What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this fucking party started, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS, man. Happy Hump Day. Salute to all of y'all, man, out there rocking out, man. You guys are family, man. Word up, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 5 hours, man. Yeah, man. We had open panel discussion, man. We talked about a proposed WBA ordered fight between Gervonta Tank Davis and Floyd Schofield. Even though that shit probably went up in smoke because the news that broke today is that Gervonta Davis has another warrant out for his arrest.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Lord have mercy, man. We'll get into that a little bit later on, man. But we did talk about the possibility of this fight happening sometime in August, man. It would be an absolute banger if it were to happen. And also we got breakdowns yesterday, man. We talked about the Usyk and Rico fight over the weekend. We also talked about some of the fights that went down in the undercard. But remember, I did not do any shows after last Thursday, man. We were off this weekend spending time with the family. Salute to all of y'all. So yesterday's show was an absolute banger. If you missed it, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on the YouTube channel, man. And tonight, man, we got another banger in store for y'all. Hope y'all ready, man. Buckle up, baby. Buckle up.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
We here, baby. We here.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We out here, man. We out here putting in that work, man. Tonight, we're going to do a preview show, man. We got boxing, hella boxing going down this weekend, man, on DAZN, man. But the main attraction, man, the fight that I believe that we're all looking forward to is going to be taking place Saturday night in Houston, Texas, man. The main event headliner will be for the WBC Super Featherweight Championship between champion O'Shaquie Ice Water Foster against Raymond Savage Ford. Yeah, man. Bad blood, man. Bad blood in that fight, man. I think that fight is going to be an absolute banger, man. So tonight we're going to break it down, man. We're going to break it down. And I definitely want everybody's reaction when we talk about key matchup advantages, man. We got 8 key attributes, man, that I want to break down. And I need everybody's opinion, man. Whoever jumps on the panel, whoever calls in, and the chat, man. We need to get the chat involved, man. Key matchup advantages, 8 attributes, man. Who do you favor in footwork, distance control, defense and elusiveness, man? Speed, power, experience when it comes to competition, durability, and last but not least, ring IQ and adaptability, man. We're going to cook tonight, man. We're going to cook tonight, man.
Will Jack your dog. Junkyard dog, Jack dog. Jack.
First and foremost, salute to all of y'all out there on YouTube. Let me get a sound check, man. Hopefully all is well, man. I haven't got any complaints in the chat, man. So hopefully the sound is all right, man. But yeah, just give me a thumbs up, man. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Make sure we are good with the sound, man. Salute to all of y'all. And like I said, we got a lot to talk about because that's not the only fight card that's going down this weekend. So tonight and tomorrow, we will talk about all the fights that are going down. We also got Dimitri Bivol, the unified light heavyweight champion. He's making his return to the ring against Michael Eifert. Yeah, that's going down this weekend as well. We got a most valuable promotions card that is going down on ESPN. And we got a double main event with the ladies, man. Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holmes, the rematch. That's going down in one of the main events. And I believe Amanda Serrano is going to be headlining in the second main event. Who is she fighting? She's fighting Cheyenne Hansen, man. So 2 main events going down on ESPN, most valuable promotions, 03 card. So I believe this is the 3rd card that they put down on ESPN. And yeah, what else we got? What else we got going on this weekend, man? What else we got going on? Let me just do a quick check here. Yeah, and then we got Oshaki Foster, Ray Ford. Let's not forget, we also got Rohan Polanco, man. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez, man.
Someone send a super chat.
Salute to Coach Bermudez, man. His guy, man, undefeated welterweight contender Rohan Polanco will be fighting in Puerto Rico this weekend as well. So a lot to discuss, man. A lot to discuss, as well as a lot of prospects that are fighting on this card on DAZN as well. If you guys don't have DAZN, man, sign up to DAZN, man, and use the DHS link, man, that is pinned to the chat, man. DAZN.com/the Hangout spot, man. And sign up to DAZN, man, so you can check out all these fights. I don't believe any of these fights are on pay-per-view. So if you have any subscription to DAZN, whether it's the basic or the ultimate subscription, you get to watch these fights for free. It is included with your subscription. So if you have not signed up to DAZN, again, man, the link is pinned to the chat. Sign up now, man, using the DHS link, man, at DAZN.com/the Hangout spot, man. You know how we do, man. You know how we do. We absolutely cook it up here, Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
We killing it, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, man. And if you don't believe somebody, you better go ask somebody.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man. Smash that like button, man. You know the deal. We're going to cook tonight, man. Oh, man. Big news, man. Big news, man. It is official, man. Where is my man Treese at? I need Treese to jump on the panel today, man. Where is Treese at, man?
You doing that shit again.
Where my guy Treese at, man? It is official, man. Albert Bell and Andy Cruz is on. Yeah, man, I spoke to Albert Bell today, man. It is on, man. It looks like Matchroom won the purse bid for $298K, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man, and most likely is going down in July, man. We've been talking about that fight for quite some time. It has been rumored that it was going to happen, but nothing was official until today. So that fight is going down, man. My man Albert Bell did confirm it, and he will be joining us here at the Hangout spot probably next week at some point, man. Probably next week at some point we will have my guy Albert Prince Bell in the building.
Yeah!
You know how we do, man. You know how we do, man. But yeah, man. So lots of shit to talk about, man. So yeah, we're gonna be opening up the phone lines very, very soon because we need to get some dialogue on this Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford fight, a fight that I am personally looking forward to. I think it's gonna be a banger. It's a diehard, hardcore boxing fans' dream, man. It is, man. I think it's going to be an excellent tactical fight, man. Expect elite boxing in this fight, man. For real, man. To me, that is nothing short of entertainment. You're not going to get that phone booth type of fight, man. Even though there is bad blood between these guys, man, you're not going to get Kung Fu with Vega, bro. But you're going to get yourself one hell of a boxing match. I believe it, man. I absolutely believe it, man. So, yeah, lots to talk about. We'll throw the link out in just a little bit. But you guys know the deal. There are ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you guys smash that like button, man.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
When we're not doing our live fight chats, we do our Sunday night recap show at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
And speaking of live fight chats, we be absolutely cooking. Our live fight chats are the best, man, because after the fights are over, the show doesn't end, man. That's when the show starts, man, because we open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reaction. Ain't not one of our live fights has been anything less than 7 hours. And when we don't do a live fight chat, we do immediate post-fight reactions because we absolutely cook with that. So, yeah, I say that to say, man, you better tell somebody, man, that we are cooking here at DHS in 2026, man. We also streaming live on X. Salute to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the show, retweet, man. And and make sure you follow, man. Make sure you follow and you come on over here to the YouTube channel and subscribe to the channel. And tonight we are trying something new. We are streaming live on Kick. Yeah, we got ourselves an account on Kick. So we are streaming live on Kick. So salute to my family out there on Kick. Welcome to the DHS family, man. Make sure you guys share the show on both of those platforms, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, man. So you can smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah! Power in numbers, man. We're trying to get to the next goal, man. You know the deal, man. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers, man. So, yeah, subscribe, man. Subscribe to the channel. We are growing. We're one of the fastest growing boxing channels out here on these YouTube streets, man. And that's attributed to y'all, man. Smashing that like button. When we get 100 likes, which we usually do every single night, when we get that minimum 100 likes, man, YouTube does its job and it shoots the channel out there into the algorithm. We've had new people jump on the panel. In the last couple of months, we've had hella new people join the chat, man, and join the DHS family, and that's what it's all about. And again, that's attributed to y'all, man, not just smashing the like button, but sharing the show, hyping up the show, man, anything and everything that'll help us grow here because we are doing big things here in 2026. Let's not stop, man. Let's not take our foot off the gas pedal, man. Let's keep that momentum going, man. We're moving in the right direction very, very rapidly. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family in the chat. Y'all better bring that energy and cook tonight, man. Y'all better bring that energy, man.
Will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And I feed off that energy, man. And every night, like I said, y'all bring it tonight. Y'all definitely going to want to bring it because I need everybody's opinion. I want to get y'all involved, man. I want to do some live polls, man, when we talk about these key matchup advantages between O'Shaquie Foster and Ray Ford. So make sure you guys are listening and you participate in the chat. And make sure you vote in the poll as well, man. I made it simple, man. Who do you guys got? Do you got Foster, Ford, or perhaps a draw? This is an evenly matched fight, in my opinion. And there's a lot of people that we've spoken to in the last few weeks that consider this a 50-50 fight, man. So, yeah, man, if you see, honestly, both of these guys going the distance and the fight ending in a draw, put that in your prediction or in obviously in your vote when you vote in the poll. So, yeah, man, definitely vote in the poll. That is your way to be able to contribute, voice your opinion. It'll also help us with some dialogue when we open up the panel. I want to be able to refer to the poll, man. Right now, we only got about 20 some odd votes, man. So, yeah, I don't like to read the poll until we get at least close to 100 votes at minimum. We got over 30 people up in here. We just starting to cook. You know how the deal is, man. As the night progresses, that's when we usually get viewership up at a high. But make sure you smash the like button on the way in, man. For real, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, you know the deal, man. I need y'all to cook in the chat. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure it gets read and doesn't get missed in the bunch here in the chat, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a starred message, and I'll see it. And obviously, I'll show you some love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So whether it's Super Chat or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations to the Hangout Spot channel. And like I always say, man, all donations that come in go right back into the channel, man, for equipment, software, so that we can continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here in the DHS studio, Boots to Ground. You know the deal. We're not afraid to put in that work, baby. Yeah! We absolutely cook, man. But yeah, man, y'all know the deal, man. Before we get started, throw the link out there. Yeah, I like to show love to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early. So it's that time, y'all.
All right. What do you say we get this roll call started?
What do y'all say? Roll call. Let's show love. Let's show love, man, to the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man. Salute, salute. I see y'all. First one in the building was my man D Terminology. What's good, champ?
My man.
Salute, man. He said salute DHS and the family with the fire emoji. Salute to you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday, man. It is a hump day, man. Salute. We got boxing this weekend, man. Dwayne Styles all the way from the DMV.
My man.
Salute. He said happy Wednesday, DHS, with the boxing glove emoji and the salute emoji right back at you, champ. And he proceeds to say that his guy, Canelito Alvarez, is the best, and he's in the gym with it, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to Canelo, man, who will be making his return to the ring in September, man, against Christian and Billy. And you know the deal. As the fight gets closer, we will be all over it, man. Salute to my man, Wizzy.
My man.
Salute right back at you, champ. Appreciate you for rocking out, man. Dwayne Styles says salute, Wiz. Okay, good luck at Border Wars. Absolutely, man. Wizzy, man. Wizzy gonna be at Border Wars. And you know DHS, your boy, is going to be at Border Wars. Salute to my guy, Nestor Gibbs, and the Boxing Voice community. We will be there, boots to ground, getting in that work, man, putting in that commentary, man, and more importantly, supporting the community and the fighters. That's what it's all about, man. Fighters are the real champions, man. The fighters are the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
You're done! Not yet! Right. Is that all? Not even close!
My man, Coach Bermudez, man. Young Cam in the building.
My man.
Says, salute, Johnny. I got Ford winning this fight. Another great entertaining show. Yeah, salute, man. You can't go wrong, man, with either one of these guys, man. My man, Clarence McLean, man, from the No Duck Zone podcast in the building. That's my guy. Salute, Clarence, man. Appreciate you rocking out, man. He said, yo, salute my people, the Hangout spot, my brother Johnny. You already know how we do, man. We putting in that work, baby. He said, smash that like button. Take his advice, man, and smash the like button, man. It is free, and it'll help the channel grow, man. It'll help the channel grow. I'm just someone. What is going on, my brother?
My man.
What is going on, man? Uncle Hammerhands in the building, man. Salute to you. Salute to my guy, Hammerhands. Tell him I said, what's up? Tell him we miss him, man. We need to get him back on the show, man. ASAP, man. My man, Jonathan in the building.
My man.
Said, forced to the win, 119-109, unanimous decision. Okay. That's what's up. You got my man, Donnie, in the building.
My man.
What's going on, Donnie? Salute, man. Tapia said Delo Mio. Was that Delo Mio? Was that Delo Mio in there? Was Jonathan Delo Mio? He got so many damn screen names, man. Where's Delo Mio at, man? Where my man Delo Mio at, man? Salute, Tapia in the building. Bushwick, my man.
My man.
You already know the deal. My brother, Big Money in the building.
My man.
What's going on, man? Salute, Big Money, man. What's going on? Cut Creator in the building.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. He said, if Shock wins and Shakur gives him the fight, I don't want to hear Shakur brought him up because he knew he was bigger, with the laughing emoji and the boxing glove emoji, man. Well, let's see, man. We got to knock this one out the park first, man. You know, Shocky's got to be able to beat Ray Foster. Let me tell you something. Ray Foster. You hear me? I mean, Ray Ford. Shocky Foster is going to have to really be at his best to be able to beat Raymond Savage Ford, man, because there's some bad blood there, man. There's some bad blood, man. And your man Ford, man, yeah, he can box, man. He can box. He said, I want Ford to win. I root for my Jersey fighters. I think Shock wins in unanimous decision, though. So salute. Okay, I got you. Keeping it a buck. I appreciate you. Boxing Wiz in the building.
My man.
My dog, Doug, at Clarence No Doug Zone. What's going on, man? Showing love to my guy, man. Showing love to my guy. Speaking of my guy, Casual Jerry, salute.
My man.
Yeah!
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man, I see y'all showing each other love. That's what it's all about, man. My man, Kerm in the building with the beer emoji salute and the 100 emoji. You already know, man. You already know. Putting in that work, baby. Dwayne Styles said, let's cook. Absolutely. We got our aprons on, man. We getting ready to cook. My man, Black Ray Donovan in the building.
My man.
Salute, my guy. He said Ford wins 116-112. Okay. 114, 113. So which one is it? Either or? Okay, either or. Or is that the second scorecard? Which one is it, man? You put 116, 112, and then 114, 113. So it's either or. My man Malcolm from AZ in the building.
My man.
What's good, man? What's good, Malcolm? Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, man. Salute, man. Yeah. Okay, so he said Ford. So it's either one or the other. So you got Ford winning either a close decision or an extremely, extremely close decision by 1 point, man. By 1 point. My man Boxing Wig says Shock beats Ray 4, Shakur beats Shock 10-2. Do you think that's what's next, man? Do you guys think that's what's next, man?
Oh shit! What is that? Who you?
Do you guys think that's what's next, man? Yeah, man. But yeah, let's get right to it, man. Let's throw the link out there, man. See if we get some dialogue going out here on these DHS streets, man. This is a hardcore show, I would think, right? Because you know, us true hardcore fans, we're the ones that are really, really gonna show this type of fight. It's due appreciate, you know, it's appreciation, man. It's just due. You know what I mean? So let me just throw something up here. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, man. How we got over 40 people here? We got 19 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. Hitting the like button is absolutely free, y'all. And it'll definitely help us grow. So smash the like button. So this is the fight poster on DAZN, man, for the WBC World Super Featherweight title, man. The champion currently is Oshaki Ice Water Foster, and he is going up against challenger Raymond Savage Ford. This is going to be one of those fights, like I said, man. It's a hardcore's dream, man. You're going to see, you're going to expect, I definitely expect elite boxing in this fight, a chess matchup. That's what I have written down in my notes, man. A tactical boxing fight with, in my opinion, a lot of feints and a lot of counters, man, because you're talking about two very, very skilled boxers, man. Very skilled boxers, man. You got Oshaki Foster that comes into this fight with a record of 24-3 with 12 wins via knockout. He is 32 years old. And, yeah, his last fight was a unanimous decision win against Stephen Cool Boy Steph Fulton. That fight took place in December of 2025. So he is right back in the ring about, 5 months later, close to 6 months later. And, yeah, he's going up against Raymond Ford, who is nicknamed Savage. He comes into this fight with a record of 18-1 and 1 draw with 8 wins via knockout. He's 27 years old, and he is a southpaw. So this is going to be your typical orthodox versus southpaw, although Oshaki Foster has been known to switch from orthodox to southpaw in the middle of his fights. But my question is, like I said, who do you favor based on key matchup advantages? And there are 8 attributes, 8 key attributes that I want to throw out there at not only the panel, whoever jumps on the panel or whoever calls in. And by the way, I did throw the link out there in the chat. One more time, for those that are sitting in the back of the room and didn't hear me, smash the like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. If you are subscribed, it is okay. Y'all all got friends. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. You got cell phones. You probably got it in your hand right now. Text somebody right now and tell them we cooking. Last but not least, if you are not signed up to DAZN, make sure you sign up, man. That is the home of boxing, man. You got most major promotional companies that are now hosting fights on the DAZN platform. So DAZN is where you at, man. DAZN is where it's at, man. That's where you need to be at as well, man. And I'm not just saying that because, you know, DAZN is family, but we've talked about this for quite some time, man. We want a platform where most of our boxing is going to be able to be shown so that we're not paying for multiple subscriptions all across the board. Well, DAZN has given us the closest thing to what we've been asking for. So sign up to DAZN and use the link that's pinned to the chat, DAZN.com/the Hangout spot. I'm going to replace that link right now with the call-in link. So if you do want to jump on the panel or you want to call in, The StreamYard link is pinned to the chat. Dwayne Styles said, I want to get on the live with Johnny, but I got to head out to the gym soon. Well, jump on, man, before you get to the gym, man. Jump on before you get to the gym. But I just replaced the Zone link with the link for you guys to call in. Like I said, man, big fight this weekend. There's also some other fights on the card as well. Before I talk a little bit more about Oshaki, in the co-main event, you got undefeated. This is a 10-round lightweight attraction. There's no title on the line, but you got undefeated prospect Charlie Sheehy, who is 12-0, 7 wins via knockout, going up against Jared Gonzalez-Quillos, who is 19-2 with 13 wins via knockout. Good step-up fight for Ashili, who's an undefeated Matchroom prospect. I believe he used to fight with Top Rank as well, with a fighter with a very, very strong amateur pedigree and a solid pop, man. You know, solid pop, man. And this is, I believe, his first 10-round fight, and this is definitely a step-up fight because this is a tough competitor that he's going up against. An experienced Mexican with power who also went the distance with Joe Cordina. You also got my guy Omari Banger Jones from Orlando, Florida, in the building. He will be fighting on this card as well against Alan Sanchez, who has over 30 professional fights, 24-7 and 1 draw with 10 wins via knockout. We'll talk about that in a second. Miguel Flores against Javon Woodard Jr. Zaquin Moses is on this card as well as prospects Julia Montalvo, who we've interviewed very, very quickly when he was doing media day. Salute to my man Anthony Stacks Saldana, who hooked us up that day. It was an epic show with a lot of live interviews, including our guy Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin and Javier Dylan Capetillo, prospect Dylan Capetillo. We also interviewed that day as well. Jaden Britton, man, undefeated light heavyweight prospect who is 8-0 with 5 wins via knockout, who we've also interviewed, is on that card as well. So a good array of prospects with Zaquin, Jaden, and Julian. And then you got some solid fights with Flores against Woodard, and obviously Omari, who's another prospect that we are very, very high on, and Charlie Sheehy. That kind of rounds out that card. Let's get to my man Dwayne Styles because he got to get to the gym. What's going on, champ?
What's up, Johnny? I just finished training right now, so I'm about to go pick up a friend from the airport. I just want to see what's up. I haven't been on in a while. We're still here training.
Man.
Well, I just finished. Hold on, let me finish. Still got my Adams boxing boots on. But we got to finish up. I just want. Hold on. Oops. Hold on. Yes, sir.
My guy, putting in that work, man. Salute.
But I just want to say what's up before I head out. I haven't been on in a while.
Yeah, man. Where you been, man?
Hey, this is my team. Hold on. My Nats, baby.
Oh, that's right. You're from the DMV area, so you're a Nationals fan. I get it. I totally get
Johnny,
it.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
You might have to jump out and jump back in. It's probably a StreamYard issue.
Oh.
Might be a StreamYard issue, but yeah, that's Dwayne Styles, who's at the gym right now, man, just jumping on and calling the show love. We'll get him right back in here in just a second. But if you want to call in, man, and talk about this fight or any of these fights that are going down this weekend. Again, we got the return of Dimitri Bivol, so I'm very, very interested to see how that goes down. Dwayne, are you there? Can you hear me now? Nah, I think he has to jump out and jump back in. He got to jump out and jump back in. But yeah, we got Dimitri Bivol, the unified light heavyweight champion who has the WBO, WBA, and IBF straps. He's making his return from a pretty long layoff against Michael Eifert. I'm interested to see how that goes down because, again, Bivol has been linked to a potential fight with David Benavidez. David Benavidez, who is a cruiserweight champion now, has expressed interest in going back down to light heavyweight to challenge Dimitri Bivol. David Benavidez is currently the WBC light heavyweight champion. So, yeah, this would, that would be a fight for all the straps if Dimitri Bivol is able to get by Michael Eifert, which most of us believe he will be able to do so. However, he is returning from injury, so you just never know. Salute to my guy. I see you in the chat, man. Chris Salton, what's good, man? Salute. Gotta go, Johnny. I'll be in the chats. Couldn't hear you. Yeah, my salute. Yeah, that was Dwayne Styles who called in from the gym, but that might be a StreamYard issue. But yeah, if anybody wants to call in, now's definitely the time because we got to get this party started, man. Let me put this back up on the screen. Again, this is going to be streaming live on DAZN Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Still not sure if I'm going to do a live fight chat for this card because I'm waiting on Mrs. DHS. We may have some plans on Saturday. If we don't do a live fight chat, I guarantee I will be home by the time this fight is over. So we'll just do a live, immediate post-fight reaction, which is where we cook anyway. And we'll just go into the wee hours of the early morning and Sunday, man, and just get everybody's immediate reactions to this fight. Like I said, this is a hardcore dream, man. This is a hardcore dream, this fight. You know, you're going to get, I think you're going to get a chess match. For two guys that hate each other, though, and you know me, I love that spicy shit, man. I love to see fights where two guys don't like each other. And there's definitely bad blood here. They did a face-off, I believe it was yesterday, got in each other's face. O'Shaquie pushed Ray Ford. Ray Ford is talking that shit. O'Shaquie's talking that shit. I think it's going to make for a very, very compelling fight. However, these guys are boxers, so I doubt that they will be in the center of the ring banging it out like the Mexicans do. You know, the phone booth caliber fights, those entertaining fights that the casuals love. I don't think it's going to be that type of fight. And salute to my guy Ryan in Boxing Gems. If you guys did not see Boxing Gems breakdown of this fight, make sure you check it out, man. It's about 12 minutes, but again, man, they just dropped gems, man, just talking about both guys' styles, strength, weaknesses, and so forth. But like I said, I think this is going to be a chess match, a tactical boxing matchup. A lot of feints, counters, movement, speed, hand speed. I think this is going to be very, very entertaining. But my question to everyone is, who do you favor in this fight? More importantly, who do you favor in this fight? I mean, that's a given. Right now, let's look at the poll. We only got 40 votes up here, so make sure you guys cast your votes because we got more than 40 people in here. We got close to 60 people in here. Salute to everybody out there watching on YouTube. Make sure you smash the like button. Salute to everybody out there on X that's watching, showing love. And tonight, we are streaming for the first time on Kick. So salute. If we got people watching on Kick, I'm going to actually check into that in just a little bit once we start getting some dialogue going on. And I got a few minutes to be able to spare and listen and not talk. We're going to check up on Kick to make sure we up and running there. Hopefully we get some new DHS family members that love boxing on that platform and are able to rock out with us when we do our live shows. We are going to be live tomorrow night as well, same time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. David Garcia was Kick. Is that that's where Dean the Great and Adrian Broner they stream on. They stream live on that. So we gave that a shot, man. We're going to give it a shot, man. True Power Media's in the building. Who y'all got for Forster and Ford? Well, that's the question I'm asking all of y'all. Right now, 40 votes in, 62% got O'Shaquie Forster, 35% got Ray Ford, and 3% have this fight a draw. And I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you if you call this fight a draw because most people are saying that this is as close to a 50-50 fight as we've seen in quite some time. Now, my opinion is hopefully we get a good scrap because somebody brought it up on the panel not that long ago, and I forget who it was, but they said that, we've had a lot of fights that we've spoken about, in the past 6 months, 8 months, the past year that we've been very, very excited about. And all of a sudden on fight night, it's either one-sided or it doesn't deliver what we thought it was going to deliver. So hopefully this fight does deliver. And hopefully we're in for a banger because I have been looking forward to this fight. But yeah, man, that's where we're at right now with that. But if you guys again want to call in and voice your opinions, now's definitely the time. I did pull up key matchup factors, and I wanted to see who AI favored in these key matchup factors. And I want to ask everybody that same question. Who do you got with footwork? Who would you be taking with footwork in this fight? Would you be taking O'Shaquie Forster or would you be taking Ray Ford? Let me know in the chat. True Power Media said, I got Foster by UD or split. Okay, so you got Foster by UD or close to a split with one judge giving it to Ray Ford. David Garcia, my guy.
My man.
Salute. He said, I have picked against Shock a couple of times, but Ford is very overrated. Shock should take it. Okay. All right. Taylor Walker Devine, what is good?
Yeah.
I want to call it 50-50, but I can't unsee that Foster versus Fulton. I got to give Foster the edge. O'Shaquie absolutely cooked in that fight. He definitely cooked in that fight. I ain't going to lie. O'Shaquie cooked in that fight against cool boy Stephen Fulton. But for Shockey Foster, again, you know, he's the champion at super featherweight, 130 pounds. He is orthodox. He's 5'8.5", 72-inch reach advantage. Let me just see if I can pull that up real quick. 72-inch reach advantage. And he's a technician, man. You know, a technician, a counterpuncher with excellent defense, good ring generalship as well. Sharp jab, high IQ, and definitely has championship experience being the champion. And he's durable, man. He's never been stopped. And that's the key here. And that's one of the things that I struggled with when I was going through these key matchup advantages when it came to durability. I just didn't know who to favor in that category because realistically, both guys have proven to be very, very durable. I don't believe Ray Ford has been stopped either. You know, but Ray Ford is he's fast, he's athletic, he's a slick southpaw. With sharp combinations, good hand speed, decent footwork, with some angles, and he is a former champion. He's a former WBA featherweight champion. But he will be moving up. Again, this is I believe this is let me just check to make sure. If this is all right. So no, he has he's actually been at 130 at least three fights. I believe his last fight at 126 was that loss. Right. That was that loss. That split decision loss to Nick Ball. And everybody said that that it looked like he needed to move up in weight. Since then, he has 3 fights. All 3 he's won by unanimous decision. One against Orlando Gonzalez, who was 23-2 at the time. One against Thomas Matisse. And Abraham Nova, like we mentioned, was his last win. That took place in August of 2025. So he is on a 3-fight winning streak. And O'Shaquie Foster is on a 2-fight winning streak after losing that close split decision to Robson Conceição, which a lot of people thought he won. He won the rematch by split decision, and then he beat Stephen Fulton in December in very, very impressive fashion. That was a one-sided fight where O'Shaquie absolutely cooked. And I believe we did a live fight chat for that fight. And I believe Malcolm was on the panel with me. Salute to Malcolm, who's on the panel with me now. What's going on, champ?
Stopping, Johnny. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even remember if I was on that fight chat or not.
Either that or you or Vega or both of y'all. It had to have been Vega.
For which one again, exactly?
It was O'Shaquie against Cool Boy Steph Fulton.
Oh no, yeah, that was one of the ring cards. Yeah, he absolutely dismantled this man.
Yeah, I think you were on the panel for that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because I kind of be hating on Foster. So I remember being on there, and I'm like, damn, man, because I picked Fulton. I'm not gonna lie, I picked Fulton, and he looked horrible. So I always remember when I get my picks wrong. I keep it a bean. You know how I am, man. I'm very egotistical.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
What you think about this one, man?
It's the fight that I've been looking forward to, man. I think this is a hardcore's dream when it comes to a fight. Maybe not a dream, but it's a very good, I guess, a pugilist fight, right? So we have O'Shaquie Foster, the current champ. We could kind of say he's the man of 130, not really, because you got but he's second. He's right there because you'll say it's Navarrete. That's a fair assessment. He's the more experienced guy. He's a very good sharpshooter. You know, the 1-2s straight down the pipe. I think they're solid. The more experienced fighter He has the better opposition in his resume. Very good counter puncher. He can mix it up as well. Decent power. You know, I'm not gonna just say he's a knockout artist or anything. You know, but very solid fighter. Yeah, there's the Conceição thing. I think he lost to Abraham Nova before. I don't know if that's where his losses came from. I know one was from Conceição though, but I'm not really too sure about the other one. But he's done everything he was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And on the other end, you got Raymond Ford. I'm kind of a fan of. Very good counter puncher. He has some good hand speed. You know, good on the defensive end. Anybody who hasn't watched him, you know, I'd like to say that the best way to compare him is even though it's kind of a joke from Foster, he calls him a Timu Shakur, and you can see he tries to fight like Shakur, but he has his own way of doing it. He's way too more. I think he's too more offensive minded compared to a Shakur Stevenson. But yeah, he has good combination work. And he also showed grit. He shows that he has grit. We seen it in his fight when he fought against Komatov. He dug deep around the 12th round. He was actually down all fight. And you know, he was able to fight his fight, and he got him up out of there in the last few seconds. And I'd like to say Foster could also do the same thing. He had one of the greatest rounds in boxing in that 11th round against Rocky Hernandez, if y'all don't remember that. But yeah, hurt Rocky Hernandez. Rocky Hernandez hurt him back, and then he actually finishes the next round after. So both guys showed that they can dig deep when it comes to those moments. They both have heart. They're both willing to trade in exchange. You know, yeah, man. You know, when it comes to flaws, both guys sometimes they fight to the level of their opposition, or they'll switch up a little bit. I think Foster sticks to his game plan a little more. Ford is kind of like a wild card. However, you're gonna fight. He's gonna fight. He's not too good when it comes to somebody who's gonna bring pressure. That's when he starts bringing out. He brings out that side. For the most part, he'll try to time you. He's gonna want to counter you. You know, pick his shots. That's what he's good at. He's very good at the pot shots, and most of his counters aren't it's not combination work. There's always gonna be like one shot, maybe two shots. That's why he's like the Timu Shakur. I hate saying that. You know, shout out to the Avengers. I shouldn't be hating like this, but yeah, I think he's just not good as the aggressor, and that's what it's gonna come. It's gonna boil down to that in this fight with him and Foster. I don't see Foster being too much of the aggressor, and he can dictate the range. You know, he looked amazing doing that against Fulton. He was just able to pick his shots all night, straight 1-2s down the pipe. They're clean as fuck. And you know, also a thing, right? What's his name said this shit yesterday? Shout out to Stock Chasers, right? That sometimes we gotta pay attention to what's going on outside of the ring. Ford is way too mentally. He seems very invested in the wrong way, and what I mean by that is, like the nigga just Johnny, the nigga just look hostile as fuck. These niggas don't like each other. Now I'm gonna curse as much as I want. I gotta let this out, bro. These motherfuckers don't like each other. Yeah, it looked like they just got all this static, and Ford just looks just mad as fuck. Like he just looks off. He looks like once he's gonna be in there, this nigga's gonna go for broke, and he's gonna want to he's gonna want to go for a fight, which is fine. Like you can go ahead and do that, but that's gonna make you lose. We're gonna need somebody to go in and try to make it a fight because they're both naturally counter punchers, you know, and they're a little more on the slick side. It's just Ford is ass when it comes to him moving forward. There's a saying that we say here all the time. These slick fighters, slick defensive fighters, especially the counter punchers, they're not good coming forward. Ford will cross his feet. He'll come in with a weak ass high guard, and it's very susceptible. Like, cause he'll come in with the high guard, and then once you push him back, like his high guard, like you're just able to pierce through it. So I can just see him getting tagged up, and then him trying to do that, he's gonna allow Foster to do what he has to do. So I'm gonna edge Foster in this fight as much as I like Ford. I just don't see him. I don't know. It's hard, man. And Foster has given us some bad performances before. He said that it's injuries, you know, but and it's not even on the Fulton fight, man. I just don't think it's a good. I'm not gonna say it's not a good fight. I just don't see him beating Foster, bro. Yeah, but it's a hard one, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been legit yesterday, bro. Like, I was chilling or this morning, and I sat here and I was watching a few of their fights, man. And I'm looking at highlights and I'm trying to dig up film, and it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard for me to sway either direction. And I'm mainly picking Foster because of Ford's energy. I think he's gonna go in there and he's gonna really try to bang out with him.
Okay. All right. Can I ask you who you favor in some of these key matchup advantages or attributes?
Oh, this guy want to quiz me. Nah, you good, bro. You good, man. You good. Go ahead.
Who would you pick with footwork?
Ooh, footwork. I don't want to say Ford. I don't want to say Ford.
That vote in the chat, man. Type 1 for Oshaki, if that's who you would pick. Type 2 for Ford. Who would you favor in footwork? We got to get the chat involved here. Y'all quiet.
I'm gonna say Foster, and it's only because I think he's better with his positioning. Like Ray, and I'm gonna explain all my answers because I like Raymond Ford's footing. Like he does have like good angles, and I like his pivots, but sometimes he doesn't put himself in the best positions, and it's only when he gets crazy. You know, people don't really realize fucking positioning is a lot, and he showed very good footwork his last fight. So I'm gonna say Foster.
Okay, Foster. What about distance control?
That's Foster. That's Foster.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, no, that's he's very good at controlling the distance. I think that's his money. I forgot to mention that as a point. That's like his bread and butter against Ford.
Okay. Ray, not Ray. David Garcia, you got to vote. You got to press 1. I mean, you got to type up 1 for Shock or type 2 for Ford. If you want to vote on the poll. The poll is on the screen right now. So don't put the name. It's either 1 or 2. What about defense and elusiveness?
Fuck. This is hard, man.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why
defense and elusiveness.
Fight, man. This to me is a 50-50 fight.
Defense and elusiveness. Damn, both these guys be having their fuck. You know, for the shit. Oh, god damn it, man. I just want to say, I'm gonna just say Foster again. I gotta stop saying Foster. And it's only because of Ray's aggression. And Ray Ford, his issue is that he likes to engage. So damn, I don't want to do that, but they're both up there.
But you're gonna go with Oshaki.
Yeah, man. He's cooking them right now. 3-0, man. I'm wilding.
Well, I got something for you after this is over. Speed.
Ford. Yeah, I think amazing. He has very good hand speed. It's Ford for sure.
Power. Now again, both of these guys don't have Mike Tyson power. We know that. But who would you favor in power?
Honestly, I haven't really paid too much attention to that, but I think it's Foster. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not good with this answer. Like I'm not, because for sure Ford don't really got power. That I know. I think Foster should have more power.
But you got to compare them. Like again, none of these two guys possess that type of power. But who do you think out of the two got more pop? Instead of saying power,
I might say Foster. I'm gonna just say Foster, but this one I don't really know because I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not been paying attention to their power. I've been looking at everything else but that. But I'll just say Foster.
Okay. What about experience? And I got in parentheses competition.
Foster got the better resume.
Agreed. Durability?
I want to say I'll put Ford in that for durability. I haven't really seen him damn, they're both durable. That Rocky Hernandez fight was different, but this man went fucking pause blow for blow with fucking Nick Ball, and that was a 12-rounder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since that and the durability, I've seen the cut when he fought Komatov and how he was able to pull that off. And I'm gonna say Ray Ford. I think he's more the durable guy.
And last but not least, ring IQ and adaptability.
How you gonna ask me that question? You know who I'm gonna say for that one.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't see no ring. Yeah. We know who can stick to a game plan better. So yeah, that was like what 5-2 or some shit. Like I think I only gave 2 to Raymond Ford.
So that's to
nasty.
Foster. If you gave that one to Foster, you got Foster ahead 6-2.
Damn.
6-2. I
That's
picked.
horrible.
I had it 5-3 in favor of Foster. By the way, I thought we were kind of going neck and neck until what did you pick? Hold on. What did you pick that I didn't pick? You went power with Oshaki, right?
Yeah, you put Ford for power?
I went with Ford. I don't know why. I went with Ford. You know why? Because I believe that Ford is he's more of the guy that I believe will sit on a punch coming forward.
Uh-huh.
I just believe that I think that that if he sits on his punches, if he sits on that punch, that I believe he has a little bit more pop than Oshaki. That's what I was thinking about. You know how he come forward, high guard, straightforward, flat-footed.
Flat ass feet.
Yeah, exactly. So I looked at it like that. Flat-footed, has a tendency, in my opinion, to be able to sit on a punch that may sting Oshaki if it catches him. More so Oshaki, hurting him because Oshaki is going to move a little bit more.
I thought he had more power when he was at 126. The moment he moved to 130, it kind of vanished.
And again, there's no right or wrong answer. This is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's just the way I was looking at it. That's why I picked Ford.
But now you good, man. Damn, man. But yeah, this is one of those fights, bro. This shit is difficult. And, they're saying it in the chat, too. And I thought about doing this. This is one of those fights where you can bet a draw.
That's why I put it up there. That's why I put it up there. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of people. There aren't a lot of people that have voted draw left, but we only got 50 votes. Make sure you guys vote in the YouTube poll who you got, Ford, Foster, or draw. And make sure you vote 1 or 2. Type it in the chat for who do you believe has the better footwork, or who would you favor in footwork between Shock or Ford. I'm going to change it up. So we're going to do voting throughout the night.
Yeah, hopefully Coach Bermudez is listening and he come on because he want to get on here and brag about fucking 14-leg parlays. And this man, and then this man don't even give us his picks. That shit is disgusting, man.
I know.
I don't know. We might have to ban him from DHS.
I don't know if he'll be on either. Remember, he's flying to Belgium. He got
a fight
this weekend. Now he's flying today, so there's a good chance we may see him tomorrow night on the show from the hotel. But again, I can't guarantee that. So hopefully he'll jump on, because there are a lot of fights this weekend that you could potentially put together. You got some fights on ESPN. You got this card. You got the card with Bivol and Eifert. You got some prospects in here. So let's see.
Oh yeah, you got that Bivol shit too. And who's on this undercard? I heard Amari Jones. It's the other one, right? Because that shit had me confused. Yeah,
Amari, not the one that fought this weekend. That was Amari that fought this weekend, right?
Yeah, when I was watching those fights, this for the last Amari, the one who's I think he's at 160. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, goddamn, he don't look the same anymore. And I was like, oh shit, it's the other Amari. I'm like, this is the one that used to train with Dev.
Yep. So the co-main event is Charlie Sheehy, who's undefeated, against Jared Gonzalez Quiroz, Quiroz. You got Amari Jones, he's on the card. You got Miguel Flores against Javon Woodard Jr. You got Zaquin Moses. You got Jaden Britton. You got Julian Montavo, who are all undefeated prospects who we've had on the past. So, a lot of young names. That's on this card. And I don't really know a lot of people that's on the Bivol card, to be honest with you. So, yeah.
I don't even think. Yeah, I think you got to put a lot of those fights in. You got to go crazy with the parlay. That's what it seems like in order to make some money. But
I know more fighters on the MVP card that's stacked with the ladies, man. I know more fighters on that card than I do on the Bivol card. But I do know fighters on this card. I know a bunch of fighters on this card that we're talking about. So
But yeah, man, salute. I'm gonna jump off, bro. I'm gonna have the TV on, I'm gonna listen. You feel me? I'm excited for the fight. I'm telling y'all, I can't wait. I'm gonna have to catch the replay. I'm not gonna catch it live, but I got my DAZN, man, so I don't have to fire stick shit. But yeah, I'm officially gonna lock in. You know what? All right. And for the record, you know what I'm saying? Because stock chasers like to talk a lot of shit. It's still fuck the Knicks. That's my guy, though. I'm locking in Raymond Ford. With all that shit that I said, I'm gonna pick on my heart, bro. So I lock this in with Raymond Ford. I'm not gonna lie, I want to have one over on stock. Cause he's the opposite of low nose boxing. He's been getting all his picks right. Shout out to Low. That's my guy. I don't mean to do that, but I'm locking in Raymond Ford. I hope he wins so I can talk some shit and I can get on here and just talk shit to stock chasers. But yeah, that's it. Salute to all of y'all, man. I'll just be tuned in. I'll be in the chat.
Salute to you, man. Thanks for calling in and giving your take, man. Malcolm, he's got Ford locked in, so I already wrote that down. And but he has Foster ahead 6-2 in the 8 key measurable attributes. And that's what I want to ask everybody that jumps on the panel. And in the chat, like I said, if you want to vote, definitely vote, man. We got hella people up in here, so there's no reason why we can't get at least 50, 60 votes on all of these polls that we put on the stream. Now, this is a StreamYard poll, right? So we do got the YouTube poll up that you guys are currently voting in. Who are you picking in this fight? Are you picking Ford, Foster, or draw? But on the StreamYard one, the one that we have on the screen in the bottom right-hand corner, I guess, if y'all watching on your mobile devices on TV, you got to type in your vote. So if you're picking shock for any of these attributes, and I'm going to throw out different ones throughout the show, you got to press 1. Not press 1, I'm sorry. Not press 1. You got to type in 1 in the chat. If you are picking Ford, you have to type 2. So right now, who do you favor in footwork? Shock or Ford? 86% are picking Oshaki Foster, or now 88%. As you can see, it's a live poll. So it moves on the screen. 88% are picking Oshaki. Only 13% are picking Ford. So the same questions I'm asking panel members are the same questions that I'm going to put on the poll. Salute to my guy, Boxing Link from Australia, and my guy, Alberto, both in the building.
What's happening, Johnny?
First. What up? You were up first. I saw you back there. We will, and then we'll get to Alberto. What you think about this fight, man?
Great fight. I love watching matchups like this. I love watching guys test themselves. It's a battle of one who's a little bit more experienced, a little bit more IQ is the general perception, and the other one's an athletic powerhouse. Has got them fast twitches, will be flat-footed for a little while and then explode. And I love these kind of matchups. Both very good fighters. I'd say at the moment I'm slightly giving it to Foster, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ford pulls it out either.
Foster. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me just write these down here because I do want to keep track of the chat polls. Who are you favoring in footwork?
I've seen good things from Ford in flashes, but generally he's pretty flat-footed. So I'll take Foster in that.
Good. Distance control.
Foster.
Defense and elusiveness.
Also Foster. Although Ford, not to say that Ford's defense is bad either. His defense isn't too bad. It's more a part of Foster's game, whereas for Ford, it's sort of a secondary thought. He's trying to get you before you get him.
Good assessment. Speed.
I think Ford is more naturally quick, but because of the way that he loads up, there's a little bit of a telegraph there. So I'm going to say that Ford is quicker, but Foster might have the practical speed, if you know what I'm saying.
I do. So you're going to go with Foster.
Technically, yeah, but I think if you stood them next to each other and got each of them to fire off a jab as quick as they could, Ford would be quicker. But Foster, I don't think telegraphs as much.
Power or pop?
I'd say Foster's got more natural power, but Ford actually tries to hit you harder than Foster does. So, practically speaking, I'll say Ford.
Experience as far as competition?
Oh, Foster. Foster, although I don't think Foster, correct me if I'm wrong, who was the last Southpaw he fought?
Foster was going to say Southpaw?
I can't remember, but even then, there's quite a big level between Conceição and Ford, in my opinion.
That's a good question. Let me check. See off the bat. We'll circle back on that. What about durability?
I mean, you can't really question either guy's durability. Has Ford fought a puncher like that? Because Ball's aggressive, but he's not that. He's not known for hitting you that hard. And fuck, Foster's fought Rocky Hernandez. He's fought Ray Vargas. He's fought. I'm gonna go with tentatively Ford, but I don't think it's that much of a factor. I think both of them have got a chin.
Yeah, I went with Ford as well. What about the last one? Ring IQ and adaptability.
Oh, Foster. Ford's problem is that he looks really sharp with his counters early, and then when his opponent adjusts or he starts to lose composure, he falls apart a little bit. And most of the times where he's come from behind have been due to heart, not due to an adjustment made. Whereas I've actually seen Foster adjust in fights.
So you have Foster up 6-2, just like Malcolm.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but it's not always about how many attributes you have. It's about how large of a gap you have in certain attributes.
Absolutely.
With that said, I do think Foster wins. I think he's got more things to his game, but because there's not a huge gap across the board, I wouldn't be surprised if Ford gets the win either. But yeah, I'll take Foster.
All right, I'll circle back to you because I want to get to everybody, and I know I don't want to give everybody waiting that long. Alberto, what you got with these attributes, man? And then I want to get to Vega. Are you there, Alberto?
Can you hear me?
Saxophones.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Or maybe we can't hear you, Alberto. Going once, going twice. We'll circle back to Alberto.
Can you guys hear me?
Well, now we can. Maybe not.
Johnny.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. My bad. Man, salute Johnny, salute Ling, salute Vega. I think it's a good fight, man. We got Oshaki Foster. I'm really high on him. He's gone through that adversity. I think he has that make it happen mentality. I know coach is going to be high on him because Oshaki was incarcerated, and so he does have that late start in boxing, you could say. But shout out to him because he's in his 30s and making it happen. I think boxing too is just about timing. I think Oshaki's starting to come on as a fighter. We never seen Cool Boy get schooled like that, so I give him a lot of props for that win. Because that was a Cool Boy who, I know we don't do triangles, but I'm gonna do a triangle. That Cool Boy schooled Figueroa, which is the same Figueroa who knocked out Nick Ball, and that's the Nick Ball who beat Ray Ford. Stick with me, it'll make sense. Ray Ford, I've seen him since his debut. He's an Eddie Hearn fighter, Matchroom. He got beat by Nick Ball, who's very rudimentary, and there's not much to him. He's just a pressure fighter, straightforward, come at you. And so I don't want to hear, because a lot of dudes love to attribute him to Shakur and say that he's part of the Avengers. They don't get beat, but he's been beat before by guys with a simple style like that, right? And a lot of people didn't watch this fight, but go back and try to find it in the archives. He lost to Kid Vasquez. And I don't really rate him highly. He's a second place kind of guy. And so Ray Ford, to me, he's always been a little bit suspect. So him losing, I don't think it's jaw dropping. And so I just have Oshaki schooling him. I actually have it wide. I think Oshaki's gonna make pretty light work of him. I think he's gonna coast to 1-7. I think he's gonna win big on the scorecards. If Ray Ford starts to go for broke, then I think Oshaki could even put him down because Oshaki was battle tested. I see a lot of clips circulating of Rocky Hernandez kind of clipping Oshaki in Mexico, but you guys got to realize Ray Ford doesn't hit like Hernandez, and so I think Oshaki has the better chin, and I think he has the better power. I think he's the technically more sound boxer, and we're gonna see it come all together on Saturday.
Okay, that's what's up. Are you in a rush?
No, is someone in the back, John, or is Coach in the back?
No. I wanted to give Vega because usually Vega's walking his dog.
Yeah, pass it on to Vega. I want to hear Vega's take. Actually, I love Vega's takes.
Time because he's walking his dog.
Yeah. Let Vega go on. I love to hear his takes. Is it cool if I stay up here?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I said you got time. I definitely want to circle back on you with these attributes. But Vega, talk to me, bro. Definitely want to get your take on this and your picks on these attributes. Vega.
Oh shit! Can you hear me?
Oh, you fell asleep? Fell asleep in the lobby?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
All right, great. Yeah, man. Good evening. Salute to you.
Salute.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man, it's a great fight. Both these guys have been, looking for a big fight for them, and I'm glad they make it because this is a very big fight for their career. I think they're both aiming for more. They both have been pushing for more. And I think the winner of this is set up for more. Obviously Oshaki has been targeting Shakur. So he's going after one of his Call of Duty buddies to get him there. Basically Shakur has been avoiding them, saying like, you're not one of the big dogs I'm chasing. And then has basically said, you beat one of my young pups, then I'm gonna have to come see you. So, there's that. And of course, there's the Navarrete fight, which I feel that Top Rank has been not lucky to get. Now that he's got two belts, Navarrete, I couldn't tell you if we're any closer to getting the Oshaki fight. There's now rumors saying Lomachenko wants the Charlie Suarez fight. Why would he want the Charlie Suarez fight? Obviously, to get some dust off, but maybe he wants to fight Navarrete as well at the 130 weight class. So if that's the case, then obviously Navarrete will sit on his hands and not fight Oshaki. And I'm sure Loma, if he does beat Navarrete, he'll probably try to move on, kind of prove, get his tune up, fight a champion of the sanctioning body belts, and probably move on to a bigger fight at another weight class, most likely. I doubt he'll fight Oshaki. So, Oshaki's in a very strange spot. We'll see exactly what happens if he does win. And then with Ray Ford, I remember he was supposed to fight Anthony Kakachi. Man, that was going to be a real banger. But unfortunately, Kakachi, got his medical slip that said his back is hurting. Owie. Put out of that, and I think he fought. I don't know, was it Nova or was it Thomas Matisse? It was one of those fights. So we didn't get to see that. Raymond Ford at 126, man, he kind of showed us different levels of different styles. We seen him as the slick fighter. You normally fight on his back foot, and then we seen when things get tough, he can turn it up. We saw that in the Altabek fight. People are gonna say, "Oh, he came there with an injury." Okay, cool. He still had to turn it up, and he still had to make sure he got that finish, which he was able to accomplish. Then against Nick Ball, he was counter punching, fighting off the back foot, allowing Nick Ball to press him. It was obvious he was down on the cards. What did he do? He turned it up. He even hurt Nick Ball a couple times in that fight. There was actually a few people that believe he won. I thought he lost, but it was a great performance. It was a great fight. I enjoyed the fight, and I don't think anyone should shame Raymond Ford for that fight because they had a plan. He had to switch it up. He switched it up, and he started winning rounds. And there's 12 rounds, and unfortunately, he lost. Since moving up to 130, though, he hasn't really shown that extra gear. Um, he fought Orlando Gonzalez, fought on the front foot, shut the guy out. You probably related to Orlando Gonzalez somewhere, who's also related to Henry LeBron. You're probably cousins with someone at Pro Box too, so you're like probably related on both sides to Pro Box and Orlando Gonzalez. But yeah, um, and then I know Thomas Matisse was definitely a late replacement. Can't remember who, but that fight was atrocious. Thomas Matisse, I think, Conley, if I remember Treese and I were talking about it. I think they had him registered with no punches thrown in one round. He literally did nothing, or he landed no punches. That's what it was. He landed like zero punches in a round against Raymond Ford. So it was a terrible fight. And then the Nova fight, man. Abraham Nova. People are gonna say, "Well, who is he? He's never won anything." Well, he's actually fought both guys, and he gave both guys good work. Man, Abraham Nova is a fighter that has reinvented himself as well. Salute to him. So I don't really, people may hold that against both these fighters, but I think Nova has shown you that he is a real contender at 130 pounds and a guy that can also fight at a high level in different styles. But yeah, man, when this fight was made, I was excited. Oshaki, he's a guy that's shown you different things as well. People, they're going to see that he has a few losses. Well, guess what, guys? It's fighting. People lose. And just because you lose doesn't mean you count them out. Like I said, he had those early losses. I mean, even the Robson Conceição fight, I thought Oshaki boxed really well. I mean, it was pretty textbook. He, oh, shit. My bad. I thought someone hit the gate in my community. Thought he boxed very cleanly. You could say he played it safe, sure, but I mean, the sport is called boxing. It's not called try hard, which Robson was doing. He was trying really hard, but the judges say we like tryhards. A lot of you guys are tryhards, so you guys probably thought Robson won too. Then in the rematch, it's kind of funny. I kind of thought Robson won the rematch, but they gave it to Oshaki, so I guess they got it right, 1-1. Robson, people are going to say, well, he's not really that good of a fighter, but you guys love the sanctioning body belts. He won it. He got one. So, I mean, and he also, I mean, really what, Navarrete, when he fought Navarrete, he got knocked down a couple of times, but he basically won most of the rounds without the knockdowns. Remember that was on the Shakur Edwin De Los Santos fight. So, no, both these guys are battle tested. We seen Oshaki change it up too against Rocky. Say, yo, you're down. You got to turn it up. He turned it up, got the stoppage. He switches from orthodox to southpaw. They switched weight on him because somebody wanted to be a fat ass. Went in there, put a master class. So both these guys are pretty well tested. Have shown you they can fight in different ways to win a fight, or to make sure they can come back. So it's a beautiful fight.
Yes, I love this fight, man. But who are you picking in these attributes, man?
Okay.
Who you got in footwork?
I guess I lean Foster.
That close, huh?
Yeah.
Distance control?
Foster.
Defense and elusiveness?
Oof. Foster.
Speed?
Ray.
Power or pop?
130, I gotta go Shockey.
Experience?
Oof. I guess Oshaki's just been at this level a little longer.
Durability.
It's just not fair. It's really even, but I guess because I've seen. No, it's just you can't really pick one. Honestly, it's like
Well, who's been in there? Who's been in there, in your opinion, with the bigger punchers and have been able to survive?
I mean,
not survive, but you know what I mean.
At 130, it's gonna be Oshaki. I mean, this guy's only been there for 3 fights.
Well, but don't think about it that way. Think about just regardless of where they've been.
Bro, like Nick Ball's a huge mauler. He beats the shit out of people, and
that's what
Ray
I'm trying
was
to
the
tell you.
one beating his ass. And then Oshaki, he's been hurt against Rocky, came back, and I think he hurt fucking Rocky and then stopped him a round later. Like durability, like they're both extremely durable. They are the definition of durable. I guess because I know Oshaki's. I mean, but being hurt doesn't mean you're not durable. It's. I mean, if
No,
you're
absolutely. That
being
means you
durable,
are
you know what
durable.
I mean? Yeah, like. But Ray takes punches, and it's like, let's go, keep going.
Exactly.
I guess Ray. I guess. I mean,
so that's how I wanted you to kind of look at it, because that's how I looked at it too. I picked Ray on that one as well for some reason, but you can't go wrong. That was the one that I had the hardest. I had a hard time with that because they both are. But then I had to look at it in that. That's why I threw that out at you. What about ring IQ and adaptability?
And they both are excellent adapters, but ring IQ is definitely Foster. So
you have Foster of 6'2" as well. all three of you guys, not Alberto. We haven't got to him yet. Have Foster 6. I have it 5'3". I had it 5'3", but you guys all have it 6'2". So you're thinking that is it safe to say you're picking Foster in this fight?
I'm picking Foster by decision for sure. He's just lately has shown he's the better fighter. But I think what if it's Ray Ford has really given us he was kind of a prodigy when he signed with Matchroom. A lot of obvious talent, and it was expected to be really big things. And I think he hasn't really reached that potential. That's the word I was looking for. He hasn't fulfilled that potential. But maybe with Foster being the opponent, because there's that animosity, that focus, he's got everyone around him dialed in for him as well. Could this be the coming out performance? I think it's possible. But if because I have to choose,
Man, what happened to Vega, man? His phone died? Damn.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
His phone must have died because he just jetted. And I did not boot him off the panel, y'all.
Bad podcasting.
Bad fucking podcasting.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Did we get his prediction? I think he did. He did say Shockey, right? But he was trying to make a case.
He was about to say why he's conflicted.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And again, there's bad blood between these two guys. So will that play a part in the outcome? Will one person fight a little bit differently based on their hatred for the other guy?
I think that will probably play into Foster's hands, because I think I've seen Ray get destabilized, so to speak, by I said it earlier, he loses composure after a few rounds, especially if things aren't going exactly his way. And so I can just see, like, if there's this bad blood coming into it, I can see his composure getting thrown, and Foster, who is a very game plan style guy, is just a little bit more clear-minded, and he's able to do the better work, and then it'll start to spiral for Ford from there.
I hear you. Hold on a second. Smash the like button, y'all. Alberto, I want to circle back to you because I didn't get your picks.
Let's do it.
All right, hold on. Let me just put this other post. So it looks like, damn, you guys got to get involved, man. Like I said, man, this is the way that the chat can get involved and vote. Again, we do have a YouTube poll out there that is picking the winner, either guy, or if you see it even and you want to pick a draw, that's fine too. Right now, only 2% of the voters are picking draw, but StreamYard has the ability for us to do live polls, but you have to type in your pick in the chat. So 1 for Shockey, 2 for Ford. Just type the number 1 and the number 2 and hit enter. I want everybody to vote, but right now it looks like 100% of the voters, which aren't a lot, to be honest with you. I'm expecting more people to participate. Picked Oshaki for distance control. So I'm gonna throw a new one out there. I'm gonna throw defense out there. But Alberto, who are you picking for footwork?
I think Savage Ray Ford, his feet are in quicksand. Give me Oshaki.
Distance control.
Give me I know Savage Ford is associated with the Shakur camp, but I like Oshaki. Man. I feel like he really put it all together, and I feel like, yeah, I really like what he showed me in the Stephen Coolboy fight. Give me Oshaki, man.
Defense and elusiveness.
Give me Oshaki. No, I'm sorry. I'm being biased. Give me Ray Ford.
Well, I mean, do you believe that Ray Ford is the better defensive fighter and the more elusive fighter? Or you just want to make this even?
No, I do think that he does get hit less. Just okay, when I look at Oshaki's totality of his body of work, he did get touched up in the Rocky fight. I don't know if that's because he got drawn into that fight. He knew it was in Mexico. He knew if Hernandez stayed on his feet, he was going to get the title. So maybe he had the fight that way. So yeah, I'm gonna say Ray Ford. I think he's more defensively minded than Oshaki. I think Oshaki doesn't mind to take one to get his off. You get what I'm saying, Johnny?
Yep. I get exactly what you're saying. Speaking of defense, man, I'm asking the chat now. Who do you favor in defense, Shock or Ford? Type 1 in the chat for Shock. Type 2 for Ford, man. The poll is up and it's on the screen. Participate. What about speed?
Oshaki.
Power?
They're both not heavy-handed, right? But
right.
I guess who has the better punch placement? I'm going to be real. I think Oshaki does.
Experience.
I think the better resume, you have to go with Oshaki, right? Because Ray Ford got that vacant title when he became champion against the Uzbekistan, Akhmedov. And so other than that, he's been in the ring with Nick Ball, but he lost. I know it was a competitive fight. No, I'm going to say Oshaki. Yeah, I'm going to say Oshaki. He has the better resume. He's battle-tested, in my opinion.
What about durability? Which I think is the hardest one out of the bunch.
It is. I would have to say Oshaki just because I've seen him. Okay, at that point in time when he fought Hernandez in Mexico, he had a lot of good momentum. He was knocking shit loose, and he was able to withstand his best punch. And so I never seen Savage Ford with a puncher. Nick Ball's a volume guy, but he's not a one-hitter quitter. Yeah, I would say that Oshaki, I think if the going gets tough, I think Oshaki would stand tall through it all. I'm not saying Ray Savage Ford's a quitter by any means, but I just think Savage Ford, I just think, I'm sorry. I just think Oshaki, he's had a rough upbringing. If you know his story, I just think he's willing to die in that ring. And so I think he's the tougher guy and the more durable guy.
You're going with Oshaki, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
What about ring IQ and adaptability?
That's a good one, Johnny, just because it's kind of like, what do you like, right? Ray Ford, he's more of a defensive-minded fighter. He's going to fight you from the outside. I think just Oshak is a little more versatile. He could box your ears off, as we saw with Stephen Fulton. And I'm not being a prisoner of the moment, y'all. I really fuck with Oshaki. But he doesn't mind getting in the mid-range or even on the inside. And so I just think he's a more complete fighter. So Oshaki for me.
Damn. So you're the one that had it the most one-sided. Everybody had it 6-2. You got it 7-1.
I think he's the better fighter, Johnny, and I trust my eye, Johnny. He's gonna make it look easy. I know a lot of people are excited. It's gonna be a chess match. It's gonna be two boxers going in there, and you know it's gonna be high level. I just think Ray Ford's gonna come in emotional. He's gonna make mistakes, and he's gonna play right into Oshaki's game plan. And so I think Oshaki's gonna make it look easy. And I think Oshaki, no, I was gonna say pound for pound, but nah. He gotta work a little bit more to get on that pound for pound, but he's gonna make it look easy, and a lot of people are gonna be surprised.
All right, so you know who Alberto's picking. Do you agree or disagree with any of those, Link?
To be honest, actually, I think you can argue Foster for pound for pound on the basis of resume. Like his resume, it's what I'd call a sleeper. Like you don't really think about Foster when it comes to pound for pound discussions, but then you actually look at it and it's like, oh shit, you've actually beat some serious people. Like, you packed up Ray Vargas, he hasn't been fucking seen since. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, did you say, Alberto, that that it was Ford who was like more counter oriented, and that it was Ford who wasn't as complete?
That's correct.
I'd agree that he's not as complete, but I would and this is only semantics, doesn't matter that much, but I would only disagree in that I think he's actually more one-dimensional in the sense that he's a bit over-aggressive rather than more defensively minded. I would say that he trudges forward, a bit flat-footed at times, and is sometimes too eager to engage. But yeah, that's all I'd say. Other than that, I don't really have anything I disagree with in what you were saying. I think that Foster's clearly the better man.
You know, this is why I need Stock Chasers to jump on, because Stock Chasers said something yesterday that actually resonated with me. Because I think he was saying early on, because we've been talking about this fight for the past few weeks, right? You know, us true hardcores, we've been looking forward to this fight. I think this fight is going to be amazing, in my opinion. Hopefully it lives up to it. But he said that, you know, he's starting to kind of feel a certain type of way because everybody is shocked, man. Did you guys hear that when he said that yesterday?
I peeped that, and I think it's you know, because there's a lot of
he might be on to some, because I'm also I know where he's coming from, because I'm like that too. I've always been the type of dude where everybody's either rooting for somebody or picking somebody or on somebody's side. I'm always like, well, maybe I want to go against the grain. Maybe I want to be the guy that goes against the grain, you know, in this particular situation. I don't know. Maybe it's just something inside of me. And I'm not saying I'm doing that here, because I'm actually picking up Foster as well by decision. But I don't know if Stock Chasers is going to change his pick, man, because he's also a betting guy. This is why I want him to jump on here, and I want him to give me his opinions on these attributes as well. But you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, did you guys hear what he was talking about yesterday?
Yeah, I see the late money starting to come in on for Savage Ford, and like I said, Johnny, the thing I just don't like is I don't like this brotherhood in boxing. At the end of the day, boxing is a savage sport. It's a very how would you describe? It's only one person in the ring, and so I don't like the fact that a lot of these dudes are starting to click up and they don't want to fight each other. I think that shit's lame, because as fans, we're getting deprived of a lot of good matchups, and so I think a lot of money is starting to come in on Savage Ford if you Google it, Johnny, because you know there's more footage circulating. You know, like I said, the Avengers, him, Shakur, and Keyshawn, and so. It doesn't work that way, guys. I promise you, the better fighter is Oshaki. Trust your brain and your boxing eye. Oshaki's gonna make it look easy, but if anything, for the bettors out there, you love it, right? Because your payout's gonna be that much greater once Oshaki comes through.
So I'm not a betting guy, so you guys got to break it down. So who's the betting favorite? What's the odds? Like, what you guys break this down, because I'm not a betting guy.
Oshaki's the favorite, but it's starting. There's a lot of money starting to come in for Ford, so your payout is better if you bet for Oshaki now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Okay.
look it up right now. Yeah, so right now, Oshaki Foster, they have him as a minus 155, and Ray Ford is the underdog at plus 125.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
so Stock Chasers is looking at something different because he got it at 170 or a minus 170 for Oshaki and a plus 130 for Ray Ford.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking at. He might be drunk. I know it's Wednesday.
Well,
I'm gonna be real. He
could it
be
be a
lit,
different
man. That's my
site, though?
guy. Stock Chasers my guy, but he might be drunk.
No, well, here's my question: is it a different app though?
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
he said each bookie got slightly different odds. That's probably what it is.
so Johnny, when I say he's a minus 150 to win 150, you gotta bet 100. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying? So
Yeah.
so in this case, right, Oshaki is a plus 200. I'm sorry. Savage Ray Ford is a plus 200. That means if you bet 100 on Ford, you would get $200. You know what that's what it means. So right now he's a minus 150. You need to bet 150 bucks to win 100.
Okay, I got you. I got you. He said that's why that's how you know you don't gamble because every bookie is different. That's what I was thinking, right? Not
I'm
everybody
looking at DraftKings.
Oh, you're looking at see. That's no bueno. That's a no-go here in Florida, man. We can't use that. I used to use that in Pennsylvania. So I was a casual better. And again, it's got to be easy. It's got to be user friendly because I'm not, I'm not a professional gambler or anything like that. So casually, I used to make bets and I used to use DraftKings and what was the other one? Oh, there was another one. DraftKings and
DraftKings.
There's one more. Fuck.
Circa Sports.
No. It's another popular one. I'll think of it. Anyway, I used to use those two in Pennsylvania when I lived in Pennsylvania, but we can't use them. You can't use them here in Florida.
What, like they blocked it or?
Yeah, once you put in the zip code, it's not allowed here in the state of Florida.
Do you guys get FanDuel?
FanDuel is the other one. There you go. Nope, you can't use either one. You got to use the one that Vegas sent me a long time ago. I think it was the Hard Rock one, which I never.
Oh, you got to go to the casino?
No,
place your bet?
no, there's actually an app. It's a Hard Rock app, if I'm not mistaken. Vega, which one is it again? Yeah, Hard Rock. What's good, man? 610 Nas in the building. What's good, my brother? Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. We cooking. Smash the like button, y'all. We got over 80 people up in here, man. We only got 50 likes, man. Come on, y'all. It's free, man. Salute to everybody that's watching on X. And this is the first time we streaming on Kick. So salute, man. We trying to build the DHS family on all these different platforms. But yeah, so you can't use those. So it's another app called Hard Rock or something. He sent me one time and I've been meaning to get into it because I do want to get into this betting shit casually, not crazy, but casually. Like I want to be able to throw like, $10, $15, whatever.
That's how it starts, Johnny. But eventually that adrenaline start putting in a little bit more.
I know, but I feel like you guys are always talking about it, and I feel like I'm out of the loop. Like I got to get into it. I think it'll be fun too. It'll be fun for the show, for all of us to be able to talk about it, like who won, who didn't won. Who's Eddie Mush? Who's the good luck charm? You know what I mean? So so I'm gonna get into it. Vega, if you listening, send me the link to the app again. He gonna curse me out, man. He gonna curse me out because he sent that shit to me a long time ago. And I think if for some reason, like if I sign up or whatever, he gets some kind of a credit or something.
Yeah,
like that.
referral bonus.
Yeah, and that's the reason why he gonna curse me out because he done sent me that shit a long time ago. He's still waiting for his referral bonus. My bad, Vega. Vega, why have to be a phone, man? Your shit died or something? That's what it is. Yeah, Stock Chaser said Vega gets a referral bonus. But yeah, I'm gonna sign up. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I think Stock Chasers is on to something, man. I kind of feel a little bit nervous that everybody is kind of siding with Oshaki, man. It just makes me feel a little jittery. Because I do feel like I said, I feel like this fight is very, very close. I think Ray Ford is a live dog. But I'm picking Oshaki, though. I'm picking Oshaki. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, unless he gets old overnight, I think it's a pretty safe bet. I mean, we've seen crazier shit in boxing, but I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I think he can deal with the athleticism. Like that's the real thing that I think Ford's got going for him is I do believe he's the more athletic, the more explosive guy. But the problem with being explosive is if you don't have a significant power advantage, what's that explosiveness getting you? It's only going to throw your opponent off for so long, especially with a guy like Foster, who's known to come on in the mid rounds after he's made his adjustments. So I can see early on in the fight, we see that Ray Ford's quickness, his athleticism, the explosive left hand counter that he has, we'll see him come out, and I think he'll get an early lead. He'll probably win like 3 of the first 4 or 5 rounds. And then I think we're going to see Foster make his adjustments, and then it's going to go from there. Similar to how we saw against Fulton. Fulton started off pretty nice against Foster, but then once Foster adjusted, it was all him from there. I think Ford's gonna do a bit more than what Fulton did. I think we might see him rally in the last round or two, but for what my opinion's worth, I think like round 5 through round 10 is gonna belong to Oshaki Foster, and he's gonna nab a round or two at the beginning or end, and get like an 8-4 sort of decision.
Hold on a second. I'm slipping, man, before I let you guys, because I do have a question for both of you guys real quick. I did throw the link out there in the chat. I need more people to jump on and give me your opinion on this fight. And I want to quiz you on these attributes. Who are you picking in these 8 key measurable attributes? Footwork, distance control, defense, speed, power, experience, durability, ring IQ. Don't be bashful, man, because you guys are not voting. And it's very, very simple. All you got to do is type 1 for Oshaki and 2 for Raymond Ford in the chat. It's not that difficult. Participate. Let's get some dialogue going in the chat for the sake of the conversation. But before I go any further, I do have a question for my panelists. My man K Banger with the first super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
And of course, this is for K Banger. My guy with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Jersey, let's go Ford. Salute, salute, salute. Shout out to DHS. All love right back at you, brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. If you rocking with your guy, let me know in the chat, man. Let me know in the chat. I think Ford is a live dog, man. A lot of emotions going into this fight. Salute to my man K Banger, who also got a fight on Border Wars. So he gonna be in the building. I'm gonna be in the building. We gonna do big things, man. July 4th. Salute to Nestor Gibbs and the Boxing Voice, man. Border Wars is gonna be lit. July 4th in Orlando, Castleberry, Florida. School of Hard Knocks, man. It's the same gym that Amari Jones trains out of. Salute to my guy, Coach Galarza, man, who family up here at DHS, man. But my question to y'all is, there's a lot of emotions built up in this fight. These two dudes don't like each other. And I love it personally. Y'all know me. I love the fact that two dudes that don't like each other are about to scrap it up. However, they're not the type of fighters, right? We're not talking about phone booth caliber fighters. These guys can box. Is there any chance that we do see these guys just thump it out and just go all in and give us a fight candidate based on entertainment?
If we do, I mean, we've seen it in the past. 2 brawlers, 2 power punchers. All of a sudden, they decide to become chess players. 2 chess players. Maybe they get sick of that, and they flip the board and they start going at it. I think if that happens, it'll be a situation where, because I believe Ray will probably be the one going forward. I think someone will have to hurt the other, and then it'll unfold from there. I think that's the way that it'll happen. I think either Ray will hurt Ford, so Ray will hurt Foster, or Foster will clip Ray coming in, and in a finishing effort, then Ray will fire back or Foster will fire back. But it'll be technical until then. It'll be technical until someone gets hurt, if they get hurt, or they might not, and it's just a chess match all the way through. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. I'll let someone else have an opportunity to come up on the panel. It's been good talking with you. I'll catch you later. Salute to the Hangout spot.
You already know, my
right,
man
Link.
Link, all the way from Australia. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Salute, man. Love when he jump on, man. Show love, man. Love his breakdowns as well. What do you think, Alberto? Any chance we see a firefight based on the hatred that these two guys got against each other?
I mean, anything is possible, right? You know, they got gloves. They have these transgressions towards each other. Do I think it'll happen? Not really. Um, just going off of the sample size that we've seen of these two guys, I think they can do it if needed. But I don't think that's something they're going into just because it's such a high stakes fight. Like I said, there's a lot of tension. And so no guy really wants to slip up and make that kind of mistake. I think it'll be definitely more technical than it'll be more boxing than buck. And so I think both guys have gone through that fire to where I'm not going to say, no, this guy doesn't have it in him. We've seen Oshaki, we've seen Savage Ford be able to provide that kind of violence. Shout out to my son, Treese. But I don't think we're going to get a high level of violence. And I think this has all the makings of a coming out party. No Diddy for Oshaki, right? It's in Texas, and I think it'll be great. Boxing needs a guy like that who's willing to fight everybody. I've never seen Oshaki tuck his tail. If anything, you guys remember, he's been on Shakur's bumper for a while. And Shakur's telling him, fight my brother. And that's just kind of like the whole shit I don't like in boxing. Because, you know, Shakur's holding up a couple of divisions. And why not fight the guys that are calling you out? I think Oshaki's a deserving opponent. It's not like he's just trying to make a name. He's a 3-division champion or 2-division weight champion, 3-time world champion. And so I think that's not a guy who's just trying to build his career off of chasing a big name. And so that's why I'm also rooting for Oshaki. Because if Savage Ford wins, do you think he's going to fight Shakur, Johnny?
Oh, God.
Yeah. And so that's why I'm rooting for Oshaki, man. I just relate more to him. I think he's real. And I think he really thinks he could beat Shakur. That is a different question, a different show. But I would love to see Oshaki have that machine behind him where perhaps I think his promoter's still Top Rank, right? Hopefully they're able to put some of that DAZN budget to make these big fights because there's no such thing as boogeymans in boxing, Johnny. There's just people who aren't marketable. You know, like a lot of these Cubans or a lot of these fighters that self-proclaimed boogeyman. It's not that they're boogeyman, it's just the promoter doesn't want to make that investment into making these big fights and securing these big opponents. And so I think Oshaki definitely is deserving of bigger fights and testing himself at that higher level.
I hear you. I hear you. We got Coach Cam in the building. Coach Walker, man, King Cam dad, man, said I have Foster. He will make it look pretty easy. Ford aggression will open him up for crisp shots, man. That is King Cam's dad, Coach Marcus Walker. That's his prediction. We got my man, the big boss, Bandalorian in the building. My man said Sav by split decision. Trust. Okay, he going savage. I love it. I love it because I got to be honest with you, man. If you look at the poll, we got over 80 votes in, man. Whoo, 68% are picking Foster, 28% Ford, and 4% believe it will go to the scorecards and they will read a draw. Wow, so the overwhelming favorite so far amongst the DHS voters is Oshaki Foster. Here's my question to you and the chat. Oh, and by the way, salute. It seems like 80%. Damn, it's like all of these that I'm throwing out there. Everybody's picking Oshaki just like they're picking in the YouTube poll. But I'm gonna stop this one. I'm gonna put this one is kind of rough. Durability is hard. I think you really, really got to think before you make this vote. So I'm gonna put that one out there. So we got a new StreamYard vote, live vote on the screen. Who do you favor in durability, Shock or Ford? Type 1 for Shock, type 2 in the chat for Ford. I got to see what you guys think about that. But Alberto, Oshaki looks very, very confident. It seems like, and I'm not going to sit here and say that he's looking ahead, but he has mentioned the possibility of sparking out Ford and then going after Shakur next. Is he going into this fight overconfident? Do you think that he may be overlooking Ray Ford since he kind of looks at him as a, you're not on my level, little bro type dude, even though they're not friends. So maybe that's the wrong choice of words, but you know what I mean?
No.
You think that maybe can come into play and maybe Ford can shock him because he's a little overconfident?
I'll say no, just because I think Oshaki knows this is his opportunity to get Shakur's attention, right? If he's able to be his little brother. That's kind of like when a trainer loses. And so it's kind of like, okay, I got one on you, Shakur. Like, are you going to come back and get it back in blood, right? So I think Oshaki knows the magnitude of the fight. And let me just say this, Johnny, because you brought up a good point about durability. Don't forget, guys, we've seen Ray Ford outside of his fighting shape. He balloons up a lot. I want to say he looked a $150, a $160. And so to me, Oshaki's the natural, if you want to say, fighter at that weight class. And so don't disregard the fact that Ray Ford's going to lose a lot of himself trying to make that weight. And I think that presents an opportunity for Oshaki to really.
Oh shit! What happened to Alberto, man? Dudes is getting blicked up here.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Holy shit, motherfuckers is getting blicked up here. That ain't me.
I kicked his ass over there. I was tired of hearing that. Yeah.
Was that you? I gave you the keys, Big Money.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Damn. They blicked Alberto. I think that was his cell phone. He probably died, just like Vegas, man. Damn, right in the middle of this sentence, too, man. Salute. Man. Salute. You know he be back. What's good, Big Money? We also got Trini BX in the building.
Salute.
Big Money and Trini BX. Salute, fellas. Salute, man. What y'all think, man? What y'all think?
You want to cook first, Money? Since you're going to chill for a minute?
Big Money, are you there or did he blick himself? Damn,
Alberto got blicked mid-sentence.
Mid-sentence. Salute to him. He was up here for a minute, man, holding it down with me, man. Salute to Link, salute to Vega, everybody that jumped on so far. We had somebody new that wanted to jump on, but they split. You could come back on, Boxing Wiz, if you want to. We need everybody's thoughts, man. I think there's going to be a very, very good fight, man. But who's up here? Oh, Big Money's having technical difficulties. So take it away, my brother Trini.
Yeah, man. Going into the fight, I had it 50-50. I like both fighters, but I'm going to stick with the East Coast, man. I had a little humbling experience back in the day out there in Camden, man. When I was a little younger, I thought I was that guy. A cousin of mine moved out there from PR, got into something. And I pulled up, scouted, and was like, nah. This ain't what I want. I can't afford this war right now. There's serious out there, and son made it out of there. So I think that little Greg gonna edge him in this. He also a Nick fan, so I got to ride with the Nick fan in the 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? His only loss came from the Nick Ball, where he clearly stated after his fight before that, I cannot make 126. His promoter right behind him, when he's damn near got tear in his eyes saying he can't make that weight no more. 2 weeks later, Hearn chases the motherfucking Nick Ball fight. And he takes that L in a fight where he could have pulled it off. So he's got grit in him. A lot of the things like you got the things you got to score in, like the footwork and stuff. Shockey does edge him. Give me 1 second. They're pulling up.
5-0 pulling up in New York. Some things never change. The sweet sounds of living in New York City.
You miss it.
I don't know if I miss it, but I definitely lived it for many, many years, decades, man. Yeah. So, see, you came up sniping motherfuckers and you got blicked.
Yo, that's the name of the game. Also,
What's good, Big Money? What's good, man?
I'm chilling, man. I'm trying to hit the rest of what Trini was talking about, but I don't know. It looked like he might have to. You know what I mean?
Well, what happened?
No, they're sliding through. They're sliding
They
by.
slided through or they came for you? Which one was it, man?
No. You got if you got a Nick hat on, you get a pass right now. You good.
Okay, salute, man. Go ahead, man.
Nah, I'm talking shit. I got a fucking Charlotte hat, Charlotte Hornets hat at that on.
What? And you supposed to be a diehard Knick fan? Lord have mercy. You know how the city does, man. I've lived in New York City when the city teams actually win or they're in like a playoffs or whatever. Everybody just
I'm that real fan that come out with his hat in the closet. I don't run out and go cop a brand new hat with the sticker on.
So you there or what?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that's my pick though. You can lock me in for Ford. Putting it off, a tough fight. I wouldn't be upset if Sharky pulls it off. I hear Berto's point on if Ford wins, we won't see Kerr versus Ford. But this fight's down there for him. He should be up at 135 soon. 130, he could be down there for a minute. Shakur right now is at 135, 140. He's got big fights to be made. So I think either one. I don't think he'll get in there with Sharky either. They both got their own wars to fight. But yeah, lock me in for Ford. Putting it off. I'll stay tuned in though, y'all. Y'all stay up.
Salute, man. Trini BX, man. Again, man. Finding
so
ways.
he got Ford.
He got Ford, man. He got Ford. There aren't a lot of people that got Ford. If you look at the poll, we got over 80 people. 69% are picking O'Shaquie Foster. That concerns me a little. That concerns me a little bit. I'm on that stock chasers.
That's that stock.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't know. Too many people on that one side.
Don't let him influence you, man.
No, I'm still taking Foster, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ford win this fight. And we're talking about it after on the media post-fight reactions.
Yeah, that's that.
I'm nervous.
Lunch. Everyone over here.
Your mic is bad again, cutting in and out.
I told you the whole show cutting in and out for me right now. I don't know if it's maybe I need to jump out, jump back in.
I don't know. Try
even
it.
you.
I'm cutting out. I hear you. Well, yeah. All right. Well, Big Money gets himself situated. Smash that like button, y'all. Let's get it, man. We need about 40 more likes to get to 100. We are streaming live on X and on Kick tonight. The first time DHS is streaming on Kick. So salute. Hopefully we start getting some new viewers on that platform so we can build a DHS family. Y'all know the deal. If you're watching this on either one of those platforms, make sure you guys share, especially on X, man. Definitely shoot me a retweet so that we can continue to grow the DHS family on that platform. But it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here, smash the like button, and join the party in the chat, man, because you guys, again, I can't see all of the chats on each platform because I'm monitoring the YouTube chat. So jump on over here. That way you can hit the like button as well, and you can subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. But we are talking about O'Shaquie Foster against Raymond Ford. That is the fight of the weekend. We got a lot of fights going on. Let's not forget, we got Dimitri Bivol making his return against Michael Eifert. Interesting to see how he looks coming back. We got the ESPN card, the most valuable promotions ESPN card. That is also going down. A lot of ladies on that card, but we also got some prospects that we are definitely tapped in with, including my guy, Alexis Chop Chaparro. He's on that card as well. And then we got this card with O'Shaquie and Raymond Ford and some good prospects that we are tapped in with here at DHS that'll be fighting on that card as well. Big Money, sound check.
1 2 1 2.
Sound good now.
All right, there it is. Yeah, it was. I don't know the StreamYard thing, man. I shouldn't have been making fun of Alberto, but yeah.
Alberto was good. I mean, he got fucked up one time. He jumped down and then he was good. He jumped right back in. But other than that, he was actually good.
Yeah, he got a good internet, man. So Yeah, there's a lot. You're right. There's a lot of fights. I know we focused on the Raymond Ford. I thought we was going to do the undercard today.
Sure. Well, I mean, we could do it all. Like I said, yeah. I mean, usually I do the undercard and then we do the main events on Thursday, but fuck it. We could just go all in. We could talk about anything. You know the deal. Open panel, man. This is DHS. We go left, we go right. We still talking boxing, man. We got Miguel Flores against Woodard. I think that's going to be a decent scrap. We got my man Omari Jones, Charlie Sheehy, Julia Montavo. You know the deal. We tapped in with my brother. You know the deal. He was on here for a few minutes before his last fight. Jaden Britton was on the channel. We tapped in with him. Yeah, man, we could talk about anything you want, bro. Go ahead, man. Kick it, bro, brother. Kick it.
I guess we gonna stick with the format. Just go with the format. The format we was talking about, the main event of the evening. So Ray Ford, Shockey. Man, I feel like everybody, man, there's a lot to consider that just kind of leaves you still looking at this like, I don't know, I feel like I'm going one way, but then the next minute I feel like I'm going another. I look at Shockey. I know Shock can bang out, man. That dude, he can fight in those different styles. I think one of the things about him that I pay attention to is that he can get into a brawl with you, and he can really bang out with you for rounds. Like he can go the whole fight, like we think about the Rocky Hernandez, man. Like he really banged out with that dude all the way through to the 12, and then he dropped him. You know what I'm saying? Twice. He carries power late. I appreciate that. He is trying to punch through you too. He's trying to hurt you in there. I think the difference when I look at the way he punches and the way Raymond Ford punches, Raymond Ford is like a little mini Shakur. He's like that little clone of Shakur. Super fast hands, but there's not a lot of mustard on them punches all the time. Like it's not that he can't do it. I've seen him kick it up. I've seen him sit down on them punches, but I just don't like. I don't know that he has that kind of power. Where if O'Shaquie dragged him into a fight, and make no mistake, Raymond Ford can be dragged into a fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? We've seen him dragged into fights. I think about what's your man? Caraballo. Caraballo was dragging him into a fight. And yeah, he did stop him. But there was a couple times when Caraballo got some good licks off. That overhand right caught him one time when he was doing him dirty with the fast hands. And he caught him with that overhand right, and it buckled him a little. He had to hold on. He recovered real quick. But when I got to put that in my mind and think about O'Shaquie's right hand, O'Shaquie's overhand rights, and how I've seen him bust dudes' faces up. I've seen him drop dudes with that overhand right. It makes me think I got to lean towards O'Shaquie, and possible stoppage. And the fact that he carries power late in fights, I can see him dropping him. He's real good on the inside, Shockey.
Oh, you got O'Shaquie dropping Ray Ford. Okay, that's a new one. Nobody's mentioned that on the panel before today.
He's good on the inside. The one time we saw Raymond Ford fighting Nick Ball, who was a little tiny motherfucker himself. With them little short arms he got, everything you do with him is inside. And I feel like he had more success. Ray had more success when he kept him at like a little bit of a mid-range and close to mid-range. But whenever Nick Ball was in his chest, Nick Ball was killing him. He was dominating him with the inside game. And that's something that Shockey does well compared to Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm thinking about that, I'm like, damn, Shockey could bang and fight you like that for 12 rounds if you really wanted to take it there. And he fights good on the inside. Ray Ford likes a mid-range. Ray Ford likes to use his footwork. And I know Malcolm was saying he don't really like his foot positioning. I kind of dig Ray Ford's foot positioning, because I feel like he always tries to make sure he's in a position to punch no matter what's going on. I mean, yeah, sure, we've seen him get tripped sometimes, like when I think he tripped one time when he was fighting Komatov. He tripped over his feet. That fight was getting kind of ugly as well. Like the way that they was going back and forth. He got his face busted up. It was getting a little nasty in there for him. But he pulled it out and he got that late stoppage, which, you know, that helped kind of redeem him and bring him back and make him look, you know, like a fighter that didn't really, how can I say it? It didn't make him look bad. I think it made him look I think it made it look good. I think it made it look good. As far as, and that was right, that was what? That was before the Nick Ball. But I don't know. I'm back and forth, bro. Like I'm back and forth with it. Like when I'm thinking about both of these guys, man, I know that I feel like Shockey has better people. He got better names on the resume. I know we looked at the Stephen Fulton fight. I feel like the Stephen Fulton fight was his for the taking because Stephen Fulton seemed kind of like a shell of himself. Like he didn't look like the Stephen Fulton of old. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't look prepared for that. And it's not to take anything away from Shockey, man. Like I said, I think Shockey did what he was supposed to do in there, you know, because it could happen. It could happen to any of us, you know. He's still Stephen Cool Boy Fulton, but at the same token, he wasn't the best representation of himself when he fought Shockey. But that being said, I still feel like I like the positives that I'm seeing for Shockey. I like the positives a lot better that I see for Shockey than I see for Ray Ford. I think Ray Ford kind of fights. It's not just that he's fast like Shakur. It's not just that he has that footwork like Shakur. Like he has that defense like Shakur. That he's slick like Shakur. He also kind of has that point system punching like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not trying to punch through you, and that's a big difference maker when you're fighting with a guy like Shockey, especially when y'all got a grudge going on and y'all don't like each other. You know, if you want to get in there and you're gonna try and bring it to him. Or even if you're not, because I think a lot of the times Ray Ford he'll feign like he's coming forward and he'll throw like a crazy combination, step forward, blah 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 blah, but then he's stepping back because he's looking for you to try and come after him so that he can just get back into his game of countering you and turning you. I don't think that's really going to matter much when you're in there with Shockey, because I think Shockey has no problem with stepping to you and coming forward and taking shots and throwing back. He's been very successful with a lot of dudes, man. I don't think he's gonna get tired either. I don't see his conditioning being an issue. But then for the other side of that, I don't see Ray Ford's conditioning being an issue. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why this shit is so difficult for me to really look at like that. Because I know Ray Ford will bang with you at times when, like, I've seen him do it. He'd rather be more comfortable and outbox you on the back foot, but he can get it. He can get it shaken. I just don't know if he can get it shaken consistently for a full 12-round fight like I think that O'Shaquie can. I don't know. I'm still kind of 50-50, but then a lot of the way, even when I'm talking now and saying it out loud, I feel like I'm going with Shockey.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
I feel like I'm going with Shockey.
That's what it definitely sounds like to me. I got a question for you, though. But before that, Taylor Walker Divine with the $5 super chat.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you. Salute Johnny and Money, man. We appreciate you. Salute right back at you. Salute to all of you on the chat that are absolutely cooking. I see y'all, man, chatting it up, going back and forth. Trini Z Pacino said, talk to him, Trini. Trini said, Ford training for the Fulton version of Shockey. He coming in well prepared. What do you say? Hold on. He coming in well prepared. Light upset blooming. Okay, so Trinity's going with Ford. He did say that when he was on the panel. He going with the East Coast brother. Salute. Who do you favor in footwork between the two?
I would go with Ray Ford.
You're gonna go Ray Ford, okay?
I would go with Ray Ford for the footwork because he's more interested in using the ring, whereas O'Shaquie Foster will fight you wherever the fuck you want to fight. You want to stand in the middle of the ring, he'll stand in the middle of the ring and bang it out with you. You want to go against the ropes, no problem. You can push him against the ropes, he's still gonna bang out with you. If he turn you to the ropes, he's gonna keep banging out with you. Like he's not gonna put distance between you and him if he knows it's a fight. He's going to keep fighting, and that's the thing that I see that as a difference. Whereas I think if Ray Ford feel like he got his shit off, he's out of there. He gonna try and get out of there. He gonna try and reset. He gonna try and bring you back to the center of the ring if you don't got a hold of him. Like when I look at the difference between the both of them when they fought your man Nova. Whereas Shockey was right there with him, like, oh, you want to bang out? And then he clipped his ass too. In the 12th, I think it was. He clipped him too. Ray Ford kind of let him bully him a little bit, but then if he got a chance to get away, he got away. And he tried to reset. Because the dude was just trying to bully him. So again, when it comes to footwork, I got to give it to Ray Ford because he will use his feet.
Distance control.
I definitely got to get that to O'Shaquie because O'Shaquie does not mind grinding it out with you on the inside, whereas Ray Ford is going to try and tie you up first. Ray Ford does not want to fight inside, and I'm not saying he can't fight inside because he does fight. He fights pretty good inside as well. But for him, I think that comes in spurts, and I think he wants you to be surprised by him doing it, as opposed to him making you familiar with him trying to bang out with you, so that it's just an inside fight. He tries to tie you up. He wants to, he wants to get away. He wants to be at mid-range so he can get his shit off. He wants to reset you, and he wants to use his speed. He wants to use his footwork. So distance control, I'm gonna give it to Shockey because I think Shockey does not mind. He does not care where you want to get down.
Defense and elusiveness.
I get out to Ray Ford because Shockey is just tougher in the way that he'll eat shots. Like he'll eat shots. He will give you that Mexican style. He will beat, like bang it out with you. I know I keep repeating that, but whereas your man Ray Ford will, even if he's inside, he'll do some slip counters, but he's also trying to move quickly. Whereas I think Shockey is being methodical and he's trying to put shit on his punches. And if that means he gotta, stand in front of you and take a shot or two, he will.
So you say you're going forward with that one, right?
Yeah.
What about speed?
Man, I gotta get at the Ray Ford.
Mm-hmm. Power?
Shockey.
Experience?
I gotta go with Shockey.
Durability?
Shockey.
Why? You didn't even think about that. To me, that was the most hardest one.
Man, wars, man, bangouts. Rocky Hernandez. I think Ray Vargas to a degree. The Abraham Nova. Robson, somewhat, but there was some boxing. There was a little more boxing there. With Steven, with Cool Boy, I think it was some boxing there. It was a little more boxing there too, because he's moving up. He moved up in weight. You damn sure don't want to go up there and get laid out. But he definitely brought it to Cool Boy too a little bit. But I feel like I've seen him hit with more shit because he's not trying to. He won't try and get out of the way if he's trying to get you.
Did you get cut off? Okay.
No. I see it. I don't know. I feel like I see it that way. I've seen Ray bust it up a little bit, at times.
Okay. What about the last?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Nope. Go ahead. Finish.
Now I was just gonna say I'm trying to think. Seeing Shockey disfigured, I can't recall much of that. But
What about ring IQ and adaptability?
I got to give it to. I feel like I got to give that to Shockey as well. Ray Ford is gonna box with you. He's gonna try and get you tired. He might fight on the inside as the rounds go on. He'll be a little more experiment. Like he'll do more with Styles, but it feels like it's like a Shakur type formula the way that he approaches fights. He's gonna try and frustrate the hell out of you first before he gets down to business. Whereas Shockey, I think, is willing to go whichever way you want to go. And that's priceless, man. Because if a dude wants to start out going fast, he'll keep up with him. I feel like he'll keep up with him. Meaning have the pace. He'll keep up a quick pace with you. Whereas Ray Ford is going to try and slow you down. He's gonna try and slow you down so he can drain your energy out of you before he gets into it with you.
Good stuff. You're the only one. You're the only one that had it even with me. I had it 5-3 in favor of Foster as well, and so did you. Everybody else had it 6-2, and one person had it 7-1 in favor of Foster. Crazy part is not one person yet that's jumped on the panel favors Ford in this matchup. And it's equivalent to what we're seeing on the live poll because we do got close to 100 votes. And right now, 70% are going with Foster, 26% Ford, and there are 4% that believe that this may be a draw on the scorecards, man.
I mean, strange things have happened, Johnny.
No, I get it. I'm with it. I'm not hating on it. Like I said, I mean, the attributes definitely, obviously, from the opinion of not just the panelists. Again, we've been throwing polls out there, and I wish more people would get involved in the chat. It's very, very easy. If you are picking O'Shaquie, all you have to do is type the number 1 in the chat. If you are picking Ford, the number 2. I do want to throw this last vote out there. Please, guys, participate, guys and gals. Who do you favor in ring IQ? Do you favor O'Shaquie or do you favor Raymond Ford? I'm asking the panel the same questions I'm asking the chat. I need you guys to participate. 1 for O'Shaquie, 2 for Ford. That's how you cast your votes. And, like I mean, going into this fight, like I'm with you, Big Money. I was kind of stuck in the middle, especially when it was first announced. I'm going with my original pick, which is O'Shaquie. And based on my pick on the attributes, I have him up 5-3, and that's not why I'm picking him. I'm just saying.
You're right.
I just think, I'm going with O'Shaquie. I'm going with O'Shaquie on this, but I don't know, man. I'm a little concerned, man. The stock chaser syndrome over here. We're gonna call that the stock chaser syndrome.
Stock chaser.
Yeah, man. Too many people siding with this dude. I'm like, man, are we gonna be in for a shocker?
No pun intended, right?
No pun intended. Absolutely. Who you guys got, man? King Mamba said I got Ford. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the chats. Make sure you guys vote. Make sure we got Low Nose Boxing, the pizza spot, the N-bomb spot, the argument spot, the crash out spot. Yeah, I hear you, Low. The mafia spot.
I'm a clip.
What was that?
I said I'm gonna clip y'all up and send it to Tone spot.
Well, that's Low's spot. Hold on, we got Miss B with the $20 super chat. Appreciate that, man. I seriously appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Heart with Ford, brain with Foster. I can respect that. Both have had lackluster performances. If Foster that fought Fulton shows up, Ford is going to have a long night. But, or as my man Cesar says, but salute to Cesar. I got Ford stopping a weight drain Foster to the body. Okay, wow, that's
interesting.
That's an interesting super chat because the Foster that fought Cool Boy Steph absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. But Hamza shitted on that performance. He said Cool Boy just don't train. He don't take boxing serious. Did you hear that part?
I was saying the same thing about him in that fight. Like, he wasn't the best version of himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we watched him in that fight, because I think we talked about this before. I even showed you the tweets where when he fought Inoue, he was talking about, he was like, yo, or after he fought Inoue, way after, he was like, yeah, he said I couldn't, he said I barely made 126. He said I'm barely making 126, saying that he was just too big. And I don't think that we saw the guy that was in with Inoue with Oshaki. And then even then he wasn't even the cool boy that from before that, like the Brandon Figueroa's, like, or at least the, you know what I'm saying, like he wasn't even that cool boy. So again, I felt like it was Shaki's fight to show out, and he did what he was supposed to do. He did what he was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. This is a great super chat. Thank you, Miss B. Amazing. Again, I'm sure there are a lot of people that feel the same way. Heart with Ford, brain with Foster, based on experience and obviously all these attributes that we've broken down. I don't think the chat will disagree, especially when it comes to the vote. If you look at the online vote on the screen via StreamYard, we got 71% that believe that Oshaki has the higher ring IQ. So, I mean, it's safe to say that the DHS family has spoken. They all feel like this is going to be an Oshaki victory. But that's why we fight the fights, right? That's why we fight the fights.
Hell yeah.
Fights aren't won by paper. Fights aren't won by opinions. We can only be fans. And we can predict what we think is going to happen. But at the end of the day, it's up to the fighters to go out there and perform. And whoever's the better fighter that night is going to win. And this is why I'm so intrigued with this fight, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. The link is out there, man, for you guys that want to just jump on real quick, give your take, let me know your thoughts. We could talk about attributes, who you think has the edge. Why do you think Foster can win? Why do you think Raymond Ford can win this fight? Nonetheless, this is a rivalry fight. Obviously, these two guys do not like each other. They have made that clear throughout the buildup of this fight. So hopefully we do get some fireworks in there, but I am expecting a chess match, a tactical matchup.
So you don't think
a hardcore's dream?
So you don't think Raymond is going to get dragged into a war with Oshaki? You don't think that's?
I don't know. I hope so. I just don't know. We're going to have to see, man. Low Nose Boxing is in the back. He wants to jump on. What up, Low?
I'm going to be short and quick because I got to go to bed. I got to do a 7-3 tomorrow. What I will say is this, bro. This is a very intriguing fight. Usually when it's two slick fighters, the one that's going to go forward is the one that's going to lose. But we've seen Raymond Ford in a fight where he actually had to dig deep. He did a pretty good job coming forward. He stopped the guy. So he's a little bit more diverse than the usual slick fighter. But I'm still leaning towards Oshaki Foster. He's the one that has more momentum. He put up a great performance in taking Cool Boy Steph to school. But I believe this is going to be more competitive because Raymond Ford is going to press the action. He's going to be forced to. But I believe Oshaki Foster foot fighter, then Raymond Ford is a front foot fighter. So even if Raymond Ford does come forward, I don't see him beating Oshaki Foster. But I do see it being competitive, possibly a 115, 113, 116, 112 type of fight. And yeah, I like this fight, man. You know, to the average person, this is not a fight party type of fight. This is not something I can tell the guys, yo, let's go watch this fight. Because they're going to look at it as a snoozer, because this is a fight for the purists. This is not a fight for people that want to see a rock'em sock'em slugfest. You know what I mean? This is a purist fight. Highly skilled chess match. High-speed chess match. A great display of defense. We're going to see a lot of punches missing. We're going to see a lot of good movement. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's going to be a good fight for sure, definitely.
Couldn't agree with you more, man. Said the
And
same.
I voted on your panel, on your thing. I voted for Oshaki Foster.
You and a lot of other people right now, 70%, man, is the runaway favorite, man. Shock, the WBC super featherweight champion, man.
But there's been times where Shockey doesn't really do enough sometimes, because I always go back to the fight when he lost to the Brazilian cat that gave Shakur a pretty decent fight. Conceição.
Yeah.
Conceição, yeah, you know. The 130 division is pretty decent. You know, you got Oshaki Foster, you got Conceição, you got main man, he's fighting this weekend. You got not Raymond Mortalia. What's the other Mexican guy? Navarrete, you know what I mean? I never was too high on Navarrete, but he's been effective. He's been winning. So yeah, the division looking lit right now, man. I'm disappointed with Gervonta Davis, because just when we had a glimmer of hope that he would come back and pack up all 19 of the 19 kings, whatever you want to call them, because believe it or not, we need that in boxing right now. We don't have any American fighter that's really holding the torch, that's bringing excitement to the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? With the exception of David, the Mexican monster, a.k.a. the Ecuadorian monster, a.k.a. the 10% Dominican monster, Benavidez, because a lot of people don't know that. But Gervonta Davis is the hip-hop fighter. He's the American, quintessential, slick black American fighter like Floyd Mayweather, but he got that it factor. And we need Gervonta back in the sport, man. I was hoping he would come back and get the Lomachenko fight, you know, or probably Kid Schofield. But now they dragged him on Kick. They dragged him on the stream with Takashi and Adrian Broner and these guys. And now he faces charges, bro. You know, it's a conspiracy against Tank. We need to free Tank, bro. I'll take Gervonta and all his felonies and all his court cases back into boxing over the Guat and her nonsense. Because if you look at it, like I said before, the landscape is he got 19 kings to fight. Those are big fights, right? The Guat has a featherweight who's 100 pounds smaller than her, and then a hip-hop honey that Tone keeps advocating for her to fight. So she don't really got nobody there, bro. And I'm sorry that I kind of like changed the topic, but let me just go back to Oshaki Foster. If Oshaki Foster wins this fight, there could be an argument for him being in the bottom of the top 10 pound for pound, possibly. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Very interesting.
Because if you look at the pound for pound list, right, it flip flops a lot. Like right now, for the first time, I gotta succumb to the Inouye hype. Inouye's number 1 pound for pound, thanks to Usyk laying the egg. And then number 2, I gotta go with David Benavidez. Number 3, I gotta go with Little Macho, aka I'm holding up 140 pound Stevenson. Number 4, I gotta go with Alexander Usyk. Number 5, I gotta go with Dimitri Bivol. Yeah, I just turned the show around to the top 10 pound for pound spot by Low Nose Boxing. You know, gotta bring some excitement to the sport. We got that's the top 5, and then number 6 we got Bam Rodriguez. Then we got Devin Haney at number 7. Number 8, I would have to say, fuck it, Canelo Alvarez is still active. Number 9, Artur Beterbiev, and then number 10 is open. And I say Oshaki Foster should be able to slide into that number 10 spot if he wins this fight definitively.
Okay. All right. Good perspective. Absolutely. Somebody said Jay. Oh, was that Juan? Is that Juan?
No.
That's not Juan. Jay, what up? He said David number 1. I guess you agree with
Haney. I'm sorry about that. Somebody in the chat said, you know, I be reading the chat. J Day something said you didn't say Haney. Yeah, I did. I said Haney at number 7.
I'm still
I
stuck.
did.
Part of David is Dominican. Is it his pinky toe?
That's a fact. That's a fact. He was interviewed on Punch Drunk Boxing. His father, and his father said that David Benavidez's mom is Ecuadorian and Mexican, I believe. No, the father's Mexican, the mother's Ecuadorian, and there's a pinch of Dominican in there. So, with that being said, what David Benavidez should do is take a page from Shakur Stevenson, aka Little Macho, who tapped into his Puerto Rican side and earned himself a whole new fan base. David Benavidez, being that a lot of the Mexican fans threw him away, or not even threw him away, they failed to acknowledge him because, the Canelo situation. David Benavidez needs to tap into the Dominican fan base and the Ecuadorian fan base, because on the East Coast, that would give him a lot of clout, and the Ecuadorians right now, the Dominicans are not really talking about boxing like that, but the Ecuadorians that I know, that I hang out with, because I have a lot of Ecuadorian homies, they claiming Benavidez, bro. They backing his play. He needs to start tapping into that, man. If his Chicanos on the West Coast ain't fucking with him, you need to start tapping into your Equas, man. You know what I'm saying? Because once Canelo retires, that's when the Mexicans are gonna ride with him. But he needs to make himself bigger, bro. Because right now, Benavidez has what it takes to become the face of boxing. He's a Latino fighter. He got swag. He talks English. He talks a little bit of Spanish like me, right? And he has an exciting style, bro. He breaks people up with hand speed at 195 pounds, throwing combinations like I've never seen since a young Sugar Ray Leonard and a young Hector Macho Camacho. He's throwing those type of combinations. Everything you want in a fighter, he is. And this is not me being a fanboy, because I got my fighters I root for, but he's earned me. You know what I'm saying? He's earned me as a supporter. He's putting belts to ass. He's not just beating dudes up. He's beating them. He's not just beating them. He's beating them down, bro. Making them quit. Breaking their faces up. And that's the making of a star. Gervonta Davis has it as well with the one-punch knockouts and the hip-hop following, but he's not fighting right now, man. The court cases and all that is catching up to him. It's becoming a disservice to his career, bro. And he's going to end up, and I hope it doesn't happen, but he's going to end up being the biggest what if in the history of boxing. And Johnny, I'm going to get off right now, but the next time I get on the panel with you, I'm going to have a great question, a great topic about the biggest what ifs. And I'm not just talking about the trajectory of a fighter and what they became. We're talking about the what ifs, meaning the fights that we should have had, but we didn't have.
Okay.
That being said, I dropped the mic, brother, and we'll have the talk probably tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
God bless everybody on the panel and the chat. I love y'all, even though y'all don't love me back. Y'all be talking shit on the chat, but it's all good. Pack y'all niggas up. Send y'all the tone.
Salute to Low Boxing, man. Yeah, it's all love, Low. It's all love in the chat, whether they love you or not, or whether they comment positively or not. They all show love, man. That's a part of the game, man. That's a good question, though. I like that. I'm gonna think about that one. Hold on, man. We got my man White Mike Beats with the 20 piece, man.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You had to drop the bomb. I appreciate you, White Mike, man, with the $20 super chat, man. He said, I like Oshaki's ability to adapt to different styles. He just has a lot of experience and he's seen so many different styles. He's definitely going to come down to he's definitely going to come down to the fighter that's able to adapt in real time. Or you mean it's definitely okay. Yeah. It's definitely going to come down to the fighter that's able to adapt in real time, man. Salute to my guy, White Mike Beats, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Go, champ.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. Good take. Indeed, man. Salute to all you guys showing love. We need less than 25 more likes to get to 100. We got over 100 people up in here. And I know there's people that forgot to hit the like button. And we got some good conversation going on because we got boxing this weekend. This is the headliner for all of us. There's a lot of boxing going on, but this is the fight that I believe all of us are looking forward to the most. It's the most intriguing, in my opinion. You got two skillful fighters that don't like each other. This is for a title. It has super featherweight, so a lot on the line. You got Oshaki Foster. You got Raymond Ford. I think we're going to be in for a treat. Let's show this fight some love. And not just tonight either, because we are still Wednesday. It's still Wednesday. We're 8 minutes away from Thursday. We are doing a show tonight, but tomorrow as well. Tomorrow as well. The people that did not participate or did not have some time to jump on the panel, you know, our normal, our regulars, or anybody new that wants to jump on there, as long as you turn on your camera, we good. So we can screen you. Tomorrow again, because we got a lot of boxing, I do want to get everybody's thoughts on. We got Javon back there. We'll bring him on in just a second, but also wanted to get your thoughts on. I know you heard about Albert Bell, man. Where Treese at, man? Where Treese at, bro?
I don't know, man. I have
Damn,
no clue.
we haven't seen him in the chat, bro. Albert Bell, confirmed.
He was here like last night. It's just that he only say like one or two things, and then he keep it pushing.
HR, yeah, he must, yeah. HR is probably on that ass, like a diaper ass, to quote him. But Albert Bell, you know, the Matchroom did pick up the purse bid for close to $300K. So that fight's going down. I believe in July. I reached out to him. He said all is well. It's a go, and he gonna come on the channel. I believe next week. He said.
Who he fighting?
Andy Cruz.
Oh, it's still Andy Cruz. Okay.
IBF eliminator Andy Cruz from 135, man. So that fight, the one that we've been talking about for God knows how long. Didn't we just bring that up the last time Treese was on here?
Yep.
I believe we were like, yo, what's going on with Albert Bell? I think Coach might have threw that out on him. To him. Yeah, we were like, no, nothing, man. We just haven't heard anything. I don't know what's going on. Maybe everybody's waiting to see what Moritaya does. Maybe that was the whole. I'm not sure.
I think he's fighting. Damn, who the fuck was? Did they? It just said who Moritaya said he wanted to fight.
Yes, I think you brought it up the other day, and we were disappointed because we were thinking it was going to be Shakur next, based on all that shit that was going down and was said by his dad. Remember, we did a show on that.
We did, but he backed out. They backed away from the table because I guess they were just like, man, fuck it. They tired of this shit with Shakur, and that was around the time when all those rumors was spreading about the Shakur to Zuffa like a week ago. So they stepped away from the table, and I think they just moved on to that other. Damn, who was the other option? I can't remember. But it's somebody else he's fighting. So yeah.
Yeah, nah, I forget, man. TCM, my guy. What's good, man? Salute. Haven't seen you in the chat for a minute. He said, shout out to my DHS fam. Salute to you, man. Right back at you. Everybody be on the lookout. You know it. Jaden Britton, man.
Light heavy.
Yep, undefeated light heavyweight prospect, man. He's fighting on the Shock 4 undercard. We talked about that earlier, man. Again, we're going to continue to talk about that, not just tonight, but on tomorrow night's show as well, because there's a lot of boxing that's going down. I want to get everybody's thoughts tomorrow, probably more on Dimitri Bivol. Maybe we could talk a little bit about his opponent and his comeback and what do we expect there. I got to be honest with you. I was looking at the undercard. I'm not really familiar with mostly anybody on that particular undercard, and I believe that one starts early on the East Coast because that one's overseas as well, if I'm not mistaken. So we got boxing early with Dimitri Bivol, and then we got the card at nighttime on DAZN. We got the card on ESPN, the most valuable card on ESPN. So there's a lot of shit going on, man. We definitely tapped in. Javon, what's good, Javon?
What's going on, fellas? Hey,
chilling.
Yo,
what up? I gotta tell you, Johnny. The problem is that nobody cares about this fight, bro.
I don't know why though. We boxing fans, bro.
No, but that's the thing though. People, there's only an actual select few boxing fans. What I'm trying to tell you is that nobody gives a fuck about this because there's really, I don't know, no antics around it, no big names. People swear that they don't care about certain things, but at the same time they do. You know what I mean? Like already, talks running around talking about Conor Ben and Ryan, right? And then everybody's quick to say, man, we don't want to see that shit. We rather watch this. We rather watch that. I'm not going to watch that. But yet motherfuckers will talk for hours about it. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. But yet they're going to tell you their prediction. Yet after the fight, they're going to tell you everything down to what motherfuckers were wearing. You get what I'm saying? Oh, but I don't want to watch it. You know what I mean? But this fight right here, since you know that, it's two guys that are just, hey, they just going to box. There's no big extras around it. It's just pure boxing. People don't give a fuck about it. And that's why, like, I call bullshit on all these dudes that say they're boxing fans. No, they're not, man. They here for the theatrics. You know what I mean? Fucking even Lowe's knows talking about fucking Tank, bro. Hey, ain't no conspiracy around that guy. That dude did that shit to himself, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I can never condone none of this shit that man has done. Like, I don't know, man. There's certain people you just can't fuck with. Anybody will be fucking doing shit to women. I don't give a fuck. You can't fuck with that kind of dude. You can't trust them. And people are gonna say accusations, allegedly, and all this other shit. But hey, all I know is that I ain't never had. Because people say, "Oh, you ain't never had a woman this that." No, I ain't never had no woman say I done did nothing out of line. And anybody around me, they ain't never had a woman say that they did some shit out of line. So it is what it is. Like, hold yourself to a higher standard, have some fucking accountability, and stop fucking, I don't know. Like, nobody's against this dude. At the end of the day, you talking about Shakur holding up the division. No, Tank is holding up the fucking 135, bro. Like, give up the belt. Either come back and fight fucking Floyd Schofield or give up the fucking belt. And it is what it is, because if Tank comes off of this long layoff to fight Schofield, yeah, I got Schofield, and I know he's gonna be plus money. And like I said, a lot of these dudes will just say, well, I think maybe he could do this. No, I'm telling you that I'm also a betting man. You know what I mean? So Tank, of course, you know, he's gonna be the favorite. Tank, of course, has a lot of the things he needs to beat a Schofield, but at the same time, I know Schofield would be plus money. And guess what? Schofield has shown me he has enough to have a chance against Tank. You get what I'm saying? That's all you need, a chance. Because people fucking clown fucking Ryan for getting beat by Rolly, but people forget that Rolly was beating Tank. Go back and watch that fight. No, man, fuck that. You don't even have to go watch the fight. Look at the scorecards. Rolly was winning the fight. Just he got knocked out. That's what fucking happens. But it's funny that everybody gives Tank all the fucking credit, but you know Usyk does the same shit. Oh, matter of fact, let's talk a little more about that shit. Because earlier I was hearing Bud fans wild out. I was hearing Bud fans talking about how Bud doesn't need to do this and Bud doesn't need to do that. And Bud's 38 years old. Usyk is 39 years old. And y'all keep shitting on him for this fucking performance he just had where he knocked somebody out. And guess what? Right after that, he has a young Caballel, undefeated, hungry lion, as they say, fucking lined up, right? And Usyk said, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Fucking 39 years old. They saying Bud can't fight no more. He's 38. Usyk's older than him. And yet y'all want him to fight Caballel, Atama, fucking who else? Who else y'all want him to fight? David Benavidez. He needs to fight all these guys. But Bud, not. Man, Bud's 38 years old. But man, Bud's done. Yeah, funny, right? The favoritism motherfucker show to people, man. Usyk's gonna continue to show what a great does. A great continues to fight. Shout out to, I mean, look, at the end of the day, we all make decisions in our life. You know what I mean? You're the one who controls your life. So you're going to make the decisions that you have to make for you, yourself, and your family. Hey, you know, Ward quit fucking retired early as fuck. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, to me, that just leaves so much more up in the air. So much more unanswered questions. Like the greats, it sounds crazy to say, but the greats keep going until they fucking can't go no more. The greats keep going until they get the fucking fighter beat out of them. You get what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. Like fucking, I don't know what to tell people, but it's just crazy that you know they earlier I had some dudes spazzing out talking about how Bud don't need to do none of that, and it's like, but yet Usyk needs to do everything. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, man. As far as this fight goes, I got Foster because Ford is, in my opinion, highly overrated. He let Nick Ball punch on him, and Nick Ball is not skilled. People want to talk shit about Floyd Schofield. Schofield is a lot better than Nick Ball. Nick Ball is a ramming fucking ball who all he does is come push forward with his fucking head, elbows, knees, fucking toes. He gonna hit you with anything he possibly can hit you with. You get what I'm saying? And no fucking real skill there, and he fucking beat Ford. You get what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, like, Ford just became a name because of the way he got his fucking win. Shout out to the way he was able to pull it off, and shout out to the fact that they give Ford all the credit. They say, hey, Ford was down. He was down. He got that 12th round knockout. You got to give him credit. but yet Usyk was down, got a fucking knockout, and everybody want to talk about, nah, we need to see that again because Usyk was down. Usyk was down, man. Fuck all that. Oh, okay. Anyway, so yeah, look, man, fucking Ford, highly overrated in my fucking in my opinion. He let and it showed with Nick Ball. Foster, regardless if he has losses, you know what I mean? He's just the better boxer. That's just what it is. And I also think he also has more dog in him than Ford. And it's going to show in this fight. And Ford's going to continue to just keep going. He's on a steady decline from here. It is what it is. Because also people forget that fucking Figueroa was the one who beat Nick Ball, right? And fucking Figueroa, people want to talk about, shout out Young Big Money, because earlier I heard him talk about Stephen Fulton and, how he wasn't himself in his last fight and yada, yada. But at the same time, you guys forget that before the Figueroa fight, he looked like fucking shit. You get what I'm saying? And before that, he got knocked out by Inoue. He came back and was gifted a decision after being dropped. And everybody felt like that Mexican dude won that shit. And then after that, he went on to fight a Figueroa who had the lowest output he has ever had. Figueroa, even the punches he was throwing, looked like he wasn't putting nothing behind him. I don't know if he was drugged. I don't know if he was paid. I don't know what happened to Figueroa that night, but that was not Figueroa. And everybody holds Fulton to this high praise because of that. And then the next fight, he gets fucking beat. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, I don't know if I'm making myself clear. I was trying to say that I didn't think that Fulton has looked good in it's been a while. I think that it ain't looked good in a while.
Yeah. So I'm just putting it all in perspective, and what I'm trying to say is that fucking Fulton lost to beat a Figueroa, right? He was able to beat that guy, but then that guy beat fucking Nick Ball and knocked him out at that. And I know fucking triangle theories and all that shit don't fucking work, and some things just don't fucking connect. But at the same time, like what I'm trying to say is Nick Ball beat fucking Ford. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, there is no real skill there. It is what it is, man. I got Foster winning this shit. And like I said, aside from that, none of these motherfuckers really care. They be fake ass boxing fans. They be here for other weird shit. And yeah, man. Shout out to Usyk for continuing to fucking fight on. Because other guys quit and everybody says, hey, they too old. But yet they're younger than him. Whatever, man.
You got the chat cooking, man. Tip Bayless is in the chat, man.
What Tip gotta say, man? Tell Tip hop on this bitch, man.
Tip, where you at, man?
He wants you to bet him.
On who?
Bet him.
He wants you to bet the Cybertruck.
Bet on which fight?
Oh yeah, he got to say. I'm assuming he's talking about the Ford Foster.
Yeah, okay, Tip. Hop on this shit, man. We can do whatever, but it is what it is, bro. I don't know, man. I had a lot more to say when Lowe's was up here, but I was having some technical difficulties with my phone.
You wanted to get on. You wanted to jump on when Lowe was here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to get on yesterday when Lowe was here, but he didn't get a chance.
Yeah.
We already know. You already know. Well, you got any thoughts on the undercard?
Who's on the undercard? See, I don't even know.
Damn.
Nobody cares about this shit,
How you
bro.
gonna criticize everybody else, but you don't know who's on the undercard?
No, but the thing is, I'm gonna be real about it. I don't give a fuck about this fight. Like, I'm gonna watch it, but at least I'll be real about that shit. Like, people be like, oh, I don't care, and I'm not gonna watch this shit, but they do care because they talk about it all day, and they gonna fucking watch it. I'm gonna tell you that there's certain fights that I don't really care for, but I still fucking watch them because it's part of boxing. You get what I'm saying? And people that are really dedicated to certain sports, they do the same shit. They team could be the fucking Golden State Warriors, but they watching all these other fucking games too. Why? Just because it's basketball. You get what I'm saying? But some of these dudes don't do that shit because they be fans of man. It's more reasonable to be a fan of a team because you have a bunch of people on the team that you might like. You get what I'm saying? Or the team might be where you're from. So, a lot of people, that's what they end up doing. They end up rooting for whoever's from their state, their city, or whatever the case might be. But that's a whole different thing. When it comes to boxing, a lot of these dudes claim to be boxing fans, but they just be fans of man. You know what I'm saying? And they just be fucking saying dumb shit, and they just find any reason to root for a motherfucker and any reason to root against the motherfucker. And people want to, like, I don't know, people want to cheer for somebody so bad they say that fucking somebody got a pinky toe that's fucking Dominican. That's just retarded, bro. Like, if you go down your fucking family tree, we all got fucking all kinds of shit in us. You know what I mean? All I know is what my mom and dad is, but other than that, I guarantee you there's some fucking Italian in there, there's some fucking Portuguese, there's some German, there's some fucking Russian, Asian, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? But what the fuck motherfuckers want to be like, oh no, he got a pinky toe that's Dominican, so that means he like me. See, he like me, that's why I gotta root for him. Nah, man. Fucking root for boxing, bro. This is why boxing is in the fucked up predicament that it's in. Because y'all be fucking fans of man, fans of promoters, fans of fucking networks, all that weird shit, bro. All that weird fucking shit. I don't know, man. Make the fucking fights.
Damn, bro, the chat's going in on you, man.
What is this that Stock Chaser put in there? What is that?
Which one?
It look like an address. Look like an IP address. I don't know what the hell that is. To the guy that was telling us about Jaden Britton, can you clarify? Are they fighting at light heavy? And the guy Najee West, was he super middleweight and then bringing him up there to fight, or are they? Is Jaden going down in weight? Like which way is it going? Because I noticed on this card there's a few different people that are moving, like moving up or moving down weight to have these fights on the undercard.
Money, that's a good question because he did say that he prefers to go down to super middle. I think this is super middle.
It's just on BoxRec. It don't say. You know what I'm saying? It don't say.
You sure? I'm looking at BoxRec. It says super middle.
Nah, man. If you click on, no. I see what you're saying. Like I'm
go on the screen with all the fights. Yeah.
It's just when I was clicking on each one of them individually, it was blank. But yeah, no, I said super. All right, so I guess Jaden's going down.
Which is what he said he wanted to do. Remember when he was on the show, he said he would prefer to go down to 168 instead of fighting at 175. So that does make sense.
Okay. Fair enough. And I think Bryce Blackwell is moving up to middleweight to fight Frank Espinoza.
That one I don't know.
I think he's moving up. No, he's moving down too because he's super middle. So he's coming down. He's coming down.
Yeah.
Hey,
last few fights were at 168.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Javon.
Go ahead, Javon.
No, I was just gonna continue with my bullshit. Hey, man, anybody in the fucking chat? I love it when there's certain people that. It's one thing if you don't want to turn on your camera, but there's certain people that we've never even heard your voice. We don't even know what the fuck you are. Human, dog, cat. What the fuck are you? Like, all you motherfuckers do is chat. All you do is fucking type shit in the fucking chat. Hop on the fucking panel and come up here and talk that shit. Jay, you talking that shit too. Talking about, a Ryan fan, by the way. See, already female tendencies. Already female. Oh, I don't know. I thought I heard somebody else speaking. Already female tendencies. When you say a Ryan fan, by the way, that's like that. That's like when women say a full-grown man, by the way. That's like saying it's giving. Like, bro, you a whole fucking woman already. Come up here and talk that shit. The fuck you in the chat just dropping comments like a fucking nerd bird. You know what I mean? All you motherfuckers just be doing weird shit, bro. Like all I'm saying is
they are dropping comments.
Yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is come up here and talk that shit. Talk that boxing shit. I'm not saying come up here and call me out to a fight because at the end of the day, I mean, come on, bro. I knock out like 90% of this fucking chat. That's facts. But that's besides the fucking point. We're not talking about a fight. I don't want to hurt nobody here. What I'm talking about is debate me, bro. Give me some of your boxing knowledge. Because all you do is be talking about, oh, this dude don't know what he's talking about. Then show me what the fuck you know, bro.
They say you crashing out on the chat. Oh shit,
yeah,
man.
fact. Shout out to the
Ryan
chat
from
though.
the 6 is up in here. Ryan, what's good?
My man.
He said Javon Cooking, salute to the panel. Tim Bailey says 2026 and we still waiting on Javon's footage. Damn.
Yeah,
You got Tip going after
Hey,
you in the
man.
chat, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, and you know what would be crazy about that shit too is just again because people be fan of man. I know, Johnny, you don't like it when people get on here and talk shit about other people, but they be fan fucking Ness, bro. They follow the narrative that motherfuckers put out, whether it be Tone, whether it be you, whether it be Ness, or whatever the case might be. And Ness and CYP and other people who had a little following. I mean, Ness still has his following. Shout out to him. But what I'm saying is that they say certain things and people just believe it. But at the same time, you got people who see me on cameras. You have people who have seen me in real life, who have trained with me in real life. Shout out to the ones who have. You know what I mean? And
your mic just
they've
cut
been
off.
in the gym with me, all that shit. And at the same time, you got plenty of dudes. I was saying, there's even dudes in the community who have been in the gym with me. There's fucking dudes in the fucking community also that see me on IG and all the shit that I fucking do. They see me in the fucking gym. They see other fucking fight footage. They see sparring footage. They see me like, bro, you get what I'm saying? So, but people want to like just follow the narrative because it makes them feel better. Like, oh, no, we don't even know who this guy is. Bro, I am who the fuck I say I am. Like I said before, man, I know intimidation be a motherfucker, but one day you gotta grow some nuts, nigga. Know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Like fucking, I don't know, man, because like when I get into it, even on the back call with people, once they see me on camera, what's the first thing they be talking about? They be talking about weird shit like gunplay. You get what I'm saying? I be talking about I'm a smack you, and that turns into gunplay. Why? Because they say you think I'm really gonna try to fight your big ass? Nah, I'm gonna do this, that. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Intimidation be a motherfucker. Grow some nuts, nigga. One day you might be a man. One day your wife might respect you. One day your kid might talk about my daddy, my hero. One day, nigga, come up on the panel, talk that shit.
I heard a rumor about G-Von. I heard it might be David Benavidez.
They say you David Benavidez. That's what you say. And
That
Alberto.
yeah, hey, and money,
Diego Pacheco.
yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, Johnny. I'm real cool with Alberto, and David and Pacheco real cool. Hey, man, conspiracies be conspiracies, bro.
Scenes, bro. There's some fishy shit going on, bro. There's some shit, fishy fucking
hey,
shit
man.
going on.
All I gotta say is shout out to boxing, man. It's actually in a good state.
They call it at the Javon spot.
Man, I'll give you $20. You tell us who Pacheco fighting, man.
Jesse and J-Day though, they going after you, man. Ooh, Lord. They ready to pitch in $25 each and pack you up.
Well, then pack me up, nigga. See, that's what I'm talking about. Instead of coming up here, you can't even talk to a nigga, bro. You rather pack me up and get me off the panel. And if you gonna do it, fuck it, get Johnny paid. I want to see my dog get fucking money in his pocket, nigga. But at the end of the day, you motherfuckers won't even talk to me. And then you be talking that shit like if you really gonna do something to a nigga, bro. That's what I be talking about. They too scared to even talk to a dude, but swear, oh, nah, man, if I see this dude in real life, man, shut the fuck up. Get up here and talk that boxing talk. Boxing is in a great fucking space right now. Overall, we still got some weirdo fucking fans, but shout out to Turkey, even a Dana White. Shout out to anybody trying to make fucking boxing fucking great again. Yeah, man. Yeah.
What is the next Zuffa card, man? We haven't seen Zuffa in a couple of weeks, man. I need Zuffa back, man. I got Zuffa withdrawals. When is the next Zuffa card?
It's coming. Yeah. I mean, we got the Rayo and fucking De Los Santos rematch.
Yo,
what the fuck?
Yo, when is that, man? Don't we got a fight before that though?
I think so. That one, I think it's like two unknown.
Isn't that Ryan Rozecki and Chris Billiam Smith?
Is that what it is?
I think that's the next one up. Hold on, let me check Zuffa's schedule. We might get two cards in June. I think we got two.
I just know they've already had face-offs and shit between Rayo and De Los Santos.
Hold on, the next Zuffa boxing cards. I think the next one is in the UK, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, chat, help me out, man. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So June 6th. So next Saturday. Wow, okay, Saturday, right? Because we are in England. And that is Zuffa 7, Billiam Smith against Rozecki is the main event. And then June 28th is De Los Santos versus Valenzuela 2. You got Omar Trinidad, Kane Sandoval against Brandon Lee on that fight. Omar Trinidad against Jerwin Ancajas. He's the kid from the Philippines. I'm sorry. Yeah, we got 2 Zuffa cards coming up. Not this weekend, but next Saturday. And that one is in England, in the UK.
Yeah, we was talking about De La Mille was up there that time.
Yeah. I just forgot the dates. But yeah, so that's at the end of the June. We got June 6th, and then the one on June 28th with De Los Santos and Rayo is at the Cosmopolitan in Vegas. So they
that's right.
from the Meta Apex.
They on tour.
Yeah, they on tour. They're taking the show out on the road. And then we got the 2 cards supposedly in July. One of them is going to be in New York, right? July 26th. Is that the one,
so.
July 26th with Edgar and Hitchens?
I think so.
Hey, man, shout out to Edgar. I don't know if you guys seen, but again, man, hey, man, that baby mama, hey,
bro,
that's your artist foot, bro.
The video.
Yeah, he put out the video, bro.
Damn.
Oh, the video's out? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
the video's out. You ain't see it?
I just
put out a whole music video.
Hold on, we gotta find that bad boy. Now watch we get mad haters in the chat now. Here we go.
Hey, Johnny, Johnny, they gonna hate, but you know what? Johnny, they gonna hate, but like I said, when it comes to Berlanga, bro, look, I get it, bro. Like he lost to Canelo already, he got knocked out by Shiraz, but at the end of the day, bro is not a bad fighter, and he's fucking entertaining as fuck. And at the same time, he brings what people like to see, that punching power, knockout shit. People want to talk about, oh, who did he knock out for those first round knockouts? Like I always got to say it every fucking time. If it was that easy, why doesn't everybody knock out their first 18 opponents in the first round? What the fuck? That shit ain't easy as motherfuckers think. Motherfuckers can't even hurt somebody with their punches, and they talking about, oh, why don't, man, knock him out in the first round? That ain't nothing. Man, shut up. These niggas just be talking. And again, niggas just be talking about a non-black man saying nigga, bro. Again, fucking check on the IG, all that shit, bro. Like, man, these motherfuckers just be saying shit.
And feel free to come up here and change the subject because, you know what I'm saying? We watch this video and y'all.
Hey, listen, the link is pinned to the chat if anybody wants to jump on. Hold on, y'all want to see the video?
Yeah. And at the same time, shout out to the chat. Like I said, put some money in my nigga Johnny pockets, bro. Let him buy a fucking foot-long sandwich, drop the 50, and get me off this bitch. That's simple, bro.
He said a foot.
Hey, man. Hey, Subway inflation. Shout out to the economy. This shit's in the fucking gutter.
You ain't seen the video, Big Money?
Yeah, play that shit. That shit official, bro.
Only saw the clip.
I heard Tone played that shit. Somebody DM me said Tone played the
clip.
Looking like a whole Drake music video, bro.
What? Hold on. Where is it?
Belengo he ain't gonna flag you, right?
Hell, he better not. Was living his life, man.
Motherfuckers left.
He said Stock Chaser said I lost 14 viewers.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What's wrong with y'all, man? Damn, bro.
Nah, hey, I genuinely
on another man because he trying.
Yeah,
He's
bro,
living out his
look,
dreams. But what's wrong with y'all, man? Damn.
I genuinely like the song.
I
remember
it's actually catchy, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like I'm not
and I posted it on my stories a few times, and people hitting me up talking, and you know they don't even know. They're like, who's this? and I was like, it's Berlanga. It's like, who's Berlanga? It's like, he's a boxer. Like, what? Oh,
The chat is hilarious. Look
Yeah,
at
man.
Julio Alvarez. I know Julio Alvarez is gonna comment on that shit. He said, thumbs down. The poop, the clown, the poop. Oh my god, it ain't that bad.
But probably because he Mexican or something, bro. But hey, that
Julio
shit,
Puerto
I don't
Rican.
know.
Julio
I
Puerto
personally.
Rican.
Oh,
Nah,
is
Puerto
he?
Rican.
Oh, shout out to
yeah.
Julio. But bro, I don't know. I personally like the shit, and when it comes to boxers trying to do music, bro, fucking 90% of them is fucking ass, bro. That shit right there is catchy. Like, that's not no Clarissa Shields shit talking about A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. I know you see me. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck? Nah.
Is that true? Malcolm said Broner had the best music.
Broner had some good. He had some shit. Like, motherfuckers.
What about Roy Jones? Did Roy Jones have some shit too?
Nah, Roy had that song that was an anthem, but it was an anthem like only the hook. People only know the hook to that song. Right. Like, can't be stopped. That's all people know. They don't know nothing else to that song. Like, give me one bar from the song. Somebody in the chat right now without Google.
Damn, Stock Chaser's hating on that shit. He said that shit is a 6-pack of ass. It ain't that bad. I'm telling you, that shit is catchy as fuck. But yo, I ain't lying. We had over 100 live viewers. We down to 87. What's wrong with y'all, man?
Hey, Johnny, hey, Johnny, maybe that shit is ass. Damn, bro.
I don't think it's ass at all, bro.
Bullshit ass music, is that it?
Yeah, man. Maybe it is ass. Nah, I like it, bro. So I don't know, man.
Listen, man, I think there's just people that just don't like Edgar and whatever he does.
Yeah.
So whatever he puts out there, they don't have a problem with it. Hold on.
Yeah, and it's funny that, you know, I accept that for what it is, because I understand that, look, not everybody's going to be liked. A lot of people don't like Edgar. A lot of people don't like Ryan and all that other shit. But the only thing I find weird is that those same dudes will like fucking, like, if you say one thing negative about Devin, oh man, y'all just love to hate Devin. Y'all just love to hate Devin. Like, it's funny that y'all can hate on whoever the fuck you want, but when somebody talks about the guy you like, all of a sudden it's a fucking problem, bro. I accept it for what it is. Not everybody's fucking liked. A bunch of people don't fucking like me. I don't give a fuck. Like, it is what it is, bro. Like,
hold on, let me read these couple. Roger that with the $2. He said, great weekend of boxing and Champions League, man. Every weekend we got boxing is a great weekend of boxing, man. Salute to you, Roger that. I appreciate that. I know you put that super chat out a little while ago. My apologies again. We've been cooking up in here. And we got my man Danny Gonzalez El Gallo in the building. He said, stop hating on Berlanga. He made it from the dirt, man. Listen, I agree with you. El Gallo.
Hey, and you know, shout out to Shiraz, though, because at the end of it, I see how Shiraz, even right now, they're still going back and forth because, you know, Berlanga's still saying that Shiraz cheated and all that shit. It is what it is. I can't prove it or disprove it, right? But I think those dudes have a lot more in common than they realize, because I didn't even know. Shout out to Shiraz, because, you know, Shiraz, a lot of times we all stereotype people. You know what I mean? The difference is a lot of y'all motherfuckers won't keep it real. They'd be like, oh man, that's racist, or that's stereotypical, or you shouldn't judge people. Man, we all judge people. That's how you stay alive. If you see a crackhead at the fucking gas station tweaking the fuck out with a knife in his hand, what the fuck you gonna do? Stay the fuck away from the man. You make a judgment call. You get what I'm saying? You just judge that man. And you have to, and everybody does this shit in life, right? But what I'm saying is, when it comes to Shiraz, I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was one of them UK dudes that maybe had like a rich fucking doctor dad and shit, and just a UK dude that whatever the fuck. But then come to find out, his story is very similar to Berlanga. I mean, Berlanga, his whole childhood, basically his dad in prison and all this other shit, and this dude, same shit. Shiraz, fucking his dad was in prison, and then he was trying to juggle doing boxing and having a full-time job, because he had to work. You know, his mom couldn't work and whatever the fuck, and he was the man of the house young. You get what I'm saying? Fucking from 13 to 16, he was working a full-time job, and before he turned boxing full-time. And bro, like, it'd be crazy that you have a lot more in common with somebody that you have supposedly problems with that you realize. And whatever fuck. But shout out to Shiraz because another motherfucker that overcame shit and made it happen, man. That's all I gotta say. Man.
Salute to Rico. What's good, Rico from Naptown? My guy, man, who's always sharing the show, man, on X as well, man. Salute, man. He a real one, man. He said, salute to the Hangout spot in the Mafia family. Nasty work. Telling y'all need to hit that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. Yeah, smash the like button. We need to get to 100. Stock Chaser said, I don't have nothing against Berlanga, but the song is garbage. Man. Yeah. He said, and then he said respectfully.
That's that bullshit.
Respectfully. Y'all haters, man. Stop hating, man. Julio. Come on, Julio. You Boricua, man. He said, Stock, I hear you. I was a fan, but no more. He's the type of dude that let money get the best of him. Shiraz will murk Berlanga. Or he said Bumlanga. He's an embarrassment to mankind. Really? It's not that serious, Julio.
An embarrassment to mankind for. Hey, shout out to White Mike though, because a little bit ago I seen a comment from White Mike. He said I hate Devin Haney, and he I hate the no
you missed that one. Wait, I didn't even see that one.
Hey Johnny, but what I'm saying is I can respect the honesty. A lot of these motherfuckers be like, oh no, I don't hate the man or no, I don't got nothing against him. Yeah, you got something against the dude, bro. Just be real. A lot of dudes don't want to be labeled a fucking hater, but it is what it is, bro. Be real with your fucking self before you try to be real with anybody else, man. Like, hey, I don't know, man. White Mike said, I just don't like the man. I hate the man. It is what it is.
I mean that's a part of being a fan, I guess. You're gonna have people that you don't rock with.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never felt that way about somebody that I'm just like, you know what? Nah, fuck that. I'm just not.
Hey,
I've
Johnny.
never been emotionally attached to like.
No,
why?
and it is
Maybe
difficult to get.
Maybe I'm different.
No, it is weird to get that emotionally attached. But look, some of these dudes be tweaking, Johnny. I don't know if you heard
nothing to me personally.
I don't
have that type of hatred. Like you didn't do anything to me personally.
Facts, but like Bobby Cuts, right? Shout out to Bobby Cuts, because that motherfucker. I don't want to say some weird shit because I don't want to get your channel flagged. I was about to say some crazy shit, but Bobby Cuts is a slow individual, bro. But a lot of people they get entertained by these dumbass calls. This dude called in and was saying, I hope Ryan gets HIV, AIDS, and dies. And bro, why are you saying all this, bro?
Why?
Like, why? It's one thing if you don't like a person, but bro, even me, like me being labeled as one of the biggest Devin fucking haters. Why the fuck would I ever wish that Devin Haney will catch some disease, bro? That's weird. That's fucking weird, bro.
We got to do better, y'all, man. This is why this is why the world is the way it is today, man. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all don't even know these dudes, man. Personally, y'all just know what y'all see in the ring, man. Like, I don't get the hatred for somebody that you don't even fucking personally know. That's never did anything to you personally. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I mean, I just like how Berto said, I hate everything about Devin Haney. Even his facial. This is wow.
I don't like the backpedaling. I don't like the you talk all this shit about somebody and then when somebody call you out on it, you like, nah, I don't hate him. That's the shit that's corny. Just
just say you hate him. Exactly.
Own it.
I would respect you more if you just
it doesn't even need to be hate. It doesn't even need to be hate, but just be like, yeah, I just don't like the motherfucker. It's that simple.
See, I just don't like him. Like Malcolm said, he dislikes me. See, he put it on the chat. Salute to Malcolm. He said because I skipped one of his super chats a while ago. He can't let go of that grudge. Hold on, White Mike wants to respond.
Yeah.
Hold on. White Mike! Drop the bomb for the 20-piece, man. I appreciate the $20 super chat. He said, no, I don't hate the man because I don't know the man. I can't hate on the man personally, but as a boxer, I can't stand Devin and I want to see him lose. I watch Devin Haney fights because I want to see him lose. Okay, but why do you hate him so bad that you want to see his demise in the ring? Like, you got to explain that. Is it because?
Yeah, I mean,
know.
look like stock chasers. Like stock chasers, bro. I'm trying to get stock chasers to admit that the reason why, because look, he just said I dislike Ryan Garcia, and just admit it's because he beat your fucking favorite fighter, bro. You
Okay,
can
why
talk
Mike
all that
coming up
drug
here?
shit all the fuck you want,
He's coming up.
but he beat your favorite fighter, bro.
See, this
Beat
is
the
what I'm
dog
talking
shit
about.
out of him.
We need answers, man. My man, White Mike. You see what I'm saying? You jump on the panel, give us answers, man. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate the super chat too, man. You know,
can you hear me, Johnny? Is my audio good or what?
Yeah, it's good.
All right, so I ain't never ever wished like any like harm on Devin Haney or anything like that. I talk about Devin Haney as a boxer and as a spectator of the sport. And as a boxer, I can't stand Devin Haney. So I watch Devin Haney fights.
Tell me
to see
why.
Lou.
I need to know why.
Because I think he's overhyped. Like he's a weight bully, first of all. The man rehydrates at 165 in every fight.
167.
Yeah, so like, and he's fighting at 140, 147, right? And most of his fights are just boring. He doesn't engage, and when he does engage,
Mike, hold on. Before you say about his fighting style, what you just said about him rehydrating, he's not breaking a rule, though.
of course, I understand.
No, wait, Johnny. No, wait, Johnny. Technically, he is breaking it. Technically, Johnny,
you will never be able to fight for an IBF belt.
He is breaking a rule that was set. He is breaking a rule that was set forth by the California Boxing Commission that you cannot rehydrate. I forget what it is off the top of my head, like 15%, 20% of your body weight. And Devin went past that when he rehydrated to 167 when he weighed in at 139. So, yeah, it is breaking a rule.
And you'll never be able to fight for an IBF belt. Because
that's why
mandatory weight clause is you cannot rehydrate over 10 pounds.
Johnny, did you get rope-a-doped into another hate fest for Devin Haney?
Yes, I think I did. Absolutely did.
It happens every night. Happens every night.
If it doesn't happen every night, it happens every other night.
I'm gonna tell you like this, right? One of Devin Haney's biggest fans, he respects my quality hate, right? Like because it's basically what it is. It has to do with being a spectator of the sport. I don't like fighters who fight on their back foot and clinch the entire fight. Shout out to H-Town, you know, that's Huggy Bear. So, like, we just gonna let Huggy Bear be Huggy Bear. I'm not doubting his skills either. Like, I've given Devin Haney props over many fighters, right? Especially Brian Norman. So, I just want you to understand, like, I can't say I hate a person. When I talk about hate as far as sports, I can't hate the person because I don't know them personally. Right?
No, I got
Devin Haney's really never done anything to me personally for me to hate him personally. So as far as wishing he would die or get hit by a bus or what G-Von was saying, somebody said something about Ryan and hope he catches HIV. I can't say none of that.
That's crazy. But no, I respect that. And this is why I wanted you to come on here because I ask myself that question all the time when you see it all over social media and you're like, yo, what the fuck did this person do? Besides maybe, again, you don't like his fighting style. You don't like the way he moves. You don't like his trash talk, like Belanga. I think a lot of people hate on Belanga.
Like LeBron, right? Like LeBron, kind of like LeBron, right? Like LeBron is probably one of the greatest NBA players of all time. But the way that
just say it.
Hey,
you don't
man.
like
Hey, man.
I think he's overhyped. I'm a Jordan guy. I'm a Kobe guy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I really can't say I love LeBron like that.
Hey, man, look,
I bet you when he retires, we'll love him. You know what I mean? Same with Kobe. People love to hate Kobe. I'm from Arizona. We put when Raja Bell elbowed Kobe and knocked Kobe on his ass, we made T-shirts with that fucking image. And as Suns fans, we walked around with T-shirts of Kobe catching the elbow from Raja Bell. So we used to love to hate Kobe. But after Kobe retired, and we gave him his respect, and everybody loves Kobe now. But same thing with LeBron. Same thing with Devin Haney. I just think Devin Haney doesn't. He's more of a pick and choose fighter, man. He's not fighting the fights that he should fight.
Wow.
All I know is hate.
Would say that he's one of those guys that isn't afraid to duck the smoke. I mean, if you look at his resume,
hate is hate, bro. My only thing is I wish people would be more real about it, because at the end of the day, sometimes I just hate the way a motherfucker look. Sometimes I just hate the way a motherfucker breathe, dog. I ain't even gonna fucking lie. Like, so, but I keep it real about that shit. Y'all motherfuckers be like, oh no, it's all peace and love. Nah, man, don't be all that, man. That's how I know all you motherfuckers punks can't even come up with a fucking panel, and they still ain't paid you the 50, Johnny. Fucking cowards.
I guess they really like hearing you, Javon. But no, I respect White Mike, because there's a lot of people out there. Like, again, he just doesn't like Devin Haney's fighting style, the way he's moved in his career. He thinks that he's overrated. Okay, I mean, you got your reasons. There are going to be people that agree with you.
Did he really beat Loma?
A lot of people that disagree with you.
Did he really beat Loma?
I mean, he got the decision.
Okay,
I mean,
what do you
it's up for debate. It's up for debate.
Hold on.
That's very debatable.
Okay, so as far as your perspective, did he beat Loma?
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Y'all putting me on the spot. Listen, y'all hating on Devin ain't enough, because I'm telling you, the perception out there, when Bill Haney and these dudes hear about the Hangout spot, you already know what the perception is. Nah, that's the Haney hate spot over there. And realistically, it's not from me. It's from y'all.
Hey, I go on TBV. I even went at Bill Haney. There's a call.
No, I'm just saying.
There's a call TBV channel that I went at Bill Haney, basically calling Devin Haney a weight bully. And
no, I
didn't even want to say nothing to me.
No, I get that. But Big Money, you understand what I'm talking about, right?
I 100% understand. But we do this shit once a fucking week. It's like an anniversary.
This is the Haney hate spot. That's what they say.
Hate on Devin Haney.
And guess who that falls back on? When Devin Haney hears that, what you gonna think?
Fuck that shit.
Fuck him. He's trash. His channel's trash. Blah blah blah.
It always falls on. It all falls on Stock Chaser. It all falls on Stock Chasers. Fuck all that shit. It all falls on Stock Chasers. And
y'all.
Hey, but look, man, people gonna say all the fucking lies for their favorite fighter. Like I said earlier, people say that Bud is too old to continue fighting, but he's younger than Usyk, right? And a little bit ago, another lie. Another lie. Well, I was talking about how people. I was saying how people were saying that Bud is too old to fight. But yet Usyk's older than him, and they still want him to fight everybody, right? And then another lie motherfuckers be talking about when it comes to the favorite fighter. A little bit ago when I was talking about the weight shit, they were acting like it's somehow not true because motherfucker be fighting for the IBF or whatever the fuck. But bro, because they're talking about when he fought for Undisputed. That don't even fucking make sense. Do you guys not know the fucking rules that when you're fighting for a unified title, the IBF fucking rules go out the fucking window? That's how I know you motherfuckers don't even know shit about boxing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So
Devin Haney does come in fucking 20, 30 pounds every fucking time.
Yeah. Salute. I'm in and out like a robbery, man.
We got Diego that wants to jump in here. He's in and out like a robbery. He just couldn't help himself because he loves this topic.
No, Johnny, it's because salute. Hey guys, keep fighting the good fight. White Mike, I appreciate you. I love what I'm hearing. Money, I gotta tell Money. Oh man, money's frozen. But
yeah,
hey, Money, you gotta get that mic right, man. That shit's low.
You keep pixelating.
Money. That mic is, and I hate it because he do be cooking, man. So Mike, Money, we gotta get that mic situated. It's either really low.
You gotta get a GoFundMe for Big Money's mic, bro. Shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, I'll donate to it.
Nah, man. I think he just gotta. Hey, Money, try to unpair the Bluetooth and pair it back. I think it sounds like a weak Bluetooth connection. But let me say this though, right? Stock Chasers.
Oh shit!
I don't know if you're drunk.
Holy shit!
I don't know if you're drunk or slow or all of the above, but Dev will never fight for an IBF belt on its own because how Javon just eloquently stated, the IBF rehydration clause goes out the window when it's a unification fight. So I don't want to hear this shit about, oh, Dev has held the IBF before. Well, no shit. He did it when it was against the cherry-picking Cambosos. And Johnny, I wanted to say this, though, right? I don't know if you peeped the comment I left. Devin Haney I'm able to verify Bill Haney paid for losses to get off of Devin's record in Mexico, in Tijuana. I've heard through the grapevine. I have family in Mexico, and I could verify that this is true. So the whole reason I hate
when you say shit like that, you got. How can you prove that?
Allegedly, bro.
Well,
Yeah,
I got family
hey,
in Mexico,
Alberto,
Johnny.
you
I got
can't
it from
prove
home.
that, bro.
Alberto, post your receipts.
I mean, it's just like
exactly.
It's just word of mouth.
Send them to Johnny
When you
on
say
Instagram.
shit like
and
that on
throw
this
'em up.
platform, man, you gotta. Come on, man. You can't just blurt shit like that out.
Hey,
yeah,
but
right.
Alberto,
So what?
Alberto,
Hold on,
One by one.
radio. Let me just finish because I gotta go back. I'm just tuning into the show. I love what I'm hearing. You guys are
Training right
fighting
now,
a good
yo.
fight.
He's training right now.
But I just wanted to say that, right? That was my main thing I'm trying to get off. I heard through the grapevine, Bill Haney definitely paid for losses in Mexico to get expunged off the Dev's record. And I just think Devin Haney's manufactured. He's not who he says he is. Like White Mike said, most people think he lost to Loma. He fought a cherry pick. He fought the worst undisputed championship of all time against Cambosos, because Cambosos, since that fight, has gone on to do nothing. He's lost 6 in a row. They gave him a robbery against Maxie Hughes, but Cambosos came up on a lick off a Tio with one lung. That's why I hate Devin Haney. And Mike and Javon keep fighting the good fight. I'm going to tune in. Money, let's get that mic situated and salute DHS. I'm out.
Hey, this motherfucker burned down the kitchen and left. Shout out to him.
Hold on. Before Kenyo, I appreciate you with the $2. I'm sorry, man. He said, "Is Javon done capping for Usyk overrated ass?" Well, you
capping, okay.
You can ask
Hey,
capping how?
Javon, hold on, before you go real quick, man. I gotta tell you why I had to say that. Because I was tuning in right before the fight, like the day before the fight, and you was on here capping. Usyk is the great. Usyk is so great. He's so amazing. He's such
Is
an
that
amazing
capping or that's
prospect.
my opinion?
Yeah, no. I'm just
that's capping
saying,
or my opinion.
That's why I'm asking. I understand it's your opinion.
Is my opinion. So how can it be capping if it's my opinion? What the fuck? I didn't lie about my opinion.
I'll give you that, but are you? Has your opinion changed?
No. What the fuck? If I don't know if you saw, Usyk came in, like 13 pounds heavier than he's ever came in. Before the fight even started, he was standing like an old man. His stomach was further out than his chest. Play this shit back. Usyk was not even there to fight, right? And Usyk still got the job done. Again, even when I was talking the other night before the fight, what did I say? Usyk in his prime beats anybody else in their prime. I said the only person I think gives him problems is a prime Mike Tyson. I'm talking about prime. I'm not talking about, Usyk
So
right now,
you got
40 years old.
You Usyk beats an Evander Holyfield in his prime?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like,
yes.
you got that's exactly where I'm starting with. I'm like, you got
I gotta go one by one though. Don't talk on each other. This is good conversation.
I just want to clarify.
Did Holyfield not lose in his prime?
Yeah. What I'm saying is the level of competition in that era of heavyweights was way more intense than it is right now. Where your biggest competition is Tyson Fury, who done already got put on his pockets 10 times.
I hear you, but how would you know that if those heavyweights never fought these heavyweights? There's no way to compare.
But that's kind of like we could spin that both ways, right? Like, how would you know that?
I was just gonna say that. How would you know that?
Yeah, like you can't, like you wouldn't be able to use that argument.
It's kind of vice versa.
I mean, what's the difference between those heavyweights and these heavyweights? What are those heavyweights doing that these heavyweights aren't doing? And at the same time, what are those heavyweights doing that Usyk can't do? Think about Usyk. Like I said the other day, the thing about Usyk is that no other heavyweight. Name me other heavyweights that are doing what fucking welterweights are doing. Punching off of pivots and angles and fucking actually using footwork, using feints like the way you're supposed to properly use them. Heavyweights don't do this shit. Who?
Floyd Patterson.
No.
Floyd Patterson. You're talking. Hold on. You're talking about Floyd Patterson. That the heaviest he ever weighed was 205 pounds. That guy. Oh, okay. So we're talking about different type of heavyweights. We're talking about heavyweights that should technically be cruiserweights.
But that's kind of like why Usyk is beating these bigger heavyweights.
Usyk is
a lot
220
bigger,
plus.
a lot slower.
Usyk has never been under 220.
he's able to utilize his speed, his footwork, and the angles as what you're talking about to be able to catch an advantage against these bigger fighters.
Yeah,
so,
but look,
like,
Usyk has
Patterson
never
didn't use angles the same way that
Usyk.
Usyk. Let me just say something about the Patterson thing. Patterson didn't use angles the way that Usyk did. His footwork isn't particularly great. It's not bad, but it's not fantastic, especially relative to his size. And the other reason he had the success that he did is because he was protected and kept from the strongest challengers. When he fought the first legit top-rated challenger in Ingemar Johansson, he got wiped out. He did avenge those. The next top contender he fought was Liston, who obliterated him in a round. And then his success was very intermittent and very up and down after that when he was actually fighting the top guys. He did not have success on the level of Usyk at heavyweight.
I didn't say he had success. I'm saying the way that he was able to use angles and his footwork. That's what Givon was saying. He didn't say anything about
but that's still a cop out
as far as accolades are concerned. But the way that he kind of fought, as far as being a smaller fighter and going against bigger fighters, the same way Usyk is doing, using footwork, speed to your advantage to be able to win these fights.
At heavyweight, let me just say this though. At heavyweight, Usyk is always around 220, right? This last fight was the heaviest he's ever been. But let's say he's always around 220. Wilder, he might be taller, longer reach, and all that shit. Wilder has always been lighter. He has come in heavier than that, but Wilder has always been lighter than Usyk at heavyweight. And does Wilder move like a Usyk? No fucking way. No fucking way. So don't say it's because of the weight that he's smaller than these guys that he moves like he does. He moves like he does because he moves like he does.
Okay, Givon, let me go real quick. So, one of the things that where I would argue against the heavyweights of today versus the heavyweights of the 80s and 90s is a lot of dudes that would be heavyweights in this era are playing basketball and football. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think that's irrelevant to the conversation, but I mean, I guess that's a true
I
observation.
just come back with something real quick?
No, what I mean by that is this is why Usyk is able to dominate.
Can I just come at you with something real quick?
You act like the NFL wasn't around back then, bro.
One sec, I just got one thing and I'm not saying because definitely the US has seen a drop in interest in heavyweights. But would it also be fair to say that since the Soviet Union went down in the 90s and we've seen this massive surge of European talent, that's also made it more competitive and more difficult for Americans to come in and be relevant?
Well,
because even in terms of
okay, I'm just saying somebody as athletic as LeBron James, he's going to the NBA, where in the 80s and 90s, he probably would have been a boxer.
Well, to be honest, though, if we look at athletic big Americans, right, you've only really had one in Riddick Bowe. All of your great heavyweights are borderline modern-day cruiserweights.
Sluggers.
They're modern...
What happened to Link?
Go ahead, I can't hear you.
You got cut off. Link,
Hang
you
on,
there?
am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of your era, at least in my opinion, was largely made up of big cruiserweights. Like, as far as great pure heavyweights goes, Riddick Bowe would be the only like modern example of a pure heavyweight that I can think of, anyway.
Okay, so all right, so if we take it back to like Jack Johnson and stuff, right? So you take a person like that, right? And that's the modern day, like that would be like your LeBron. That would be your, like, I mean, just as far as like weight goes, or like your defensive tackles or your middle linebackers. You know, those are those guys that like your average, like in America, like when you're like over 6 foot and all that, you go into usually basketball or football. Because
yeah, but you guys are just hold on, but you guys are just arguing size and weight, and at the end of the day, like right now, everybody keeps saying that Torres is just too small to be a heavyweight, but yet Torres is bigger than all these guys that you're trying to give all this praise to. So yeah, I guess if you want to just go off size, then all those heavyweights back then will get beat the fuck up because people want to say Torres got beat up just because he's too quote unquote small for heavyweight. So like, what the fuck? But Usyk can't give it the credit for beating all these big motherfuckers, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I will say though, it's not with the NBA and all that.
Usyk's whole heavyweight career is based off of beating like 3 or 4 people.
The best people.
Yeah, the best people out of a small pot.
AJ's a future Hall of Famer. Fury arguably is. Dubois, I don't know about him.
Man,
but,
we know. Okay, then if you get me on Fury, bro, Fury, by the time he fought Usyk, his whole chin, body, like Deontay Wilder tore him up.
There's arguments to be made about everybody though. Like everybody.
No,
when they
but
fought
what I'm
certain
saying
people.
is like, bro, he got put on his pocket by a UFC. Usyk's weight. He got put on his pocket by a UFC fighter before he even fought Usyk.
Yeah, but that UFC fighter was how big, how strong, how muscular, how many knockouts that didn't he already have in the sport he was doing? You're talking about you're acting like some UFC fighter who's a nobody just came in fucking floored fucking Fury. That motherfucking Ngannou is a fucking freak of nature, bro.
Okay, like, that's what I'm saying. So by the time, if you know your chin, your body can only take so much damage. By the time he got into the prime Tyson Fury versus the Fury that got in the ring versus Usyk is 2 different stories.
But you do know that Fury fought Usyk the first time before he fought Ngannou, right?
Yeah. But that was after after he got put on his pockets by the Bronze Bomber.
Yeah, but the guy who he arguably beat 3 times, right?
Yeah, but he was the damage them two took changed both their careers. And you have to admit neither one of them are the same fight. Before they got in that ring that first time versus how they are today, they're nowhere near the peak that they was by the time they got in that ring that first time.
I'd say Fury's too inconsistent overall for that to be the case. Fury's too up and down for you to actually, like, if we're being real with Fury, he looked like a world beater against Klitschko. He looked like a world beater in the second Chisora fight. He looked like a world beater in the 3 Wilder fights, and he looked like a world beater. And that's my other thing, is he performed too well against Dillian White for me to say that he was completely washed up by the Wilder fights, because if we really go back and look at those, Wilder was taking most of the damage. It was instances where Fury would beat Wilder up, land 8 or 9 shots, and then Wilder would club him back with 1 or 2 big ones. That doesn't do as much damage to the career as an extended beating like Wilder took. That took way more out of Wilder.
I gotta disagree with that, because like 1 punch could change your entire career. Those punches to the head, man. Like,
in terms of like brain bleed and shit like that, I agree with
you.
Hey, Ryan, jump on the panel, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like
who?
Ryan from the 6. I told him to jump on the panel.
Oh, Ryan said, "Come on, King, in your country got like 300 million people. How many of them playing in the NFL?"
Ryan, six.
I was about to.
Damn.
With what Ryan said, that was another thing I was about to touch on.
Yeah, I got mad background noise. Somebody, man.
I'm inside. That's not me.
Bad podcast.
Might be me.
Yeah.
One other thing, because Ryan from the 6. Ryan just touched on it.
I don't got nothing going on though. I'm by myself.
One by one, though, y'all talking over each other again, man. This is why I hate having all these people, but I'm giving y'all the benefit of the doubt.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, man. But
let's keep it clean.
As far as like the Rico Usyk fight, it opened a lot of like eyes for me when it came to Usyk, right? And I know people want to diminish Rico, but this man has dominated kickboxing for the last 15 years. 15 years. That's a hard thing to do, right? So I'm not going to diminish this man's skills as far as being able to go in there and do whatever he did. And to me, he was up 8 rounds by the time the 11th round showed up. So the knockout was it was premature. The TKO was premature. The stoppage was premature. You had about 3 seconds on, and we never know what Rico was going to do in that 12th round. He could have came out. He could have pulled off what we thought or what we can see as one of the greatest upsets in boxing history. And that's
hey, White Mike, what's your criteria when you score rounds?
My criteria: accuracy, punch count, power punches.
When you say punch count, do you mean landed or thrown?
Punch count meaning landed.
Okay.
Accuracy, that's being efficient, effective punching, basically. And so you can see that.
Do you consider ring control or ring generalship?
You mean ring generalship, clean, effective punching, effective defense, and ring generalship. That's what it should be. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah. No, you're right. But look, what White Mike was saying a second ago, right? He was saying how people overlooking Rico. Rico's a world-class beater, like all this shit, right? But that's why Usyk should get even more credit because again, we're talking about like we argue so much right now about the size. Again, Usyk is a lot smaller than that dude, and not to mention the fact that he's almost 40 years old, right? And he's already just been through all these fucking fights, bro. And then, I don't know, Usyk should get even more credit just because you want to say that. Like, I'm not saying Rico's fucking trash, like far from saying that. So I don't get it, man. I still just think Usyk in his prime is something else. Usyk is slipping out of his prime. Usyk is aging overnight. Like we gotta accept that shit. It is what it is.
For a while.
Okay, but okay. So was Floyd out of his prime when he fought the best guy in MMA?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, and he completely dominated.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Okay, let me just say, no one's out here claiming that Usyk is great on the level of Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather's top 15 all time, pound for pound. So it's like you're comparing two completely different, preconceived levels. You know what I mean?
Boxing link. So I'm just going up like. So I don't know if you were here a couple of days. Well, like the day before or 2 days before. Gvon was on here saying that Usyk is one of the greatest of all time. So if we're going to consider him one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, I don't think that he should have showed up like that to fight a kickboxer. I mean, how old was Floyd when he fought the best guy in MMA? So let's go from there.
Would you also then say, though, Floyd being in the pinnacle shape and being in like one of the ideal middling sort of weight classes means that he's going to age a little better? Because what I find with a lot of heavyweights is they age slower because they have their attributes and then they can rely on those attributes to carry them. But with a guy like
weight.
But hang on. But with a guy like Usyk, he doesn't have those attributes to rely on. So once he loses those tools, he'll fall off like a fucking cliff. Whereas with Floyd, it's less so the case. It's more once your skills go, and your skills aren't going to go as quickly because you're in that perfect weight.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
So what I mean by what I was going off of is I jumped on because Gvon and me, when I was listening to Gvon talk about Usyk, he was talking as if Usyk is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. So to be the greatest heavyweight of all time, I'm looking for you not to have it, because this is how I had it 6'4" going for Rico. By the time at the start of the 11th round, I had it 6'4" Rico, and I was like, this is gonna be the most upsetting. Like, this dude is undisputed in 2 divisions. Like I'm thinking in my head like this is gonna be the greatest loss in probably boxing history. And this guy is the number one pound for pound boxer across
Two.
everybody's stats, across the Ring magazine, Johnny, Big Money, Ryan from the Six. You know, now that Terrence Crawford's retired, like everybody got this guy as number one. And then I'm looking and I'm like, this dude is finna let a 1-0 career guy come in after he done beat Tyson Fury, AJ, all the guys that we've been watching for the last 10 years be dominant. And then this guy lets a 1-0 kickboxer come in and 6-4 him. So I was just like, this dude is overrated. I'm like, if
Off
somebody
one
comes
fight?
in with
Oh
the
my
athletics,
gosh, bro.
one more time. All right, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna wrap it up. But I'm just like, if somebody comes in that's a smaller heavyweight with the athleticism, he's gonna lose. Like
Based
he's
off
winning
what?
because he's fighting big, humongous,
Oh,
slow guys.
What? Yo, it's harder to win
no,
like
that
that at heavyweight. That makes your logic makes zero sense.
No, no,
yes,
no. I get what he's meaning
yes.
because listen, Usyk's
N-
been leveraging his speed and his athleticism on top
But
of
he's
his skill
smaller,
set.
bro. These
And
guys
no,
are
but listen,
heavyweights.
listen to what I'm saying. What he's saying is now that Usyk's slower and he's older, he won't be able to leverage that against small heavyweights. And
Nah,
so guys
bro.
like Moses are going to
I
take
mean,
that
but
leverage away.
the thing is, this isn't the first fight that somebody was down on and then won by a knockout. But I don't understand why they don't want to give Usyk the credit, but they'll give somebody like a Wilder credit for both times he fought Ortiz. Both times he was down on the scorecards, and then he knocked out Ortiz. Raymond Ford. Everybody says that he's so good. Why? Because he actually got known and blew up off of the fact that he was losing a fucking fight and then got a 12th round knockout. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And all of a sudden, oh man, Ford is really good. And it's like, but you guys give him all the credit, but Usyk somehow can't get the same credit for being down and somehow finding a way to win.
I give him his
You know,
credit. No, he definitely got the win, and I was impressed with the win. It wasn't that I'm not giving him his credit. It was just the fact that this dude is a kickboxer and he's 1-0 in boxing. And
do we need
what I've seen from people that try to cross over from a different sport and they come into boxing, usually they get they ass whooped. So it just was a shock for me to see the number one pound for pound best boxer in the world at heavyweight, number one pound for pound guy, go into a fight against a kickboxer who's used to using his legs and flipping people and all that stuff they do in kickboxing, and then you're struggling against this guy.
Yeah, I think it's just
okay.
because this is. I think this is just because it's fresh in your mind. But you forget that when Floyd fought Connor, because you brought that up. Of course, Floyd won the fight, and it's not like there was any real point where you thought Connor was gonna win it. But at the same time, people criticized Floyd for letting Connor have the success he had.
Mm-hmm.
Like he had moments.
Yeah, he
I mean,
landed a lot of
I guess
punches.
if you consider it, but I never, bro. I saw Rico impressed me. Like I
Kickboxing
would
is the
want to see
closest
him.
thing to boxing.
I would want to see him in the rematch. That's one thing. Like for instance, like if you take Earl and Bud, well, there's no point in seeing that rematch. But the rematch of these two, when he's more used to 3 minute 12 rounds, because to me, I'm not sure that
You think Rico gonna
I'm
do
not
better?
sure that Usyk was actually. I'm kind of thinking Usyk capitalized off of him getting gassed more than
You don't
his
think that was
boxing ability.
you don't think that was strategic? So you're not going to give him credit for like having IQ and knowing what he had to do to overcome the size difference and the fact that obviously this dude is way stronger than him.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. I'm not saying he doesn't have IQ. Obviously, Usyk has IQ because he beat Tyson Fury. Like to beat Tyson Fury, you got to like Tyson Fury is an elite boxer. So to beat him twice, you have to have an elite IQ. I'm not saying he doesn't have an elite IQ, but what I'm saying is let's let this guy get through a couple of 12 rounders where his gas is up. And then I would like to see, like, I would just
Yo,
say,
Kenya, you think
feel
he's
like
gonna
he just gassed
survive a
that
12?
10.
Nah,
Huh?
bro. I think he gets cleaned up now because the jig is up, man. People got film on him.
Yeah, it's
They
kind
didn't
of,
have
that's what
film on
sucks
him
about it.
before.
You're
Now
right.
people know what he can do. The jig is
Yeah,
up, bro.
it
said that the
sucks
other day.
They're
because
gonna
now
take
you
him
know.
out. They're not gonna play with him.
I
I
heard
said
Big
that the
Money
other day.
yesterday, and he fucking cracked me up when he said he was doing the fucking me, myself, and Irene punches.
Yeah, Jim Carrey.
I
Put
was
that up on the
dying
That's
screen.
crazy
because that's
work.
exactly what he was doing. But he was, bro,
Money
he
sent
was
me that. We put that
clocking,
shit on the screen. That shit was classic.
bro. That was so funny. He was clocking Usyk. I was like, holy mo! Like this dude got his head down and he's just swinging for the fences. And he's actually landing. He's hitting body shots. He's clocking Usyk, and then so I'm just watching it, and I'm like, this is the guy that whooped AJ twice. He whooped Tyson Fury twice. Like and like, and it was
It's
blowing my
not
mind.
that
That's
guy.
like a guy comes in and he just puts his head down and swings, and
Yeah,
he's
but
able to land.
It's
we
because
can't
it's
base
not
it
that
off
guy
one fight,
anymore.
man. If we
I
doing
said
that,
this.
a
I
lot of
said this
people
when I
think
watched.
that Floyd lost to Castillo, man. And people don't talk about that as much.
Well, I mean, I think every
Why they
boxer got
brush that under the
because
rug, right?
I think Usyk lost to Dubois the first time.
Yeah, people do say that too. And then what do
Yeah,
you do?
so I
What do you
mean, we
do in
could
the
go there with
rematch?
anybody. So that's not that to me. That's a mute point because when I watched the first time, I said the ref they were trying to build up the Usyk and Tyson Fury fight, and so they gave Usyk like an extra long count. And then I also think when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury the first time, they gave him an extra long count.
What you mean an extra long count?
Remember when he was laid out on his back?
Tyson Fury don't like. Oh, you mean the count, bro? You in the conspiracy theories now? I'm not gonna play that game. I don't do that, bro.
Bro, that's exactly how he was looking.
I live on the planet Earth, dog. I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not beating me up, Scotty, bro. I ain't doing that, yo.
No, right. I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying, like, he laid him flat. He laid him flat on his back.
You're right.
I think if the count starts from when he hits the canvas, Tyson Fury lost the first fight.
Yeah, you're probably right, bro. If Canada didn't take 50% of my check every week, I'd be fucking rich, bro.
Well, guess what? That
hey,
happens
that's
right
life,
here.
dog. That's life.
That happens right down a little south of you. The same thing is going on.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying, it's the boxing, man.
Down here in the south, Kenya from the south. Boxing talk down south. We're getting our taxes checked too. Our checks taxed too.
Hell yeah. At least I got my free health care, though. I can't complain too much, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. You can't even cough out here without losing some money.
Yeah.
Salute.
Trini got a couple of
Trini.
minutes, man. Let him
What
jump
up,
in real
Trini?
quick before we get to Ryan, man, because we got to get to my guy Ryan.
Yeah, man. I think Coach did a great job breaking down, the timing aspect of when somebody come in from another sport into boxing. I think he gets packed up quick in the rematch. He broke it down real good, man. Go back and listen to that, man. He broke out how MAA fighters come into the ring and it takes a minute for fighters to get their timing down packed. You know what I mean? I think that had a lot to do with it. Shout out to Money, man. That was a great analogy too with the me, myself, and Irene fighting style. The other time I seen that fighting style was with Jim Carrey. But yeah. And also I hear your point with the smaller fighter and the difference of the damage taken in the ring, Kenyon. Because to me, the Ruiz that beat AJ is a tough fight for Usyk. But if Usyk fights AJ Ruiz now, he'll walk through him. So I hear that point too, as far as when you catch it. Shout out to White Mike Beats for clearing up that hate, man. I like your takes. I know you can't hate Haney like that. It's just the style and what you're saying with the weight bully. But give him some time. I think he's gonna gain a lot more fans at 147, 154, where he has to sit down and he's punching some more. I always think back to Doghouse Devin, with the dog rules, with the great screaming in your ear, Mayweather, holding that composure in there. That says a lot. That kid got dog in him. Also, if Papachenko will come to the Bronx and get a young brother or young Rican and train him with that training mechanism he got down there, we're gonna have a motherfucking problem. He came to me 10 years ago talking about he want my young knucklehead out of send him to the Ukraine, lock in with Papachenko. That style, man. That style, that footwork, that shit is elite, man. Hopefully he could pass that torch and we can still keep seeing that style in the game. Also, man, let's give respect to Bud, the one and only, to be able to leave the game with his brain intact and the motherfucking bag, setting the trend for these fighters. We want these fighters to go home out the poor man's sport rich, but rich and having their brain as well, passing on that knowledge. He's the first and only to do it. Mayweather having money problems. Canelo will have lifetime payments to the cartel when he retire. So Bud is one of one. Put some respect in the motherfucking great name. Y'all enjoy the rest of the night. Salute.
Salute Trenny, man. Yes. Always finding time to contribute, man, even though he working, man. Ryan, what's good, Ryan?
What's good? What's going on, panel? Salute we in the building, man. Shout out to my guy G-Von.
What up, Big
Cooking
Six?
up here. Yeah, man. Nah, man. I just had to come up here, man, defend my guy Usyk because I see the backlash, bro. I see the backlash.
It was percolating.
And, don't worry, it's gonna all be written when he beat Ejit Caballero because that's y'all so-called next guy. So we line him up and take him out. That's what Usyk does. He just lines him up, take him out. Ejit Caballero gonna get scratched off, and then you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "Well, he didn't fight nobody like Usyk before. That's why Usyk beat him. He was too green." They gonna make up an excuse, and then soon y'all gonna put a Tama in there too early too. And Frank Warren gonna stop that. He gonna make sure he don't get his guy beat. He gonna find some way to go around it. But Usyk's probably gonna retire next year.
Right.
I don't see him fighting past 40.
Right. What about the guy that fought on the undercard versus Torres? What was his name?
Frank Sanchez?
Is it Sanchez?
Yeah.
That's who I actually want to see Tyson. That's who I want to see Usyk against. That guy is
Ejit beat him though,
monster.
didn't he? Didn't Ejit stop him?
He did.
Yeah, so we can't do that because then you guys gonna say it just stopped him, So,
No. The reason, but if actually if you seen or not seen, but the dude was on a bum knee.
Oh damn!
When he fought the dude that's next up to fight Usyk, what's his name again?
Caballero.
Caballero.
Yeah.
When he lost to Caballero, his knee was he had a busted knee. Can you pull that up, Johnny? Can you look that up and put it on the screen? But when when Caballero fought Sanchez, Sanchez was on a busted knee, and that's the story goes how it goes. But Sanchez took like when I was doing my research on him because I was like, this dude is a monster. Like, how have I not seen him yet? And then I looked it up and they said when he fought Caballero, he had a busted knee. And then he took like a year or two off to get his knee right. And then now he just did what he did.
He took a year off? I don't know, man, because he was hurt. Then the Richard Torres fight fall out first. Like that was supposed to be on a PBC card. I think the Fedora undercard it was supposed to be on. And he said he had an injury. I don't know if it was a knee then.
No, well, if you can look it up, or you, Ryan, or Johnny, because you guys are on the computer. I'm on my phone, but or even Big Money. Like if one of y'all can look it up, I believe when he fought Caballero, he was on a busted knee.
Yeah, he had a knee brace in the fight. He had a knee brace.
Yeah. He had a knee brace. Yeah. No, he did have a knee brace.
Yeah, and then after that fight, I heard he took some time off. And then look at him, what he just got. Look what he just did. And I'm like, that to me, like, if Usyk gets past Caballero, I'm looking for that rematch of him versus Sanchez. Because I watched the fight and I was like, you could see it. Like, he wasn't 100%. So I would like to see Caballero versus Sanchez again. Or if Usyk gets past Caballero, then I would like to see. Because he just won the IBF belt, right?
I think that was an eliminator. Usyk has the IBF belt.
Oh, okay. It was an eliminator. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so whoever wins the fight from Caballero and Usyk, that would put Sanchez as the next step, right?
I'm not sure, man.
I'm just saying whoever fights that guy,
Probably WBA is next.
Hey Johnny, I'm gonna shoot you to 5, man. Go ahead and play that knockout.
Which one? Which one are you talking about?
Sanchez versus Torres in the Usyk card.
All right, hold on.
That was so.
I mean,
that
we all saw it.
was so vicious. I said, there's nobody in boxing that could take that punch.
That shit was vicious, man.
There's nobody in boxing that could get hit like that, and they're gonna be on their feet.
Oh no, man, we got some tough dudes out here.
With
you
mean with that Sanchez right hand?
Yeah.
No, I think there's a few guys that could take that, but there's not many guys that would take a right hand like that because they wouldn't be the shorter guy bum rushing in like that.
Yeah, I do feel like he didn't think he had a chance, so he just kind of went balls to the wall.
What? Wasn't he the favorite?
Which was stupid as fuck. I don't understand
I
how
think he was a
anyone had
huge
him
favorite too. Like he was a minus 300. That shit.
But he's like
that was like some Jared Anderson, Martin Piccoli shit where the writing was on the wall before the fight. That's like the easiest money ever.
Yeah, that's that. When I even just looking at him in the ring, it was like this dude is a monster.
That's why I like Frank Sanchez
what you
and
want to
Martin
show?
Piccoli. They've made me
I'll
some great money.
I'm gonna shoot you after I get off. See if they show it from the other angles.
Oh, you want to see a slow mo?
Yeah. Oh yeah, right here. Look at this. It was ridiculous. Look at this.
Boom!
Damn.
Merry
That
Christmas.
was a good shot.
My man's leg was shaking, bro.
Merry Christmas.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh!
Man's put his head down. Wasn't even looking at him.
Right here, another angle.
Here it is. This is the angle right here. Took a shot. Merry Christmas.
He said Merry Christmas.
Yeah, but that's why you gotta respect what Usyk does because he beat on dudes bigger than Frank Sanchez and he the same size as Torres.
He said
Well, what I'm saying is that's the fight I want to see. More than Caballero, more than Moses and Tamu. I want to see them two guys be in the ring.
All right, we pack them up too, man. Just put them on the list.
Okay, that's it. Hey, Brian, you can make a side bet on it. Just a little simple $100.
Like Dubois bigger than that guy.
I'll put 100 on.
Tyson Fury bigger than that guy. Like what that guy bring that those guys don't bring.
Wait, what does who bring? Sanchez.
Sanchez bring that Dubois and
it's not about what Sanchez brings. It's about what has Usyk lost.
Exactly. It's only Usyk versus himself at this point.
Yeah, I mean, for what my opinion's worth, he's been gradually getting more and more heavy on his feet since AJ2. Really, in the second Dubois fight, his playbook in that fight was pretty well the same one as the Rico fight. It's just that he was able to execute better because his legs weren't as shot as they are now. And now he's trying to sit down on his shots, but he doesn't even have the footwork to make that count. And so he's just missing with all these counters and looking like shit. So I think guys like Caballero and Moses and whatnot that'll actually challenge him and be like, well, you need this sharpness now, they're going to get him. Especially if he stays inactive. Like if he gives it another year, let's say, until he fights again and then he fights Caballero, like I'm having a hard time thinking how he's going to get that win with how declined he already is.
He's a smart fighter, man.
He's a smart fighter, but it's like you took 11 rounds to figure out how at your age you can get past a guy like Rico. So it's like, can you imagine what it's going to be like if you've got a guy who's giving you more intelligent pressure and regularly working your body? Like, I don't even think Caballero's like some fantastic, future great heavyweight world beater. I thought he looked like shit against Chisora 9 years ago. But it's like he presents things that Usyk, as an old man, is going to struggle with a lot.
He figured him out in 6. It just took him to 11.
Well, he figured him out. You might be able to say that he figured him out at 6, but even then he was still getting regularly nailed with shots because his body wouldn't let him capitalize on the things that he could. Because like he was throwing these counters, which were the right shots to throw, but because he's older, the reflexes and the timing's off.
Listen, I'm not denying.
Jim Carrey, bro.
I'm just saying, man had a lot of hit. His stamina is unreal for a guy that huge, throwing the way he was. He definitely gets credit for being able to do all of that and stay calm without fucking folding and panicking. I mean, all of that shit comes with the experience.
That's wild.
Oh shit! You missed yesterday's show, right? We put that shit on mad times, yo.
What that Jim Carrey?
Oh, well, we did it when G-Von was about to crash out on somebody. G-Von, who you was crashing out on yesterday? Stock chasers. Yeah.
What was stock?
Oh my God, they were right there on the cusp, man, and we threw that on the stream.
Johnny, you heard?
What?
G-Von on the call right now.
He must have fell asleep.
Nah, he on the call.
We about to pack his ass up. He done. White Mike Beats, man, with the $10 wants to clarify himself.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah. He said the way Devin Haney earns my respect, because he came up with some quality hate today. So salute to White Mike Beats. He said as he has to go up to 154 and fight Boost. Lord have mercy. Also apologize for suing for assault and battery instead of just contract breach. So again, I realize that there's a lot of people that hate Devin Haney over this whole lawsuit thing with Ryan and blah, blah, blah. I get it. But man, so Ryan, I don't know if you missed it, but we had an in-depth, I wouldn't even say it was a conversation, Big Money. It was an in-depth back and forth hate session on the panel of why people hate Devin Haney.
Oh man.
Just explain it to me, because
y'all gotta understand something, bro. Devin Haney, he don't care about your respect, White Mike. Respectfully, that motherfucker count money, bro. He don't give a damn about what you gotta say, bro. Them guys, they getting paid, man. They don't care about us, man. Look at the way they treat us. Don't give us the fights, man.
No, but my question was, why is it that there's fans out there, and I don't mean this for White Mike, because he clarified that when he came on the panel, but that you wish death on these fighters, and I can't stand him. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know these dudes. Like,
I think a lot of fighters get that though, especially the popular guys. Like, people don't like Tank Davis, people don't like Ryan, people don't like Dev.
I understand if they're actually
if you're not a fan of those fighters, I get it. Everybody has their personal preference. You know what? I like this fight. I like this fighter. Not really. I don't really like this one, or I'm not a fan of this one. But the fans that really, really go in, like, they hate this. Like, it's like a pure hatred. Like G-Von said earlier, like they wish death and this crazy. And that. And the way they hate Edgar. Like we put Edgar. Ryan, we put
Belonga's in there too.
Everybody left. Everybody left when you put the shit on, Johnny.
When we put that shit on, we lost viewers.
Hell yeah.
Like, we were just trying to promote Edgar's music, and everybody said, fuck this shit. We out.
Not just promote Edgar's music, but we're having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're just having a good time. This is what we do. And the chat was going bananas. Salute to you, Kenya. I see you, man. With the dudes. You ain't had to do that, but I appreciate you, my brother. But yeah, it's just I just don't understand it. I just don't understand. It's like me not, like, for example, right? I'm not a Knicks fan. But do I wish that the team playing, that they all get on fucking crashes into the fucking Atlantic Ocean and they all die? No, of
That's
course
oddly
not.
specific, Johnny. You sure you ain't
Not
thought of that
serious. Holy shit.
But you know,
but
though, that they want to still watch. So they want to see these things happen to these guys, so they're gonna stay tuned in. Because me personally, if I hate you, and that's real strong, because I don't really hate anything. But let's say I didn't give a fuck. I'm not gonna watch. If I don't care, I'm not gonna watch. And obviously they do, because
thank you.
Hate is the opposite of love. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much the same feeling. It's just on a different part of the spectrum. So they want to see something bad happen to Devin or whoever they want to see something bad happen. So they're gonna keep watching. And to that point, I'm not mad because you got your eyes on the sport, which is part of what we need. They are part of the collective that we need to pay attention to the sport so that we continue to get it. So I'm not mad if they hate him or they want to see his eyes get plucked out or whatever the fuck they hate about Devin Haney or whoever, because they're gonna keep watching. The second that they go, you know what, I don't give a fuck. When they become indifferent about Devin Haney, that's a problem because now that we're not watching. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of, hey, Big Money? What kind of gets me with boxers is they won't take a pay cut to prove that they're who they say they are. Like what I've been noticing is like when you watch boxers, it'd be like there's always some kind of catch. Like they'll price themselves out, or they're like, for instance, like when Shakur and Devin were supposed to fight, like Shakur didn't want to take 25%. He wanted 50%, and then Devin wouldn't give him 50%. And I'm like, if they would have took that fight at that time, that even at 50%, it would have been humongous. Like they both would have made hella money.
Can you
let me ask you?
They didn't take.
You know who didn't who didn't do that though? Usyk, you forget that Usyk had all the belts minus the WBC. That's all Fury had, and Fury said the only way you can fight me is if you take 30%, and Usyk took the 30%. Shout out to Usyk.
I gotta give him respect for that.
He
I
took
gotta
that
give him
bluff.
respect for that.
Yeah.
That's you
Even
get
though he
Usyk
had all the
respect
fucking
for that.
belts, he had all the fucking belts, bro. Like what the fuck?
No, I gotta
beat
give
all the
him
guys
respect for that.
too. He beat all the guys, man.
Let me ask you this though about what you said. Is it that you feel that they should be willing to take a pay cut because they probably, in your opinion, they make a lot of money anyway, so it shouldn't hurt them to take a pay cut?
Okay, no. What I mean by it is their biggest claim is that they're doing it for legacy. That's what they always say. I'm doing it for the legacy. I'm trying to be the greatest. I'm trying to be in the Hall of Fame. I'm trying to be one of the greatest of all time. But then they'll let, like, instead of getting paid, like for instance, Teofimo Lopez, like when he first got into it with Turkey. Oh, you told me I could get 12, but you only want to give me 8 now. And it's like, well, I personally feel like if you're trying to prove how legendary you are, just take the 8, boom, and then you come back to the negotiating table like, I took the 8. Now what you gonna do now?
But you know that although I can understand that perspective, these guys, the same way you and I live the lifestyles that we live, and the money that we make help support it. These guys live a certain lifestyle as well. So although you may feel that, hey man, 8 million, that's a lot. I don't see why you should turn that down. It's not 12, okay, but it's still a lot. These guys live certain lifestyles where they may not have any money. They might be running on E. And to say 8 million, they might owe 6. So once you take off the taxes of that 8, once you pay everybody that you have to pay from that 8, you might not be left with enough to even pay your back, pay down your debt, much less have anything to use and to live on at the moment. So I don't want to get too deep into people's lifestyle to say what they should or should not take based on what they're doing. Now, if you got it in you where you feel like, yo, I know what I can do, shout out to the fighters that are willing to say, yo, I don't give a fuck what you pay me, I'm a fight. But we also got to admit, Usyk got hundreds of millions after he been fucking with Turkey. It ain't like he hurting. You know what I'm saying? He's not hurting.
Yeah, but that's but I think that's the kind of point that he's trying to make, that if you really do want to do it for legacy, the thing is, if you truly believe in yourself, you'll take the pay cut for now, knowing that the big money comes along with it. Like the money, the bigger money will come later once you beat the guy who's known as the guy. You might have to take a pay cut to get the fight. But if you truly believe in yourself and your skills, then you take the pay cut knowing that it will pay off in the end. Like, because it paid off for Usyk.
I mean, and that's understandable. It's just that you gotta put yourself in the shoes of some of these guys and understand where they may not feel as, even though they may feel like, you know, I could do what I could do, they may not want to have to hedge their bets on, or better yet, they may want to hedge their bets, I should say, as opposed to gambling on the possibility that the guy has a better night than them, or they get old that night. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can understand both sides of it. So I'm not going to base my opinion on a fighter strictly about what he's willing to take as far as the kind of money. Did I like that Shakur didn't want to take the money that he was being offered when Devin offered him that for the undisputed? No, because at the time it seemed like it made more sense. It seemed like it made sense for him to take that bread of what he was getting, because it was supposed to be of everything that they were getting. Kind of like if you think in the way that Canelo speaks about money. Canelo tells you, I'd get 80% of everything. And what Devin was saying was, I'm going to give you 25% of everything, which is something that would have been more than what he was getting at the time. And I think that in Shakur's mind, taking that risk it didn't make sense. Like he wanted to hedge his bets, and he felt like it would be better for him if it was a 50% deal, regardless. So
Okay,
it's
okay.
like,
So Big Money. So all right. So I'm speaking from a fan perspective. There's a chance that we may never get this fight, right? And we saw Devin go down and fight Kambosos in Australia 2 times, where he took a lower paycheck. And then now look at where Devin's at now. Devin's making more money than most boxers. He went down to Australia, took a pay cut, and this is what I'm saying is the difference. Like, if Shakur doesn't fight somebody like Tio, he's not going to get that kind of money. He's looking for his next Tio. That's why he wants to fight Pitbull Cruz and Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn instead of fighting like an O'Shaquie Foster. If Devin, because Devin took the sacrifice in the beginning, fighting Kambosos for the low, he's able to come to the table like, I'm a former undisputed champion. So at 135. So when you come at me, this is where we start. Shakur, on the other hand, he needs a better dance. He has to have the dance partner in order for him to make the money that Devin makes, because he took the sacrifices in the beginning to become undisputed.
But here's where I gotta. This is what I'll say to that. You can't project your ability to reason on another man. You said Usyk was down 8 rounds in that fight, in your opinion, right?
No, 6-4. I had it 6-4.
Well, okay, I think that was White Mike. But the point is, you thought he was winning. I could tell you my perspective on that, but it won't change yours, because I can't project my reasoning onto you. So why that matters is that you can't. Although it makes sense to you, you can down the line, Shakur may not see it that way, and we can't expect him to have the same reasoning and logic that we do, because it makes sense to us.
No, I get it, but if you come to the table in boxing as an undisputed champion versus I'm a 2 division or 3 division champion or whatever, you have more clout and you have more say so in the negotiations. That's why, that's why we're hearing speculations that if Devin goes to Zuffa, they're going to give him $100 million for 5 fights or whatever. Versus if Shakur goes to Zuffa, it's like, well, you're a 3 division champion, and we'll give you 20 million. Well, all I'm saying is that if for the people that pay attention to how like Tom Brady was successful, or Tim Duncan, guys like that, like what they did was they sacrificed the money in the beginning to come back and make the money in the future.
Listen, we're not on different pages in that logic. I'm just saying that we can't expect that Shakur has the same logic, or that he would even see it the same way. Like, I guarantee if you talk to Shakur about it, it just was, man, they hate us. That's why they don't fuck with me. That's why they don't pay me the way I pay. he's not going to see it the way that you see it. So, you know, I get that that's the way you look at it, because I kind of see it the same way. Like, hey man, sometimes you got to sacrifice up front, you know, to get the big payday down the line. But it's not like that for everybody, man. We all got different perspectives.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying, like, chances are he probably had, like, back when, like, because back then I've seen it more 50-50. But the Devin today versus Shakur, I think Devin washes him. So
Right, but
I
that you
mean, I'm not saying that he didn't
Damn.
do what was right for him at the time, but I'm just thinking, like, the Devin Haney of today at 147, if Shakur was to ever get the nuts up to go to 147, he would probably get cooked by Devin now. When If he would have fought the Devin at 135, it would have been 50-50.
I hear you, but you said you dislike fighters for not taking those pay cuts. I'm just saying that it's hard for me to not like a guy because he may have a different perspective than I do. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, no, I hear you. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't like him. I ain't gonna go that far. I just don't think I just think that Shakur, to me, he doesn't he doesn't jump at the smoke. Like, so it's hard for me to get behind a guy like that's in a competition sport. This guy's supposed to be like this elite, high level, amazing boxer. And then I'm looking at him and I'm like, dude, you're not jumping at the smoke. Like, you got Oshaki Foster calling you out, Lamont Roach called you out, um, Devins called you out. You know, like, people like that I feel like will give you a supreme, like the most competition. Those guys call you out, and you kind of like shy away from that. But then you want to fight, like, you're going after Pitbull and Ryan, who I think Ryan would give him a good fight too. But you're kind of going after people that you, in your head, you already think you could beat, which I don't think that's like what I'm looking for when I, like, a person, like, even if we go back to Usyk, I'm like, Usyk is gonna take the smoke. Like, right now, if Sanchez called him out, if Atama called him out, he'll get in the ring with any of those guys. Whereas Shakur, kind of like, it's crazy. He's doing like as much as he hated on Tank in the beginning, it's like he's following the same blueprint.
Well, keep in mind that these guys don't fight for us. They don't. They fight for themselves.
Yeah, they got
And
families. Yeah.
right, and when you put in perspective things like Shakur, think about who Shakur's around. The people that he spends the most time with. Those people have, you know, privileges. Like Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford feels he can do whatever he wants. A lot of people behave like their big brother, and I think that he does as well. He believes I should be able to do whatever I want because have you ever heard him when he said he's better than Bud? So if you got that mentality that you're better than Bud, and Bud has a mentality that he should be able to do whatever he wants, what is that? What do you think you're going to be? You're going to be the same way. I can do whatever I want. And that's part of the reason I think that, and mind you, I don't know that this is what he's thinking. It's just,
No, I agree with you though, Big Bunny. I ain't gonna lie. I
right.
actually agree with you. I think Bud sent him down the wrong direction.
Well, and the thing is, I don't know if it's so much that Bud is telling him, like, he's not saying, yo, do this. It's just, it's kind of like the example of the big brother. You see your big brother doing something, you want to do it too. And I think that that's where Shakur is, where he feels that he could do what he wants. And to be honest, when he fights a guy like a T.O. and he beats him the way he does, that just reinforces that mentality that I should be able to do whatever I want. Hence, we don't have a new fight. He hasn't told anybody I want to fight you, and he's not.
I don't think Big Buddy. I don't think he has the credibility of Bud though.
I'm not
like,
saying
that's where
he's selling out the garden,
like,
bro.
It's kind of like my big brother was an OG Crip. So then you come out in the streets and you think and then you start cripping. And you think you're the hardest Crip because your big brother was a Crip.
I've seen it.
That, to me, that doesn't make you hard because your big brother was hard.
And I'm not saying that it does. I'm just saying it's because of the people that they're around. You know, I could see him being like that because he feels like he's the greatest. Doesn't mean he is.
And see, like, all I'm saying is I just, like if we watched the fight today, right? Like let's say, because the fight's probably bigger right now. Devin versus Shakur is bigger than it was back then. But you don't. But now we're to a point where by the time Shakur, I feel like it's getting to the point where they're kind of running from each other. Because by the time Shakur comes up to 147, Devin will probably be at 154. Then we'll be trying to get him to fight at 154.
Nah, 54 is a big jump, bro. Like those guys are big.
You saw that interview he did? Because he said he doesn't agree with you on that. Talking about Shakur.
Shakur, I don't think Shakur will ever fight at 54. He's too small.
I'm saying I see Devin going up to 154, and then when Devin goes up to 154, then I see Shakur going up to 147. I feel like he's running from it, based off of how I've seen Shakur move. I'm just basing it off of how I see Shakur move.
I do agree that he had the opportunity to fight Devin, but I don't know. I don't personally think he's running from Devin at all.
Okay. So do you think they're gonna ever fight?
It's hard to tell because Shakur, look, at the end of the day, in his mind, he's telling you, like, there's no speculation there. He's telling you that he's too small for 47. He's saying it out loud in interviews. He's too small. So in his mind, he's trying to fight at 140, 135, shit like that. So I don't know. Devin's just going up and up. We probably won't see it.
It's crazy too because they're the same height. Like when he fought Tio, to me, he looked bigger than Tio.
I think Devin.
So for me, I'm like, if you're saying you're 5'9" and you can't make 147, to me that's like some weight bully shit.
Fundora's 6'6". That don't mean that he can make heavyweight. Like his body's just not built for it.
Yeah.
I still think Fundora is a weight bully too.
What?
Are you serious?
That man eats burgers on day before the weigh-in, bro.
Making weight, man. No issue.
He said I eat pizza during fight week. That's what Fundora said.
He's no weight problems, dog.
No issues.
So what do you think Fundora like? If Fundora, I mean, he must just have amazing metabolism. I'll give him.
Some people just built like that.
Genetics,
Yeah, it's just genetics. I've spoken about it before. Snoop Dogg, even right now when he's what is he, almost 60 years old? Even now he's barely starting to get some kind of weight on him. But look, he smoked weed all the time. And what do people do when they smoke weed? They eat all fucking day.
Munchies.
And Snoop has always been a twig.
It's kind of I believe that, but then I don't, because look at Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa, the same build.
No. Wiz Khalifa, he started putting on a little bit of muscle, but you know how many? If you watched his videos on how much calories he has to intake to put on muscle, bro, there's people that take fucking supplements, and there's certain people that take steroids just to gain muscle because their body just can't gain it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just genetics, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, if Shakur ain't gonna never make it to 147, he's cool. He's already a 3-division champ. So
I think he's 4.
He started at 126.
I think he's 4 division. Yeah, I think 26 where he started. I think he's 4 division, 2-time lineal. Like he sold out the guard. Like, bro, he got a lot of accolades. He got a reason to feel like he on that path of Bud, because he's already accomplished like more than this stage where Bud was at. Like, if you looked at the careers where the age where Shakur is at and where Terrence was at, he has way more accomplishments. Way more.
Yeah, no. But Bud was kind of blocked out too.
No doubt. But
he wasn't signing up. He wasn't signing up with the people that he was supposed to at that period.
Yeah, but then I could flip it back at you. Shakur had all the pressure. He was the golden boy.
Wait, let me know when you're ready to play me.
Like, that's the thing, man. Bud didn't have those expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, if you think about it too, part of it too, though, is the blueprint is during Bud's run. The blueprint wasn't laid. Like, the blueprint is laid now. This is how you move. This is how you get to the top, you know, like versus, and then you got guys like Turkey Al Sheik now, like they didn't really have that. It was like you sign up with it, you sign up with Top Rank, or you sign up with this company, and then we'll move you how we want to move you. Like Bud kind of came in at the end of that era, you know.
What you mean?
I mean,
Top Rank's
like,
still moving guys the way they want to move them.
yeah, but if you get to like, you know, like for instance, like I'll use Earl for example. Like Earl probably should have been at the tail end of his career. He should have probably been fighting at 160, but you know they kept him at 140, 147.
I don't know if they kept him. I feel like that was a decision he made.
Oh, okay. I
feel
ain't
like
gonna
at
question you on your
that
boxing
point in
IQ,
time,
Ryan.
Earl was the PBC. Like he was the guy, man. He called the shots.
Right. And he wanted to undispute. I remember that. Yeah, actually, yeah, he wanted to undispute. But what I'm saying is like when I listen to Shakur and other people, when I listen to, I'm on the phone. All right.
Yeah.
Pressure. Better get your ass off the phone, Kenyo.
Oh man, I gotta talk this boxing with y'all. You see why I don't be calling in all the time. I'm out in the living room trying to talk to y'all.
First, man. Family first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But all right, so I came in the bathroom. But
shout out to Kenya.
Right, you ain't doing nothing crazy in there.
I'm just listening. I'm just watching. I'm watching.
You ain't yelling in your house.
He said, "Yeah."
All right, I'm gonna mute real quick. Y'all go ahead and take over.
Oh my God, bro! Man. Don't sit on the shitter. Definitely don't take a fucking shower. We don't
take a shower. Whoa!
If the shower comes on, you get.
I'm
booted,
just
man.
saying, bro.
Shout out to Cliff, bro. That shit was wild.
I'm just saying.
Wait,
Ryan,
Cliff came on here on the shower.
Cliff was on TBV. He called in and he was like, "Oh, I'm in the shower," because you heard it. You heard it. It's like, what? You heard the noise and it's like, "What's going on?" "Oh, I'm in the shower." He's like, "Wait, what?"
Wait, he told Ness that.
Hey, Ryan, the craziest part is that Ness kept the call going. What the fuck?
They going in on
He's a rider, bro.
Pack his ass up. They won't pack him up. They call him Cliff 2.0.
Oh man.
Oh, facts. Oh shit, I don't know anything about that, man.
Hey, word, Cliff called in, said I'm in the shower, Ness. Like what?
Oh, child.
Somebody got
in the bathroom, bro. Pack him up. We gotta pack up Kenya.
And Cliff could have lied, man. He could have said, like, man, I'm at work or something, you know. I'm at the water park. No, I'm at the water park, dog.
That's hilarious, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Yo, he tried to shoot us up some bail. He said, "Yo, we all men here." It was like, exactly. That's why you shouldn't do it.
You were listening to a man in the
I can't. I gotta.
Oh man, shout out to Cliff, but that's wild, bro. That's dedication, though. That's dedication, I guess.
Look, nasty work, bro. Oh shit. Timu said Mike in Omaha lit Cliff up.
Oh shoot, yeah, he must have called in, yeah, for sure.
Everybody was going in. Everybody.
We gotta pack Kenya. We gotta pack you up, bro.
Yeah.
Good. He about to say something.
Put him in the bathroom.
Yeah, man.
Hey, where's the clip? That's where it goes.
Yeah, Johnny, clips, bro. Put the clip on.
Hey, I don't want your money touching my money. What's the matter? I don't want your money in the same way. My money's no good no more. Why? Why? Because you're a fucking jinx. That's why. Here, put him in a fucking bathroom. Get him the fuck out. Get him out of here.
But it really doesn't fit, to be honest with you, man. That's a clip that I put out for the Jinxes, man.
Nah, but you got put in the bathroom. Same shit.
Oh man, but yo, I'm about to head on out, fellas.
Same here, Ryan, man.
Got a new furnace coming tomorrow, so fuck, man.
Ryan, you gotta come here more often, man.
Yeah, bro. It's been busy working, man.
I know. Yo, what's up with your brother, man? When we gonna get him on the hangout spot, man?
I know, man. He fighting in July, bro. You gotta get on here.
I don't know about you sometimes, man.
Hey, man.
I love you like my brother, but I don't know about you sometimes. I'm about to disown you.
Hey, he working, man.
We gotta get Joshua up in here, man.
For sure, man. I'll keep working on him, man. I gotta remind him, man. That guy.
Tell your dad, he family. Tell him I said what up.
Yeah, man, for sure. But yo, salute G-Von. Big money, man. You guys have a good night.
Salute Ryan from the 66666. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Man. Amazing time. He packed himself up. He left.
Yo, I didn't hear. Like, I heard somebody in the background say was yelling at him. It sounded like Charlie Brown teacher. Yo, I gotta go in the bathroom.
How that goes in the background? The Charlie Brown teacher.
He was like, okay. Then he went in the bathroom, guys. So like, oh,
he said, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom. Like, whoa.
Nah, he didn't mean use the bathroom. He meant that, that's his last. He could, if he didn't go in the bathroom, he had to hang up the phone. She packed it up. She went in there. She unlocked the door. She put the little credit card in there to unlock it. Get up.
I got tears in my eyes. He in the chat now. Look, he went to the chat. Oh man, good time though with Kenyo, man, coming up here, man.
Shout out to Kenyo.
He said his girlfriend. Hold on. He want to clarify. He want to clarify shit. He said my girlfriend came out the room yelling. Yeah, she's like, get your ass off that.
Hey, Johnny, you don't think that he be yelling in his house?
Nah, hell no. Hell no.
He said, don't worry. Oh, no, I came to the bathroom.
Nah, hell no. You see what I'm saying? He went to the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. Oh, shit. G-Von, not everybody could be me. Not everybody could be me, G-Von.
You got to yell, though, right?
Yeah,
I'm just different. I'm just different.
Yeah. No, in fact, I mean, one day maybe we could be like you, bro. I don't know.
Listen, you know what I'm looking at right now? My 100-inch TV right now, yelling.
Oh, right this motherfucker.
G-Von, you're my brother, man. My guy.
Hey, man, all I know is that they didn't pay the 50, man. I was trying to get you some money, bro.
Nah, I think they talk, but I think they enjoy you on the panel. I love that. Listen, man, I thought tonight was great, man. Love the energy, love the passion. I love everything about today's show. I love everything. Everything.
That just proves the point that I be making about the other shit, though. Oh man, fuck that fight. I don't care about that shit. I'm not gonna watch it. Same way that, oh man, fuck this guy, get him out of here. But you're still here listening. You're still here commenting. You're still here interacting with it. I mean,
this is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. And we lost. How many people we lost when we played Berlanga?
Nah, Berlanga.
But we got them all back. About a half hour, 45 minutes later, we got them all back, man.
Yeah, they just peeped in the room like, oh, they done with Berlanga? Okay, I'm back. That's crazy.
Lord have mercy. It's just crazy to me, man. Nah, tonight was amazing, and we're gonna be back at it. Well, yesterday was amazing. Into this morning, we're gonna be back at it tonight, though. Anybody want to close us out before we split, or should we just pack it up?
G-Von, one more time.
G-Von, you was getting mad props. I was getting DMs. I ain't gonna lie, I got like 3 DMs today. Like, yo, salute G-Von for sharing his story, man. And that's no cap, G-Von. Are you there? You see?
Shout out to them, man.
Oh, okay.
Because everybody has a story, but
we can't hear you. Your phone is a 2-pack of ass. Well, let me find out. Let me find out you going to the bathroom. You keep cutting off, G-Von. He keeps cutting off. I don't know what's going on with his connection on his phone.
Yelling at him, so he mutes it so we can't hear it.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. G-Von, that's what it is, right? Nah, he don't hear me.
Nah, man, I'm on the road.
Nah, he don't hear me.
He said he on the road.
Nah, you guys hear me now? Because I can hear you, but then you guys be like, oh, you're cutting out, or you cut out, or whatever.
Now
so
we can hear you. You were
talking,
cutting in and out.
Hear you guys.
No, we can hear you now, but you were cutting in and out.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying, shout out to that because, yeah, man, everybody has a story, but so I don't know. I guess sometimes people get so used to just thinking like everybody has a story, bro. Don't nobody really care. Life is life. Everybody's going through something. So, I mean, shout out to the people who took the time to listen. Yeah.
Yo, man, get home safe, man. Be safe out there on the road, man. You know the deal. DHS
yes, sir,
all
man.
day.
I'll let you guys.
Yeah, he keeps cutting off. Yeah, he cut out again. He's in a bad area. But G-Von, tonight, man, if you could jump on, yeah, he keeps cutting in and out. Damn, we ain't let her hit. We ain't able to hear his calls out. All
right, well,
we got to pack him up.
Do a little. They be packing.
Yeah, we got to pack him up. From the heart.
In life, boxing. Nah, great
Someone
panel.
send a super chat first.
Right. I forgot.
Someone send a super chat.
Yo, this shit ridiculous. Somebody send a super chat, man. Big money about to close us out, man.
Y'all a bunch of cheapskates. Been on here giving y'all entertainment all this time. Come on. Empty out your pockets. Come on, somebody give us a super chat.
Oh shit, man. We starting to sound like him, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Bermudez. Hopefully he got to Belgium all right, because I know he did a lot. Today was the travel day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll hear from him tonight, man. We are back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Kenya wants to Kenya, we about to pack it up, man. Jump back on tonight, man, because I'm about to go to bed. Big Money, what's up, man? You want to say something
just
before we pack it up or what?
Yeah, man, give a quick closeout. Appreciate all the good conversation. All y'all came up here. We had a great time, a great conversation, beautiful conversation. We had a little bit of crashing out. None of y'all cheap motherfuckers wanted to pack up G-Von, which is fucked up because me and Johnny really was looking forward to that $50.
Word.
But it's all. Just have have y'all cheap asses back here tonight. We about to get back in. We gonna cook. It's gonna be fun. Maybe Johnny will play some of the DHS songs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't stop his music. You got to play us on the closeout, man.
Yeah, for sure. Which one we want to play out? Which one?
The good one.
The good one.
And on that note, y'all, I'm gonna get up with you. All right, man. Peace.
Salute, Big Money, man. My guy, Big Money, G-Von, Link, Alberto, Kenyo, damn, White Mike, Ryan from the 6. Damn, bro, we fucking killed it tonight. We fucking killed it, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Look, what we pushing? We pushing 4 hours and 40 minutes. So yesterday we did over 5 hours. Today a little bit under 5 hours. hella viewers. We did hit over 100 likes, man. Y'all the real fucking champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's fucking go.
Straight cash.
Jad will Junkyard Dog. Junkyard Dog, Junkyard Dog. Jack.
Yeah, baby. Woo, Lord. Can you say play that Sanchez knockout? Damn, you really want to play that shit one more time? Damn, hold on. We gotta play the DHS song, man. We gotta play the DHS song while we close out, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Great show tonight, man. Great content, great conversation, man. Again, man, we got hella fights going on this weekend, man. We spoke at length about O'Shaquie Foster against Raymond Ford. That is the fight of the weekend. Hopefully it delivers, man. I'm looking forward to that on Saturday. Not sure if we're going to do a live fight chat for the fight, but even if we don't, we will do an immediate post-fight reaction because trust me, I'm sure I'll be home in time to watch the fight and then obviously go live after that. And that's what we cook anyway, man, because everybody wants to talk about the fights. You know, everybody wants to talk about the fights after they happen, man. And, you know, we open up the panel. We do this shit, man. DHS, I'm telling you, ain't nothing like DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. So I just want to salute all of y'all for rocking out. Let's play that DHS anthem, man, before we get the fuck up out of here, man. Word, let's play that DHS anthem before we get up out of here, man. Hold on. Let's get this shit popping. Hold on. Let's go.
Yeah. DHS.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Get those fire emojis out here in the chat, man. Let's get it. Yeah.
DHS, that hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean.
You know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Small train moving out, turn locomotive
to the end.
Boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when the hot take swing. I see fold like a towel in the air. Not a whole child watching when I pull up there.
We family.
Go, that's the lane.
We family.
Build it up, feed the flame, no sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS, the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS, the hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest
boxing on the YouTube streets.
Tell a friend.
We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get
packed up if you came with crash outs. Let's go.
Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork, then I'm back to the grind. One channel, one vision, but the line keep climbing. From a tight-knit room to a whole big wave. Now every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when
right,
it's
Mike.
I don't fall for that doubt. Not stopping to the game is one, that's what I'm about. They want
my man, Nigerian Nightmare.
To the ring, make a name in the lane, then I let the number sing.
Yeah.
We family. That's the code, that's the lane.
We family.
Build it up, feed the flame, no sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS, the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets.
Tell a friend.
We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS, the hangout spot. We lit.
You can still get packed up
if you came with crash outs. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street.
Hit that like button, y'all.
From a small spark to a freight train sound, same course, same crew, and we still around. If the room get heated, we don't move off the line. We came for the top, and the top look fine. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get
packed up
if you came with crash outs. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend.
Let's go, baby. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. DHS family, man. This is what we do. We back at it tonight, man. It's your boy Johnny. We out. Let's go.